Anyways, welcome back to Now What Nights. We're on episode 20. 20. You think we'll make it to 100?
God, I hope not.
What will that be, like, in 9 years?
No, Josh.
If we're lucky.
Josh will have a kid before then, and then it's chalked.
Speaking of which.
But no, welcome back to Nat One Nights. Going straight into some announcements a little bit. Last episode I mentioned that we have the Nights at Night on the Patreon. We don't have them on there. They're on the YouTube. So you're going to have to go to our YouTube to see the Nights at Night podcast, where we talk about the campaign and everything of the sort, which we had a large gap where we didn't do one. So it's like the first 3 Nights at Nights are like discussing episode 1, discussing episode 2 and 3, discussing episode 4, and then it's the 5th one or whatever it is. It's like discussing episode 4 through 17. But yeah, I mean, it's over an hour long. So if you're curious, go check that out. Over on our Patreon, you can get early access to all of our VODs and everything like that, including behind-the-scenes content after each of our sessions. So go check that out if you want. That's about it for the announcements. We also now have a
OnlyFans?
No, we don't have that. We have new overlays. So right underneath me right here. Isn't that cool that I can do that? I always wanted to do that. Right here. You can see that it says Ace. And then it has their class and their subclass, except for Johnny because he's a multi-classing fuck. Gotta make everything complicated.
The worst of all classes.
And yeah, so we'll get back into our recap. So last episode, we'll not go too in depth, but last episode, you guys were invited after the ball that you attended, half of you, and the other half attending breaking in to your own estate to steal this scepter, which turned out to be extremely large, encountering some sort of an arcane golem or an automaton or a sentry. Narrowly escaping, you guys met up, and then in the darkness of night, as the moon is pretty much the only light coming down, you guys decided to go to an after party, which you were invited to go to at the ball, which just so happened to be at the, not the Lormo's estate, at the Pengrove's estate. Curious enough, you got this glyph, or were supposed to plant this glyph to spy on Skipper, but after talking to an Aarakocra, who seemed to be the henchman, if you will, of Forvis, or the representative of Forvis, because if Forvis showed up, everybody would lose their minds, to go and place this glyph, rather than in Skipper's office, in Giovanni's office, or anywhere where it would be useful to spy on him, or hear, or listen in. So you attended this after party, showing up. Many extravagant figures wearing luscious clothing, if you will. You guys, some of you, handed in your diamonds to what seemed to be another bismuth, a butler of sorts at the front door.
Note, it is in the notes, Chad is still getting docked the 1,000 gold he just dropped for no reason.
Sorry
for being a good guy.
After entering this after party, not really sure what you were getting into, the 4 of you at points split up, talking to different figures, tried to gain some knowledge, where you had some conversations with these uppity up folk. For some of you, it's not really your best interest to, but you saw Chad's father, you saw Haroldine Lormo, 1/5 of the Coined Council. You also saw 3 other members of the Coined Council, that being obviously the Pengroves, Giovanni, and Darla, which I think it was Caladan and Ace went up to talk, and then they kind of got the cold shoulder, and then you, without wasting any time, you dismissed yourselves from that conversation. And then you saw, for the first time, Doldrum Dawnward, the dwarf from Gildavane, the other 1/5 of the coin consul, which you have not met up to that point. After speaking with him, I believe you guys liked him, which he discussed that his grandfather forged the Breaker's weapon. He also knows personally Ace's sister, Lilith, as she's going to be the warden of Gildavane after the graduation, which is set to happen tomorrow, I believe.
I don't
Or
know.
was
I
it
feel
the
like
next day?
I'm fine with tomorrow.
I believe it was tomorrow. After that, after talking to all of these people, during all of this, you guys got into a little espionage as Ace was sneaking around. I believe all four of you went into this statue room hall type area where you found a trap door that led down into this empty space similar to the one that you found across from the Broken Boar, where in there, inspecting it a little bit, you found some gunpowder in the sand, as well as shards of wood, which you assumed could be like a crate or a barrel. And that's about it down there. You also placed this glyph down in the corner next to one of the statues, or rather Benedict did. This glyph that Forvis gave you. Let me start the recording here. And that's about it. After going back into this hall, joining with everybody else, that's who I forgot to mention. You also saw Aster Belioff and Damon Tristram, the brother of Lyndon Tristram, Lindor Truffle. Damon Tristram, being visibly upset, almost like in a cold sweat throughout the entire night, was looking shady. After eventually he sparked up this argument, if you will, with Giovanni himself, and bringing this out into the main hall, Captain Garafel, the captain of the Monarch minority, this silver dragonborn, stepping in between Giovanni and Damon as he sprinted up the steps and started shouting, calling him a fraud. He shouted something along the lines of, "How can you people follow this man? You don't want a king, yet he seeks to corrupt all of you and power all of you." Where then he turned around using what you seem to see is just a metal bar of type of a ring across two of his fingers, and he pointed it, shooting fire as it comes out of this ring on his hand, straight down towards the ground in the middle of this hall, right at the feet and the base of all of these attendees, including yourselves. Ace of which is not there. He is up on this balcony to this room that you have, pretty much the only room you haven't been to yet. Yet to get into that. But this fire erupts in this tornado as it shoots up. Emerging out of this flame is a almost 12-foot tall fire elemental. Everybody starts immediately screaming and shouting. And right there is where we left off, and that's where we're going to pick up.
I think we have two things we missed from last episode that are pretty important.
Sure.
One, Chad played his music for one of the first times.
Oh, yeah.
You played music this entire campaign. What do you do?
I'm talking about when you played and you rolled like 1 and a 1.
Oh, yeah, we tried to do a performance.
Yeah, it didn't work too well.
And the other?
And the other, I just want to point out again, yet another person that thinks shepherds are cool. Have we found one that doesn't think shepherds are cool yet, by the way?
Ace.
Ain't gonna find any.
Captain Garafel.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, we're gonna settle that beef here. Pretty soon.
But yeah, I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to start with the combat, or do you want to start with Ace? Because we're going to be doing a little bit of back and forth.
I would let Ace pick.
Oh, you guys can pick. If you guys want to do the fight, you can. I'm busy.
No matter to me.
Like,
rock, paper,
what's new?
Rock,
You
paper,
know
scissors
what I mean?
over it?
I don't care. Ace.
The only reason I'm looking one thing up. The only reason I will say them first, because obviously I have a feeling this fight is going to be loud. I would say it's not a stretch that I could hear it from where I am.
Oh,
So-
obviously, yeah.
So if I'm doing something and something comes up, I can come in if I hear a certain cue. But if we do me first, it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? If we do them first, I can jump in whenever and we can go back to when I was doing my shit. I probably won't jump in no matter what, but that would be my
Sure, we can start with the combat. Yeah,
So initiative.
everybody, roll initiative.
You want me to?
14.
Because I'm in the room.
23.
Sure. Okay.
22.
23.
You found it.
What? I got a 21 and you're both beating me?
Yeah.
So what'd you get?
23.
22.
14.
And he had a 21. Fucking stacked.
Jeez.
Well,
Well, there goes the good rolls.
it wasn't a 20, luckily. Damn near.
There we go. And then what were you threes?
I'm lowest, I'm 21.
So it'd be. And then Benedict. And then Chad.
There you go. So,
Chad's just quick with it.
yeah, with this huge flame eruption, you're in this hall. It's rather large. There's a good half dozen people left inside of the building. So right here, I can switch to the map cam. That is going to be the giant front door right here. So this is where you came out of, where that little party was. This is the stairs that they're running up. This is Damon. This is Captain Garfell. This is Giovanni. That's Aster. These are just like citizen folk. There's actually like quite a few in there. I just didn't have enough minis. Ace, obviously. And they're all like running out immediately. You don't see Darla anywhere. So yeah, you see this huge eruption like a tornado as it's breathes like a mouth. And you feel heat. Massive wave of heat. Like when you're standing like 2 inches away from a campfire, it just erupts this whole space. The torches in the walls actually seem to kind of like suck and go into this fire elemental. You're not sure what it's going to do or what's going to happen, but at the top of the round, we'll come to Chad. What do you want to do? And Benedict, you're up next.
You got a few minutes.
Sorry, right before... No, take a turn. Go ahead.
One second, I'm just reading to make sure I know what the spell does.
And then Ace, when we get to your turn, you just essentially won't have a turn. And then we'll just bounce back in.
I have one question
Yeah.
before I dip.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on the fire elemental?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
It's gone. It's over.
All right, what level spell? Or what spell slot are you using?
I'm using 3rd level. I just need to know what level spell that was.
The fire elemental? Wasn't it the 7th level? That was in the ring.
I'm researching.
Take your time.
Episode 20. It's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot.
Found it.
Take off all your clothes.
Might have to.
Okay. All right. So dispel magic at 3rd level.
Yep.
Is that like you have to roll for it, or?
If it's 3rd level or less, it just is gone. Otherwise, whatever level it is, it's 10 plus that. That I have to roll to see if it dispels.
Yeah. So it. Yeah. So you cast. What does this look like when you cast this?
Oh no! I wasn't thinking of that. What are they called? No, I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
no.
Turn off!
Be gone! And then I'll just, some like yellow light will come out my hand.
Okay. You see Chad, be gone, as he reaches out his hand. You see this almost yellow effect shoot out of your hand, and it almost like gets absorbed in with the fire of this elemental as it and gets sucked in. Where at the top of the steps you can see Damon, after releasing it out of his ring, and you cast this spell, you feel it take effect. Almost like when you cast a spell magic on like a floating like vase, right? You can feel the arcane energy almost like you get sucked, like you just pull it out of it and then, it would just fall to the ground. You feel that effect with this huge elemental. But rather than it's leaving the elemental and then it dispersing, you almost break the connection between Damon and the elemental. As you can see him with his ring, and he seems to try and focus a little bit before he shakes his head a little bit, and then you can see him almost step back with like crazed eyes, like, oh shit.
Alright.
Here's your action.
Bonus.
As you just feel this wave of heat and then off the walls. It is very bright in here. All of the almost attendees right in between all of you just screaming at the top of their lungs. Anything else you want to do?
I will give.
Who's Sam or Ben or Kaladin the closest?
Yeah.
I'll give Kaladin Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. So you get a D8. Kaladin, you get a Bardic Inspiration, which is D8. If that's going to be all, you don't want to move.
That is heavy as shit.
We come to Benjamin.
I'll move up just a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some water while you guys do shit.
Alright,
Dipping.
I'm gonna just tuck under this balcony. I'm pretty sure Ace is standing on above me. It's my insane game sense. And
This guy's onto something.
so this is a 20-foot radius. I'm gonna aim it for his back half to not hit my fellow brothers.
Okay.
I didn't see that person in the back, but that should still be.
Yeah, you can just hit the elemental.
20-foot radius, so it's 40 feet.
Is it, or is it diameter?
No, it's 20-foot radius.
So that's 40 feet.
Yeah.
That's a lot of space.
So you would have
cast
you
it on
would,
the wine.
if you want to not hit Kaladin, you or Chad, everything, hit the elemental. You would hit everybody over here.
Yeah, that's not.
That's not ideal. Is that fireball?
Mm-mm.
Good.
Dun, dun, dun.
Why would I use fireball?
That's why. Ray of Frost.
Whoa.
It's like some Sherlock Holmes music.
I will cast haste on Kaladin.
Okay.
So Kaladin is just a unit now,
And
even more so.
how tall is that fire elemental?
A good 12 feet tall. But as it's It just got summoned, but you can see it's like almost shifting and morphing. Its body is like amorphous.
Okay. Yeah, that is my turn.
All right, so you cast haste on Caladan. Ace, you're up next in the initiative, but we'll get to what you're doing in a sec. What would you want to bring up?
There are certain things I've been able to do in stealth that has not broken stealth. Okay?
Okay.
One of these things I'm wondering is, can I throw a rock on the ground and not break stealth?
We'd have to make a roll.
What type of roll?
Your stealth check against my perception.
Not next to me. I want to throw a rock down here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I think I should have advantage on it. Because what I would do is I would throw a rock from here to here, inaudible, until it hits there, where a 15 by 15 by 15 foot cube of water erupts. Is anyone going to be looking at me during that? That's why I think I might have advantage.
How would this come out of a rock?
From my dust of dryness, I have 3 primed, where I put them in the river, and... One action, sprinkle over water. The dust turns into a cube of water, 15 by 15 by 15, to a marble-sized pellet. One action, to smash the pellet, causing water to be released.
Did you tell me that you did?
Yes, I did! I've done this before. Remember when we were in the alley where, with the cutthroats, I did it? When the slip skids, he did the the frost thing,
yeah,
and then I threw the water pellet. I've done this before, and I said I have 3 more prime.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you could do that. If you want to do it stealthily and not be seen.
I'm in stealth right now. Like, I'm invisible right now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm able to Misty Step while invisible.
Yeah.
Can I do this and not break invisibility? Because it's not an attack, I'm throwing it at the ground. I don't care where it hits. You know what I mean? I feel like it's not an attack because I don't care where it hits.
You can stay invisible.
Okay, can I do that?
Where are you throwing it?
Just right down. I don't care. Anywhere that's... I'm here, I don't know exactly where I am, but like right here. I don't care if it hits them, it's water.
And then it's...
it's a 15 by 15 by 15 foot cube.
Yeah, if you want to do it stealthily,
This is a
we'll
lot.
go ahead and make a roll.
Why do I have to be stealthily about this? I'm just...
Just roll a stealth check with advantage for me.
Is it based on sound? 21.
Okay. Yeah, you throw one of these rocks. So it's a pebble of the
It's a
dust
marble.
of dryness.
It's marble-sized little pebble. And basically, one action is I sprinkle this dust over the water. It takes 15 by 15 by 15 foot of water and goes into a marble.
And you already did that.
I already did that. I
Okay.
explicitly told you that. And then as an action, I smash the pellet, causing the water to be released. What the water does when it's released, that's up to you, I guess. But I'm just putting it out there.
You throwing one?
Yes, I'm not picking that up.
Little kid catches it.
If you want me to roll some damage, you can
roll
let me know.
roll a 1d4 for me, quick.
Okay, I'm just marking that off quick.
What a job.
I love it.
He hates it.
1.
All right. So it lands on this side.
What's that do again? Extra
So it
attack
would
and
hit-
movement speed.
I don't remember.
Better.
Something.
It would hit Chad and Caladan.
That's fine, I don't care. It's water.
Fucking do it.
Yeah.
Probably
I
feel
wanted
really
to do
good
my
in that confined
AoE
space.
thing. I was
though.
gonna
Do I
do
get
the
to make
ice
a
one
dex
again.
save on not being thrown across the room? That's a lot of water.
And
That's
after
like a
that,
whole
I'm gonna
swimming
fuck
pool.
off, okay?
All right. Yeah. So
Just so you know, just in case you know, if I would throw this dust at a water elemental, it does 10d6 damage.
okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll some damage for me. Go ahead and roll.
D100.
D1.
Go ahead and roll 4d8 damage.
No, don't do any damage already.
12. 2, 1, 3, 6.
I was watching that. I'm like,
I wish
6
I could
damage.
say I'm surprised.
12 damage.
Okay. That's insane.
Josh, I stole a toothpick.
Yeah. You
I stole this for you.
just throw this little pebble. As all of you, you see this little pebble come down, and it lands right in front of the elemental. Right after, by the way, you're hasted. He casted haste on you.
Right, that's Johnny.
And-
what is that? Double movement speed and extra attack?
And plus
Yeah.
1 AC or something.
And yeah, you see a cube of water just erupt in this space right in front of the elemental. It almost goes up halfway up its body.
It's 12 feet high. Just
That's
15 by
true.
15 by
That's
15.
true. Yeah, so you see it just
God damn.
engulf this entire fire elemental before it, like
Evaporate.
it doesn't evaporate, but it comes down out of this cube and just splashes against the walls. It hits right in front of you guys. You're like underwater for a moment. And then the water goes down, flushing and rushing out of the front door. The entire hall here now is like a good 3 inches of water as it starts to die down a little bit. You don't have to make a check or anything.
Drowning?
But yeah, you can hold your footing. Yeah, and then you see this the fire elemental itself. You can hear the sizzle, and it almost goes down to like this deep red fire before it like picks up again, and you can see the yellow tips as it's just amorphously moving.
Just out of question, would that make it difficult terrain at all, or no?
No, not quite. Which then, after that, right before we get to Aster, Caladan, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. And Chad and Benedict, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Good.
Did you want to do anything else, by the way?
No, I'm fucking off.
It's not like you, Johnny.
Perception?
Perception.
5.
17.
5.
You would believe me if I
17.
told you.
Did you add all your pluses?
1.
5. Oh.
A wisdom saving throw.
What did I say? 17?
17.
21? I got a +4 for my aura.
Of
Because I
course
got
you
18
do. Of course
charisma.
you do.
Wait a minute. Wait, how many got aura?
Wait, am I within aura of you? Do I get saving
You-
throw pluses?
Wait,
Yeah, you
perception. I'm doing perception.
You
Never
are.
mind.
It's on any saving throw.
Caladan, you feel almost like a heat in like your head,
Fair.
but with Tyr and the guidance and this aura that you get from your god and being a paladin of the faith, you shake it off with no veil. Right after that, we come to Aster, which is right behind him. Now he's up to his knees, much like Benedict in water.
If I'm within.
He's gonna back
Yeah,
up a
you
little
are.
bit. You can see him. He has pulls out his tome.
10 feet?
It's rather small, actually. It's like
Your 2 notes.
maybe that big. Pulls it out of a big pocket on his side before you can see him thumbing through some pages as he starts waving his hand in the air. That is gonna be him. We come to the elemental.
Thank God.
Everybody now who got basically a speed boost running out of the door from this wave of water. The screams just erupting out of this area. What are we gonna do here?
Kill the other dragonborn.
I did all I wanted.
Either that or I'm
I was
going
thinking
to.
about that this is the last time we played. That's all I wanted to do.
All right. Yeah, you can see this elemental after all of this stuff just immediately pops off and happens, and you break the connection between Damon and this elemental. You can see him kind of wild eyes as he's now like on the steps, like backed up, just crazy eyed, and you see this elemental just start looking around as its arms are almost like tendrils of flame before it just looks at the crowd of people in front of it after it picks up after this water and just starts going along the ground. Anywhere it stands, by the way, there's a big ass rug and wood floorboards underneath. It is all like it doesn't just start on fire. It's like looks like a campfire which has been on fire for like an hour. You know what I mean? It's just burning. Whatever wood has been beneath it is just like black,
I'm
like
gonna work
ash.
with damp wood.
Oh yeah, and there is water. There is water.
There's a lot.
So yeah, wherever it moves above this water, it's just like immediately evaporating it.
Well, technically, actually. When an elemental
yeah,
travels
still-
I
every
just don't-
5 feet in water or ice, it takes
I was
one
thinking
cold
a
damage.
little bit, okay?
As it-
I
as
just
it
want
just-
a huge house fire.
It's susceptible to water.
You can see this huge form towering over you, and it just starts swinging its arms, running through this direction. 5, 10, and it's basically it can stop in your guys' space. So it is right there, on Caladan and on those people.
I really
It's
hope
going
I
to
can't
make
sense invisible.
an attack at Chad as well as Caladan.
Disadvantage.
That is going to be a 13 to hit.
No.
Caladan, it's going to be a 23 to hit.
You have haste. You have
Yeah, I know.
haste.
I'm
Oh.
23 with haste.
Yeah. So you catch fire, as well as take
I'm on fire.
You die.
you take 11 points of fire damage.
Just lay down. My crack cocaine.
As well as additional 5 points of fire damage. Another 5 points of fire damage. And so you are on fire. And you take damage at the start of each of your turns, or you can use an action to douse the flames, so you're not on fire anymore.
on the floor.
Which, since there's water on the floor, I'll say you can do that as a bonus action.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay.
But the water is,
Depleting.
it's depleting, going through the floorboards and everything.
It's in the secret base.
The people right next to you also take fire damage. You can see them just a light and flame. They're fucking, all of their clothes as they're running out the door, just burning. It gets like a good like 4 people all in this pile right in front of you. Now that it's right in front of you, all of you guys, like the heat is like almost, you have to like squint your eyes because you can feel it on your eyeballs. But that's going to be its turn as we come to Caladan.
So yeah.
You take another 8 points of fire damage,
Okay, fair.
which I believe you are resistant to fire.
No. I'm cold dragon.
Resistant to frost damage.
I got the fire.
I wish, man.
Yeah, that's me and Chad.
6?
And I'm not
6
fighting
points
the
of
fire.
damage?
Another 8 at the start of your turn.
That's hard, dude. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna put myself out with my action.
You bonus action.
It's fine. I'm gonna use my
Yeah,
action.
you can just kind of splash some water.
Can I like use an action to take that flask of water out, pour it on me, and then just like leave it on the ground, just pouring?
I mean, you can.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I'll
Okay.
see how much gallons of water is gonna come out of this thing. So yeah, I'll use an action to douse myself with my flask of endless water.
Which, technically, I'd say you can't yet because you are in the creature. It is, like, in you. Flames just constant.
Close.
Okay. Well, since it's inside me,
Whoa.
Pause.
Step out.
so I
Caladan's
can't
gonna
douse myself.
Unless you are out of its space, yes.
But what if this is like putting it into the heart of the creature?
Okay, then can I step back, then douse myself?
Do like
Yeah.
5 foot step.
Okay. I'll step 5 feet back outside of it. Then I'll douse myself.
Like that
as
way?
as I douse myself, I'm not gonna cap the flask. I'll just let her go, I guess, on the ground. See
Can
what
you-
happens, because I'm curious.
So it does land in the water, so it's submerged
Perfect. Okay.
for now.
And
But
then
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
douse
use
these flames.
as a bonus action. I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on myself.
So you already used the bonus action.
No, I used my axe.
He used his
Okay,
action.
yeah.
He has
Right.
haste though.
Oh yeah, you're hasted too.
Okay, so I can attack, right?
So what'd you cast? Shield of Faith?
As a bonus action, but since I'm hasted, I'll try to hit this thing.
All right. With your flail?
Let's see out the sensor.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
I can't read his dice to save my life.
I can. It just takes
13.
Time.
13 hits.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit. 1d8. Dude, I can never figure these fucking
It's a
dice
pyramid.
out.
Okay.
13.
Wanna come up here?
13 damage from the mace, and then 1d8 radiant. So 13, and then plus 3 radiant damage.
So 16.
I mean, I guess if it makes a difference whether you categorize it.
Yeah. You take 1 point of fire damage
Fair.
as you swing this flail. It goes through its form, where before you see the fire almost take its space where you just hit it, just amorphously towering above you. Anything else you want to do?
Did it do damage?
It's hard to tell, but it might have.
Okay, then I do Shield of Faith on myself. As my bonus action, that's it.
All right. What does that look like?
How did I describe it last time?
Do you have the animated shield?
Yep. So yeah, I imagine I'll like lift my shield up and I'll pray to Tyr, like, give me the strength to withstand the heat of this fight. And then I imagine it'll just like emanate from either. Well, it'll be my body. So yeah, I'll get like a holy aura that goes around my body. And I'll get plus 2 AC.
Which you are also hasted, so almost the scales on the back of your neck kind of prick up as you feel this almost like magical energy, similar to how Tyr like empowers you, but it's from your companion Benedict.
Motherfucker's got aura.
If that's gonna be it at the bottom of the round, all of the people start continuing out this doorway, now sprinting. You can see the ones that caught fire and are in the fire elemental, they almost dive out of them, just screaming into this water that you casted, and kind of almost just ride the wave out of this building. One of them perishes, face down in this water.
Tell me you didn't drown.
So
I can't swim. Just flopping on my back.
so I said half a dozen, 6. So at the bottom of each round, 2 people make it out. So now there are 4 people left, 3 essentially, and 1 who is dead. So there's 1 person dead, 3 still there.
Do we see who?
Just normies, nobody of
Show.
importance.
Not dog water, already.
No. And then also at the bottom of the round, Garofel, Damon, and Giovanni essentially are just awestruck at the top of these stairs, just standing there. Garofel just taking a stance. You can see him pull out one of his axes, just standing there trying to protect Giovanni. Damon is just up against the steps, doesn't know what to say. As we come back to Chad, top of the round.
Dude, I did not expect the Dispel Magic to do that shit.
I was waiting
I have a
for
feeling
it
what it is.
because it was cast from an item.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would only make sense. It breaks the bond.
So essentially, it just has free will now.
Yeah. Can't be controlled.
I was not excited. I mean, it makes sense, but I
If
wasn't
you wouldn't have
thinking
done
about
that,
it.
I was gonna smash the ring.
Well,
Would have done the same thing, probably.
I will cast.
Just
Could I?
flames.
I would get within. He already attacked me, so I'm already within attack range. Can I run up to Kaladin?
No, you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody right now is where they actually are. So
Okay. I'm gonna run up to Kaladin.
Okay.
You light
Which, by the way, Ace, the balcony right in front of you is now starting to catch flame.
And I will
I'm
cast.
gone, just so you know. I have 30 movement, so after I threw that, I was 30
So
feet
you mean
gone.
the one that I'm under?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will cast second level Cure Wounds
Okay.
on Paladin.
What does that look
How
like?
does that look? What are you doing to me?
Be like, not today, brother. And I'll just like,
Brother, you're Triple H now?
I'll just put a hand on his shoulder.
Walks up, spits water. Glass shatters.
There's it's very loud in here. There's a plethora of noises. You're running. You can hear the rushing of
19.
water. You're running
That's it.
through water. The flames itself.
Second level spell that did 19 damage. What do you mean?
And the,
Damn it.
the screams of these people that are running out.
Yeah.
Was actually power word kill?
Cloud kill.
Anything else you want to do?
Gaseous form.
Yo, that was goated.
Oh, you have your bardic inspiration. Remember?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that does.
You use it on
I know it's
that
got
a
ring for
really
that?
heavy metal dice.
You get a plus 1d8.
Anything?
Except like to hit saving throws.
Well, we know a 13 hits.
Bardic, or not concentration, so I'll use another bardic inspiration.
We'll just do that.
Oh, the rings!
Because we don't have one for bardic inspiration.
I'm giving Benedict bardic inspiration.
Alright.
But I'm giving him dice. Shade.
I want to eat my wings!
Actually, I want to keep this dice, Josh. You get a worse one.
You guys are raging?
I would like to rage.
I would like to rage.
Alright. Hopefully I don't need one. There you go.
Technically, with your one knife, you can attack recklessly.
If I attune to it.
Yeah, if that's gonna be it.
And then I'll just like stare at the fire elemental. Just
Nice.
waiting to get hit.
Uh,
Like understanding like
Does it stare back?
does it look at me?
Try to seduce it.
it's just wildly looking everywhere right
What color
now.
is its eyes?
It doesn't really have eyes. It has like holes or pockets where
You
there's
try
like
to
an
seduce
absence
it.
of flame.
Maybe play a song to it. Heavy metal.
He's more of a jazz guy behind.
Fear of Fire by Rain.
We come to Benedict.
Ring of Fire.
Alright.
Play through the fire and flames.
Inferno. Fire Force.
Starts gritty. I'm sorry. I mean, we got a chat up here who's like, I got you, brother.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Why can't the fire elemental gritty?
Okay,
I persuade
so
Fire Elemental to do the
This is all happening very fast. You see this huge figure just twisting about, just.
But
I'm
you're
going to
inspired
use my
now.
bonus action to Misty Step.
All right.
the
So you
fuck out
can
of here.
use your bonus
Which,
action
by the way,
for your
there's
action,
the
right?
the balcony
Yeah, it's not
that goes to
more.
about here,
I thought it was.
Oh,
and then
wraps
over
around.
here.
oh.
So it comes to
Could
about
I-
here.
Unless I've been doing it wrong.
So I could see like this part that I could.
But
probably
this
Misty
balcony
Step
is
to?
separate than that.
Correct.
Yeah. I just want to
Yeah. So you
Does
could
this-
you could go
And it
like
connects to the stairs. Yeah.
yeah, and then it just
that
connects
works.
right here.
And there's rooms up there. Not that you're going in.
5, 10, 15,
So that's your bonus action.
25, 30, 35, 40.
I'd like to pop
Okay.
it, maybe.
Which, by the way, at the top of the round, the water is a good inch now.
Oh yeah, what about the flask? Keeping that inch pretty.
You're starting to see the top of the flask.
Is the flask an
Gotta
inch?
put it on your belt.
I mean, it, you know,
Yeah, it's literally like that. But
Oh.
just like it's a party trick.
Landed cap.
It's just
down.
the ink thing.
Literally, yeah, probably.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna cast Ice Storm,
okay.
and it's going to be
Tungsten testicles.
center of like right here. So
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
And then
What's
I
the
can-
height?
I can center a 40-foot high cylinder on a point that I can see,
All right.
which will be
See your
the
roof.
fire elemental.
Yeah.
And then
Is that a save?
a hail of rock-hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex saving throw. The creature takes
plus 4 to saves.
2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold damage on a failed save.
Dex save, you said?
Yeah.
That is going to be a 21 on the save.
That's crazy.
Not nice.
That's crazy.
Assuming that hits.
21?
21.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. This guy never says bye to me, dude. What are you doing?
Even though he has a 25
It's 'cause I have
AC.
to feed him.
Widdly hugly.
Widdly.
So he takes half damage.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that. You guys see this ice storm. Essentially, the entire area in the middle of this hall becomes just kind of like cloudy or foggy as huge chunks of ice and snow and even smaller pieces just start raining down. The skylight above you shatters as glass follows before all hitting the water. The water itself, the 1 inch, turns to ice.
Is it difficult terrain now?
Where all of that range now is difficult terrain.
Even for an ice dragon?
For 1 turn.
Even for an ice
One
dragon?
round. Yes.
Okay.
Alright, that's
Are
gonna
my
be.
feet? Are my feet?
favorite terrain?
Are my
Is the
feet?
area dark? Can we use dark vision?
Are my feet frozen in the ice?
No, because you're not in it.
Okay.
Round it down, right?
Yeah.
So 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
It's water.
It's ice cold water.
46.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like ice.
Smart guy.
And another 5 cold damage. And that is it.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. That attack seemed effective as it comes down and just raining down. You can see it almost like pummeling its body with the snow coming through. Again, you can almost see the flames of its form kind of disappear before after the. How long does it last?
Until the. It just says
Bang.
the terrain lasts until the end of my next turn. It doesn't say anything about the storm itself. Just, yeah. It's just instantaneous, no duration.
Yeah. All right.
So it's
So
probably over.
yeah, it after that comes down. You can see its form almost refills the space. Just looks like a angry, mad, giant flame.
Yeah, I know what that looks like.
Love it.
Nice.
Which then after that
For
we
the
come to
power
Ace, which
Okay, I'm 60 feet away.
yeah still
Actually, I'm gonna
Do
dash.
something.
I'm 90 feet away.
and then
I'm
we-
at my first
and then
door.
we come
Bonus
to
action.
Aster. You can see Aster. Just as this almost sleet storm kind of goes away, the ground now where that water was is now ice. You can hear stopping in place. Where underneath the fire elemental is just like evaporating it, and it's just like a steam coming up right in front of you two. Look at like a good this far away.
Does not sound like
But you can
a-
see Aster in the back after he tries to finish casting this spell. You can see him start to look frustrated as he slams his book shut and stuffs it back in his coat. That's going to be it for Aster. As we come to the elemental. Oh, just whipping about. You disappear, you go up top. Yeah, it's just looking at whoever's in front of it. So it's going to make an attack on Chad and Caladan.
Bring it on, pal.
Chad goes to swipe at you, and that's going to be a 9.
No.
No. Caladan is going to be a 16.
No.
No. But as it swings its arms or tendrils about, it just moves into your space. So it's just going to continue right there.
This guy can fuck off.
So it's
I love the
did-
passive.
Did not give consent.
so
passive.
both of you are on fire now again. For you.
What's my new jacket?
Which, by the way, it seems like the bottom of its form as it's moving through the water, it's like some of it's like eating away at some of the flame at the bottom, which is also protecting like the rug and the ground beneath it. But both of you are on fire. Chad, you take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh,
Half
yeah.
that.
Caladan,
Reduced to
you take
0.5.
5 points of fire damage.
Fair. This guy's burning me alive.
You already reduced that one.
So you take 1, even after.
Yeah.
And that's gonna end his turn.
Hell yeah.
You are now in it
Again.
again. As we come to Caladan, right before the start of your turn, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw for me. You feel that burning sensation start to like a spark in your head, in your mind.
And what is it?
A wisdom saving throw.
Does Chad do a perception on this one?
16.
Yes.
16.
16.
You want me to do perception?
Yeah.
9.
9.
Plus 4.
No.
Oh,
No.
no, it's perception, not saving.
Oh. You're right.
Chad,
Yeah.
you notice, just as this is all happening, you're looking around at this entire room, just chaos. Back towards Astra as he fails and puts his spellbook away. You can see Garfield starting to like shout things towards Giovanni as they start backing up the steps. You can see Damon is still just sitting on the steps, just like in shock. But you can see Giovanni himself almost like putting his hand on Garfiel's shoulder, and you can see him like pointing and like starting to shout like, "Ah!" towards your direction. Caladan, as we come to the start of your turn.
Do I get the idea that he's casting spells, or?
Hard to tell.
Okay. I guess, yeah, he's not doing anything to me, so.
Caladan, as we get to the start of your turn. You would also see this. Benedict would also see this. You guys see green flames erupt from Caladan's eyes. Like 2 little horns. And you open your eyes. Caladan, you feel very angry for no reason. You feel like you need to attack anything other than the fire elemental within 5 feet. To the best of your ability. You are pissed off. You need to swing your flail. You need to hit things with your shield.
Oh yeah.
You want to kill.
Divine Smite, baby!
Who that?
That's some random pedestrian.
Same with that one?
Correct. There's a
Then I'm
third
gonna
there.
hit Chad.
Oh my god.
Alright. And you're hasted too.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Somewhere in the back of his mind, he knows he can't slaughter innocents.
Go ahead.
I swear to God, if you use my inspiration against me, fuck.
Oh my god!
Go ahead and roll to hit
I'm
Chad.
gonna need inspiration.
You see green flames erupt out of Caladan's eyes.
And then prepare a guided strike. Divine Smite 4th level.
Wow.
Oh, you're concentrating on the haze.
1.
Right?
Yeah.
So 11.
Guided Strike plus Bardic Inspiration.
If I wanted to. I don't want to.
He's just angry. It doesn't mean he's
I'm
not.
just mad at you, dude.
That does not hit.
I'm raging.
Alright, well,
11 does not hit.
so I gotta, like, my full turn.
You have to spend all of your actions attacking something within 5 feet of you.
Alright, can I switch targets?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the pedestrian.
You're just pissed off.
I'm
You
pissed
see
off.
red.
I didn't hit the red man, so I'm gonna hit the person
The
right
white
behind me. 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
We're gonna do a 9th level of Divine Smite.
This trick just
Oh, by the
used-
way, at the start of your turn, you took 6 points of fire damage.
God, yeah. How much?
6.
I'm dead? I'm just kidding. Go to swing my scepter and I'm unconscious. Alright.
You can see a almost like silvery robed woman running through this water.
You wouldn't.
Ashes
Well, I did.
on her cape.
8 plus 13. 15.
Yeah, that'll do it. You bring your flail around. Knock your unconscious. You have 2 more attacks.
Unfortunately.
Who are you attacking now?
There are 2 more pedestrians and Chad.
I imagine since I'm enraged, like I went to go hit Chad, I missed, so then I hit them. I'm going to swing back at Chad.
Now, let's go.
30.
Is that a natural?
Natural 20.
Yeah, that's a crit, you know.
I know damn well it's a crit.
Oh no.
I am enraged with green flames in my eyes. I'm playing the role here.
Oh, baby, crit!
Alright.
Oh shit!
How much HP you got, Chad?
Don't tell him.
By the way, any divine smites you pour into this are also double.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that.
Are you sure, Doc?
You are angry.
You just had an immaculate hit. You weren't divine smites.
He's already dead.
So
You rolled like shit.
13
Times 2.
times 2.
26. What's the plus then?
He re-rolls 1s and 2s, by the way. For the
That's on great
You're on
weapon
the 3.
fighting.
How much?
That's great weapon fighting. That's two-handed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So yeah, 13 times 2, 16.
This is like the only case where that's a good thing.
13 times 2 is 26.
And then your plus for strength.
Plus for strength. So that? Plus 9?
No. Because what is it? It's 2.
No. It's 1d8 plus 5 plus 1d8 radiant.
The
Yeah,
5
so-
doesn't get doubled.
It's just a 1d8 gets doubled, so whatever you roll gets doubled.
So what did you roll?
3.
Yeah.
So it's 6 plus 5.
I don't understand.
How much damage does the flail do?
22.
1d8 plus
1d8.
5.
Well, I rolled 13 damage total for all of that. I guess I don't necessarily know what I rolled for.
This guy, this little 3 here.
So 3, so yeah, 6. So what is that?
What was the damage for all of it?
13 was all of it.
Okay, so then 16. Would be the crit strike.
Sure.
Yeah, so you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damage.
You sure you didn't want to do divine smite?
And you have another attack?
I have another attack.
Fuck are you doing, Caladan?
Yeah, I guess. And then I'll hit the other person behind me.
Yeah.
28.
Yep. Yeah.
Josh is just watching Caladan just go fucking berserk.
Just tornadoing. Just looking.
6 plus
Well, we're in a fire elemental.
17.
Another one goes down. There's now only one live pedestrian or attendee. As
Did they fall face first?
go ahead and make a religion check for me. You two see Caladan on fire from this fire elemental walk out of its form, and now green flames out of his eyes. He doesn't try to douse the flames on his body. Instead, he just takes his flail. You can see him turn towards Chad. Goes to swing it. You duck underneath it, just seeing his like teeth bared right in front of you, just trying to kill you. Wildly swings around. He's just hitting people without even looking at them. One of them just takes a blunt force to the back before you just hear the splash into the water. Before he comes back to Chad, his flail, like a good metal piece like that with holes in it on a chain, just smokes you right in the side of the head. You can almost hear a crack in the bones of your skull as he brings it back around again, doing the same attack on another pedestrian. They fall into like a thump into the water. You're still on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then at the bottom of the round, no pedestrians can leave. Those of them that are already out of
Not
the door
anymore.
are disappearing
All
out.
3?
2.
Yeah, the water itself and where the ice is now pretty much gone. It's just kind of damp wood below you. Yeah, we come back to Chad. You're on fire.
And you're concussed.
You take 4 points of fire damage.
Reduced to 2.
Nice. What'd you get in your religion check?
12.
12. You essentially, right now, it's not like Tyr is gone. You don't even notice that he's gone because you essentially just went like mind blank.
I'm blinded by rage.
What are you doing?
Wait,
Thank
subclass
God. It's
barbarian.
been long time.
I'm freaking the fuck out, pal.
Caliban smacking the shit out of you.
Yeah, I'm hasted with 25 AC right now. I am terrifying.
And Josh could just drop concentration
I could have dumped
anytime
divine
he
smites
wants.
into every single one of those.
But you didn't.
Which it kind of makes sense that you don't because you don't even think of Tyr.
And that's why I'm hitting, you know?
It's just like foggy. You just.
I'm very scared of the repercussions of what you remember after your rage.
I'm not. I'm just swinging.
I am going to cast darkness on this area.
Okay.
So Kaladin, me, and the fire elemental would be in darkness.
All right.
It's a 15-foot radius.
Is it?
Of magical darkness.
Yep. So it's a
Yep.
lot. And then I'm going to run out of there.
Which way?
This way.
All right. Yeah.
Full movement.
Opportunity.
No, you don't see me.
You can't see shit.
And I have blind sight.
Remember, you have to use your action to douse the flames, otherwise you're still on fire.
That's fine. I'd rather get out of Kaladin.
Okay.
And the fire elemental.
Yeah, you see Benedict, almost an orb, just, and it's like silent too, just over the space. You can still hear everything happening, but it's just like, there's no like reflection. It doesn't look like a fog. It's like just void, where your eyes just like don't work in this orb. And then
How
you see
tall is
Chad
it?
15 feet.
15.
coming out of it, aflame.
It's okay.
Attack of opportunity on you
They're blind?
at disadvantage. 10.
No.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Become the Benedict.
Can I do a bonus action?
Yeah.
Kaladin get one at a disadvantage?
No.
Because he hears him running?
If you want to.
Sorry, Johnny.
I think he was too far
it's
away
fine.
from me in general. He was 10
No, I was
feet.
right next
Oh
to
yeah,
him. 'cause I
he was
didn't
10
know
feet away.
No, I was right next to him because right before that whole situation, I cure wounds him, so I had to touch him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but then after that fact, I walked back out the fire, right? No, I didn't. I just started swinging.
Yeah. That's up to you.
Bailey, what are
Chad,
you doing?
You're still on fire, right?
Wait 1 second.
Yeah, he is.
Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do like
All
a
of his
healing-
robes just as he's running out of this darkness.
I'm doing a healing word, so I can just on myself. So
Yeah, go ahead.
you can go on your turn.
I'm going to slap down another ice storm. Same exact spot where I did it last time, since I don't really know where. I'm just gonna throw it right in the middle of the orb.
Wait.
You like hitting Chad or?
Yep. Don't worry, I'll put out the
Yeah.
flames for you, buddy.
I'm just glad somebody else is getting hit with friendly fire this episode.
Make sure you have the material components for him if you.
Yeah.
need
Why is it only me though?
It was only me like every other time.
You can I hit you like
yeah.
once.
So Chad, go ahead and make a Dex save,
Yeah.
and Caladan,
What?
make a Dex save.
Kaladin's not in it.
Okay.
Can I get advantage if Benedict yells at me to look out?
No.
Dude, I'm loving how chaotic this episode is so far.
The elemental gets a 21 on the save, so it saves.
What do I need?
I think it's like a 17.
Got a 9.
Hell yeah.
I'm guessing like I just ran out of this darkness and just get fucking pelted with an ice storm.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just again, just snow and sleet.
Until Kaladin's raging, you're just getting packed to the ground by shards of ice.
Yeah, so the flames do go out,
Sick.
but it's just cold wind. Just
Hey, glass half full.
it almost
Yep.
like a pinch at your
Well,
skin.
you know, let's wait for the damage numbers. This motherfucker probably cast it at like 9th level or something.
No, just
7.
Just 8.
Just 4.
Just 4.
I used my last spell slot.
Yeah, dude, this is a very economically friendly spell, dude. A little bit of dust, a little bit of water. Magic. Magic. For bludgeoning.
Can I get some dust? No, this house is clean.
I'm sorry in advance, Chad. 6. Did you succeed?
No.
At the bottom of this round, after Caladan and the other things,
Just
we
do
will
all the damage.
come to
unless
what
it's
Ace
fire.
is doing.
So
Whole lot
you
of
take 3
nothing, dude.
bludgeoning.
Okay.
A lot of dice.
You take 15. You take 21.
Well, we would both. Everybody would take the same. You roll once
No,
for like.
but you have. I know, but
I failed, you passed.
you take. You already took the bludgeoning. You take 3, 9, 15,
I don't like this game, guys.
7.
7.
Yeah. Round it down.
I'm
not having
fun.
fun.
Fire elemental.
Yeah, you can hear as you cast this. You can't see because of the magical darkness, but as you cast this, what's it called?
Ice storm.
Ice storm. The almost roaring and the fire and the flames from this elemental
ass.
like are
You're just up in the
suppressed
room
as
in
you
your
cast it. You're not sure if it's a mixture of just the noise of like whatever glass was remaining on these skylights above just breaking. Which, by the way,
No.
it
Yeah,
is
pay for
downpouring
that.
outside.
Oh, how did we forget about that?
True.
So there
Because
is
he didn't tell us?
heavy rain coming down. Above where that 20 radius thing is. Yeah.
Is
Anything else you want to do?
Does that douse the fire on?
On Chad? Yeah.
Yeah.
But so
I think
did
just
the ice.
being there too is.
Yeah, as it dissipates, you get, got a frosty nose,
I could have
ears.
taken a lot of fire damage over that.
I'm gonna break concentration on haste
Get back there.
for now.
Good.
Say goodbye.
PKing right now, dude.
And that was just
Yeah, the haste is gone. Oh, I could have used a haste ring.
You could have.
Is there one on there?
There is a haste.
Wasted opportunity.
that will be my turn.
All right. Ace, and then we come to Aster. As he sees all of this ice and sleet storm come down, he kind
Use
of
inspiration.
backs up a little bit as the rain's coming down, and this beast is just going about. You can see him wide-eyed, just starts to sprint up these stairs. He gets about there
He used it.
as he starts to just sprint up the stairs.
Who's that
The
guy?
elemental, Aster Belioff.
Okay.
The elemental. Gonna try to attack Caladan at disadvantage.
As he should.
15? Probably not.
Nope.
It's just gonna continue where it was going. Which it would go until it's out of the magical darkness. So it's not in your space anymore. It went through you. You take 2 points of fire damage. And the bodies.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
No, it's still in range.
There is
It's
one more
just outside of the
civilian.
darkness,
Yeah.
right on you.
Isn't there one more civilian?
No, they're all.
They're all very.
Oh,
Because you said
no, there
there's-
is one.
Yeah.
There is
Question.
one. Yeah.
So that darkness is a concentration. How does that work with the damage I just took?
So you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Or no, I think it's just a check.
Constitution check or just a straight D20 roll?
I have that in here.
Because that might change what is going on here.
There it is.
If you can run away from me.
What I
Concentration check.
Within
Yep.
30.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And the DC is 10 or half of the damage you take, whatever is higher. So it'd be 10.
14.
So you maintain the concentration.
Let's go.
What are you concentrating on?
Darkness.
Oh, yeah.
You get a little ring.
Void.
Yeah, so you hear the single last survivor over near Caladan scream as they take a bunch of fire damage. And you guys can see just the tip of this fire elemental as it emerges from the other side, the top of this archway to this doorway, just starting to light a flame. Right, actually, it'd be like its head is like touching the door frame, where it just starts turning to ash. This wood. That's gonna be its thing. Caladan, at the start of your turn, you take 10 points of fire damage, and I need you to make another Wisdom saving throw.
What the fuck do I still have HP?
Is your motherfucking Kaladin Northpole?
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. You get plus
29.
4. Yeah.
Well, 33.
This rage that you feel is almost like somewhere in your subconscious. You can see just like a beam of light just starts small before it wafts like a wave, and you can just feel the presence of Tyr through this golden warm light that just drowns out all fogginess in your head, and you shake off this effect. But you are in magical darkness, so you can see absolutely nothing.
What's going on?
Sweet.
But you are on fire, you can feel that.
Yeah. Can I grab my flask again?
You can't see it, you can try.
Nah.
How's the flask going? Is it pouring out a little bit or anything?
Hard to tell.
Can I in any way, shape, or form attempt to either destroy that archway or the roof above me? Like, could I just try to blow the fucking archway, like, open?
I mean, you could. Right now, you literally can see nothing. It's like closing your eyes. You can hear and feel the warmth off to your right from this elemental. You can just the roaring flame, and you can hear the cries right in front of you of a human.
Okay, well, I will walk towards the cries now that I kind of snapped back.
You can kind of feel them.
Yeah, so I'll walk towards wherever the screams are, so that's right there, right?
Yeah, you can feel them just like on the ground, like clamoring.
I step on them? No. So I'm not raging anymore, right?
That's Bardic's inspiration.
Oh.
I'm not raging anywhere.
Okay. So I'll stand like over there?
Yeah, you can emerge from the darkness there.
She looks at you and starts screaming.
Yeah, I think that would check out. Damn. I will sit there and raise my sensor, and I will use my bonus action to release the smoke out of my sensor.
Okay.
So anything within a 10-foot radius of me for 10 minutes gets a 1d4 heal per turn. Yeah, and I'm going to try to Divine Smite this thing.
All right. Yeah, you can walk right up to it as it's in this archway. You release this almost fog, that this purple almost mist that comes out of this sensor, just pouring out of its holes before it hits the ground. It just wafts about in like a radius around you. It just stays there.
Happy now.
All right.
Happy Kaladin. It's a good Kaladin.
Yeah, we good. I'm going to Guided Strike that. After
You
attack
do
roll-
have a bardic inspiration too.
That is true.
Oh, wait.
Remember,
Yeah.
Chad hit on, Or no, you did. Somebody hit on a 13.
13, yeah. So I will, instead of Guided Strike, I'll just use Bardic Inspiration. So I just roll this and then add whatever this is?
Yeah.
Don't be a 1. It's a 1. 13, motherfucker.
That's it.
Woo! That would nice, baby.
Feel slightly inspired.
Now I'm going to do that bad boy at a 3rd level. So that's going
The
to be...
inspiration went down after the rage.
So I'll roll the damage and then the Divine Smite.
Yeah, you bring this flail down through this amorphous being.
Yeah, fuck
So 11.
Just fuck everybody over there.
So 11 damage just from the weapon, and then 3d8
Okay.
from the Divine Smite. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And your flail is magical, which I didn't account for on your prior attack, but I did just now. Yeah, you bring this flail down. What does this Divine Smite look like? As you hear the chain.
So I imagine, like, if I'm Divine Smiting with the sensor, it'll emanate kind of the same thing to Maul with the Holy Flame, but then, like, as I'm swinging it, it almost makes, like, I imagine it's a hollow noise, like I don't even know, like a wiffle ball, you know, when I'm swinging it, like, but it gets, like, more ear-piercing as I cast the Divine Smite on it, so it almost rings your ears as I bring it down.
Yeah. Through this figure. It almost like light seems to like beam out of these holes as you bring it down. Wherever that light is, it seems to just like cut through this flame. Before you can see the entire thing is almost cut in half before it, and the top half kind of falls before it picks up in its own form. This chain ringing out. That was one attack.
Yeah, and then can I extra attack my breath weapon? Or does it just have to be the mace?
No, because... Well, does it say the breath weapon is an attack? What does it say there?
What's on arrest action? 15-foot cone, DC 12 con save, 3d6 cold damage, half on success. That's all it says. So it's an
I'd
action.
say yeah.
But it's...
I'd say yeah.
Okay, then yeah, after I swing, I'll just like take a massive deep breath in, and like as you can see, you could like see like around my neck or my breath, like shards of ice start to form, and then yeah, I'll use my cold breath weapon to do a 15-foot cone of 3d6. So you have to do.
How fast are the runners?
The what?
The runners?
Well, I'm over. Yeah. I'm over there. So if I'm. Oh.
You're not getting away, motherfucker.
But yeah. So DC 12 con save half on success.
The end of the day.
Constitution say 6.
Nice.
Let's go. It's more than pirate software.
13.
Yeah. And that's cold damage?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, big. Yeah. Yeah, you guys see. Actually, you guys don't see this because the darkness is still there, but you do see after you bring this flail down and this beam of light in the after the fog goes out. You breath weapon up at this this figure, just similar to Benedict's ice storm, just like a blizzardy effect, which actually douses the flame on the arc above, and you guys just see it blast against like the upper portion of this curvature ceiling here. The entire top half of the figure just and the flames and it completely disappears before the bottom little tail section that hits the ground is now its only form. You can see it almost grow another head and 2 arms just and pick back up. It is now about half the size it was before your breath weapon runs out. You kind of shake your head.
Cough.
Does your sensor when does that heal go off?
So it's like on the start of my turn, essentially.
Okay.
Anybody on the
that's
start
radius?
of their turn within a 10-foot radius of me is a 1d4.
Yeah, which would be this humanoid. You want to roll?
Oh, you can roll.
3 HP. They get 3 HP. You can see them emerge from this darkness as you're doing this. They almost like are like clamoring around your body to get around you and out the door, which they dive through The figure of the fire elemental, they take another 8 points. They would have went down if you didn't heal them. You can see them clamber around you and dive through the figure out of the doorway.
Bold move cut.
Right after that, Bender, give me a perception check. And chat.
A lot of perceptions here, pal. You know what? Let's do the red one. Natural 20 for 21.
17.
So this kind of works out with what you saw earlier. I see the future. You see Aster clambering up the steps. Damon's still in shock. Garafel just standing there trying to protect Giovanni, like shouting at him, like, "We need to go, sir! Get upstairs now!" Just yelling at him. What'd you roll?
17.
17. You see Giovanni is like pointing, he's shouting, but it looks like more than that, but you just can't really tell in the heat of the moment. With a natural 20, as you're running this way, you recognize being a spellcaster yourself and with companions that are spellcasters. Giovanni is just now wrapping up the effects of what you saw earlier of a spell. He casted some sort of a spell. That's what you see. Right about then, we'll come up to Ace and see what you've been up to.
Who's Ace, dude?
Yeah, never met him.
These are party member focused on
yes.
combat.
While all of this is happening, right outside, and you throw this beam, maybe you saw the water go off, maybe you didn't, you just kind of like threw it. You just hear screams. You can see the orange glow that illuminates up into the space a little bit where you are of this like figure. It is just going about. You can see its head as it goes past this balcony right past you, and just flames that illuminate up this this balcony of sorts before you enter this room. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That ranch? Give me that ranch.
What my passive perception?
Matter of fact, leave it.
14 is your passive
all
perception?
day.
Fuck no, it's 19.
No. Dude, I rushed.
This is better though, don't worry. 23.
And my invoice, and literally hopped in Ben's car. And then he harassed me the whole way here.
The wooden beams supporting the deep blue terracotta walls reach above you, similar to the rest of the estate that you saw. This blue iconography, this theme. The terracotta walls reaching high above you. They hold small braziers that lightly crackle. Now that you're in here, there's a very dim light, just enough for you, like a night light, to move around about the space. The back wall holds a window giving an extravagant view of the back courtyard beyond. You can see the rain, you can hear it. Actually, you can't hear it. All you can hear is everything happening out in the hallway, but
The screams.
hitting against the window. What'd you roll?
23.
23. On your left stands an easel holding a large canvas. A half-finished painting shows Giovanni himself holding a silver-leafed crown. A bookshelf over holds a mirror with a sink. You can see the sink is filled with still water. Perfectly spaced wardrobes flank the whole right side of this wall. Aside from, in between them is an archway. And in between there, you can see almost like a bronze-tinted like suit of armor that's on display. You can see the pieces of it are aloft on like these wooden beams, as it's just kind of like holding its hands there. The helmet looks, you can tell it's bronze.
Right.
Just the helmet and everything about it. Since you rolled a 23, behind the armor is a dark wooden door.
Okay. So wardrobes, a scrying thing that he talked to Kriker with. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A mirror. I'm gonna peer through my gem quick at everything. Magical, anything. Looking for stuff.
Immediately, the armor. Magical. Are you still in the balcony?
I mean, I'm doing looking all around.
Yeah. Also magical is the sink.
I
And then-
recognize the same.
And then right behind the armor, the lock on this doorway, the latch of this door behind the armor.
So the sink and the armor.
And
The lock.
and the sconces on the wall. A very faint
Just like a
enchantment.
magical light.
Yeah.
What type of armor is it?
Bronze.
Looks like it's just made of bronze armor. Kind of little different plate mail than you've seen Kaladin wear.
How big around is the helmet?
Oh, Kaladin size. Maybe a little smaller.
So does it fit in my bag of holding?
Yeah.
If it
Can I
doesn't,
just
throw it up.
stuff it in a bag of holding? Piece by piece?
Fighting for
Yes.
our lives. Rogues
Go
fighting.
ahead. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
You just dropped a boogie bomb and now you're looting everything, dude.
I want to look at one thing first before I do that.
Calvin, I got you some gifts. It's a whole suit of armor.
Shit, okay. Wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw?
saving throw.
I don't like that at all.
How does save work?
8.
But really though, like let's say he's right next to me,
I'm
a
not.
level above me.
He's not actually there. He's,
Okay, but let's say he's right next to me, above me. Does that count though? You know what I mean?
It's
we got that
or
ZX.
how does that
how
work?
much of a thing is it?
10 foot.
So it'd be like an orb. What'd you roll?
8.
8. You see this armor. You start walking towards this armor. You kind of like put your gem away. Going up to grab this helmet before you hear like a. You're not sure if you hear it. You're not sure if it's in your head. Almost like a whisper. You're not sure what it said, but it just piques your interest. Over towards the sink. And for some reason, you're like, I need to check out this sink.
Do I do that right away? Do I have to?
I believe.
It's up to you, but I guess it's more on the percentage side of you want to go check out the sink.
It's a good sink. Good
Need
sink.
a bath.
Okay. I am going to walk up to the sink and use my wand of magic detection and see what I can find out.
Okay, so it just casts detect magic.
Yeah.
Yes. This sink itself, with the water in it, that's just still water. You can walk up to this mirror. You can almost see the mirror itself, whereas everything else in this estate is pristine. The mirror itself, there's almost portions of it that seem like foggy, or like somebody took like a sander to it, buffed it down. It's just like old. The sink itself is like, in this, you walk up, it's like bookshelves against the wall, and then this is like an egress little section curved in the bookshelf itself. The sink is almost like a white porcelain, but the still water inside, as you approach, begins to glow blue. You cast Detect Magic with your wand. This is giving a divination. It's a school of magic. And it's like the sink in the water itself is the magical part. But it illuminates your face with this blue glowing light.
Tell me if I break invisibility, because all intents and purposes, I'm still invisible in my eyes.
No, you're still invisible.
Oh, okay.
Really, really long recall. Was Ace with you guys when you saw Pastivus looking
Yes.
to the sink?
Yeah, we did it as we escaped with him.
I don't think so.
Or
Well,
did
I
you,
was
did you
there.
see that and then
I think
get
we
him
did
out
it
of jail?
before we went
Ooh.
inside. So I
shit.
think we,
Oh, we were looking for a way in.
yeah.
And
So we
then
saw
that's
it in
when
a
we-
second story window, and then we got him out of a cell. in the
Which,
basement.
But we've talked
yeah,
about
you
it.
talked about because you
We've
brought it
talked
up
about
with Ace in the room.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we would have.
I can't recall if you
Well,
saw
we
it or
talked
not.
to someone about
Well,
it.
we'll say you didn't physically see it,
Yeah.
but this seems awfully similar to what.
I was
Make
metagaming.
that
I
considered
already
juices.
figured that.
Yeah, you make that connection.
Alright. If I'm invisible,
And
can I...
since you failed the wisdom save, you get the sense that you like essentially want to like lean in and look into this water, this light that's coming out. It's almost like there's something there, and you need to like
I think I'm invisible. Fuck it, I'm looking in. It's not like it's gonna hurt me. I'm gonna peer in.
You're gonna see your true
Why would I know? You know what I mean? I think I'm fucking
Maybe you
safe.
should drink it.
Yeah.
I'll peer. I'm not putting my face over it by any means, but I'm peering in.
Yeah. You lean down into the sink. This blue light that illuminates
Not
out
what
of
I
it.
said.
Well, it's almost like you get what I mean. You're not like into it, but this light that almost illuminates. It's like when you first open the shades on a window and the sunlight's coming out. You lean in, and immediately, your mind, you have magical ability, right? So you know what this is like. You know that your body is still there. Although this is similar to any maybe nightmares you've had, things of the sort. And what Chad has explained that he's experienced. But it's almost like your mind is ripped and transported just like a blink to somewhere else. You lean in and this blue light just takes over. Immediately you get a flash of the sink in New Eats Cross. You know that this one connects to that sink. However, there isn't an answer, but rather an entity in between. Green flames out of the darkness, just black, almost fog on the ground. You don't have a body, you're not in a space, but you can just immediately you're fixed, locked eye to eye with this almost skull that has these green flames that illuminate out of its eyes.
It's been a while.
Devious Blue One, do you think your arcane powers will save you and your friends?
And I can't do anything, right? I'm just an entity that's there.
It pauses.
Fuck it, I'm not talking. I don't know about that guy.
You sit there, not talking, but you can see. It's like weird. You can see this figure, but it's like it's not there. You're like torn.
Am I like in a different space, or is it in my space talking to me? Or is it in the sink talking to me?
You don't know. You have no idea.
What do I feel? What do I see?
You see like darkness and nothing.
I just see
but
darkness, and I just see this green thing.
Correct.
I don't see myself. I don't see...
Correct. It's
Can
almost
I-
like you're compelled just staring in the eyes of this figure.
Can I try to reach in my belt?
Sure, what do you want to do?
I'm trying to grab my dust, if I can find my dust. If I'm on myself, I'm
Yeah.
trying to find my dust.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence.
I know what I'm doing, by the way. I can't do it now, and I wish I could do it. I'm organizing my potions with Braille, just so you know. Just a straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Is Braille a thing?
Well, I can make up my own Braille. It's just saying, like, I could make this one have a triangle, this one have a square. 15.
15. Okay. You reach for what you imagine or trying to grab your dust, but it's just too difficult. You don't feel the connection to your body and your material self just is adrift right now. Before you see this figure pick up again.
Fool, don't want to speak to me. Say something.
And this is the green flaming skull that's talking to me. I got nothing to say. I really don't. Ace has nothing to say to this thing.
You don't have the insight to recognize my deceptiveness. Every step you take, I am right under your nose. Do you really think Malleus is behind all this? He's merely my puppet.
What did you say, Malleus?
Yes.
Have we heard that name before and I'm not thinking it? Or is this the first time we've heard this name? And the screen skull's talking. Green skull. Does the screen skull have a body, or is it just a floating green skull?
It's almost like this darkness. It's not like when you're in a dark room. Like the face is like almost like if you
Like a portrait.
turned on like the smallest light possible, and it illuminated just the features of a face. So that's all you could see.
Okay, he's going to say that, and I say that. That makes sense that Malleus almost got killed when we were down taking those daggers.
Did you take the daggers? Or were they given to you?
Well, Malleus couldn't do much about it, so as I see it, I took the daggers.
Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Tell me when I can make another attempt, too. I want my dust. I'm just going to put that out there. I want my fucking dust.
Keep talking, pal. You'll be dust.
11.
11.
Back to the real world drooling.
As it's something about this form and this feature of this face, and the way it's talking to you, and the way you don't feel connected to your body. You feel scared, almost like that. The hairs on the back of your neck prick up, and as much as you have cockiness and everything of the sort, you try to hide it from them, but
yep, it's showing.
Showing. It's like almost a moment passes where what you said almost stumps him. Like he's stumbling over his words. Before you can see it, almost like the figure just shakes, like the skull just shakes a little bit. You can see the flame just and reverberates.
I was born into open arms, worshipped like a god.
If it could spit, it would just be spitting in your face right now.
That is where my idea sprouted. An idea that would fester in my mind until my only purpose was to see it done. You will not stop me on my path to the absolute. These people and their gods.
Almost like its face drifts away from you for a moment. Like it's almost thinking. There's a drift thinking about something else before it snaps back to you.
These people and their gods always looking for answers to their worthless questions. There is no greater feeling that a god can grant you than that in which you can forge by your own will. The sensation of the righteous immolation of those who have done you ill.
You're just kind of frozen.
I'm frightened. I'm not. I have a lot of cocky remarks, but I'm holding them in.
It's almost like it's getting closer to you as it's saying this. And like in this space where there's like darkness, it's now like you don't even think about anything going on around you, or your materialistic body, or where your friends are at right now. You're just locked onto with the absence of these eyes and this flame that just erupts out of nothing.
I will eradicate the populace with no capacity to contort, and in my wake I will birth a new empire, a tumultuous land where the strongest survive, as it was, and as it always will be.
Just a soft bellow as it disappears into the darkness, and like in an instant you are racked back into your body. You are knocked onto your ass, and your brain almost stings like somebody took it and just shot lightning into your skull. Go ahead and make one last wisdom saving throw for me.
19.
19.
Quit fucking rolling.
You take 12 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, it's okay.
As you're knocked onto your ass.
Say okay.
Almost like you look down at your hands and they're like shaking a little bit. You guys want to take a break there?
That's up to you, man.
It's a good spot.
We'll take a break there, and then we'll come back to the fight.
All right.
Right after that,
You guys like my probing?
Your what?
My probing.
we'll be back,
What are you probing?
and we're back. Now, you guys don't know where Ace is. Kaladin, after doing major damage up front, the elemental, by the way, has been bloodied for about a turn.
It's oozing fire.
This magical darkness still up.
Mm-hmm.
You can just see the tip of this creature, like off, like the corner of it, maybe the shoulder. Chad, you're up.
Do I know I got possessed?
Yeah. You don't know exactly what it was, but
Fair.
what are you doing?
I'm thinking.
Benedict, you are up next.
I'm gonna drop darkness and attempt to shoot the fire elemental with a hand crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, the darkness now out of the space. Both of you can now see either end of this hallway. Go ahead and take an attack roll at the fire elemental. 8? No. You shoot it, but its form just as it's amorphously moving, just right out of the doorway. Anything else you want to do?
Is that a bench?
It is. No, that's a bar.
Oh, okay.
Like a counter.
We'll just face it. And
Alright.
that's my turn.
You do see a fog aura almost drifting out of Caladan's flail. Benedict, you are up. The darkness fades.
How much further over does the balcony?
You might.
Could happen.
About until that wall.
Make it mad again.
Yeah.
And I can't do darkness again.
You can see Caladan toe to toe. Now it's about the same height as Caladan. This rain coming down in this area just.
Rain keeps falling on my head.
I'd like to cast Fireball.
On the roof.
Do it.
Just do something crazy.
It's been 10 minutes.
Since
We started.
Combat.
just the combat?
Yeah.
No, it's been about 2 minutes.
Man, I got 2 minutes till I fall over dead.
What?
Yeah, weird, huh? Anyway.
What?
Anyways.
It's crazy.
Move it down.
You can't handle the truth.
What are you doing?
What you got over there, wizard boy?
I'm looking at the book, but I can't read.
It's upside down.
I will cast.
Oh, he's casting something.
Hold up, guys. The wizard's casting stuff.
What is he casting?
Tungsten balls. Have you seen this?
I'll cast
Magician's
haste
brick.
on Kaladin.
You ever seen that
Stone-skinned dick.
really shitty animation where it's like this wizard, he's sitting behind a wall, and it's just like this fucking berserker, this big demon. He's like, I cast Magician's brick! And he throws a brick and hits him with the Somebody's got it. Nobody.
I've never seen that. It
Oh
sounds
my
great.
god, I'm gonna find it like as soon as I leave. I'm sending it to everybody. Magician's brick! Just
I
pulls
think
it
that thing
out the
below is
wall.
just for inspiration.
Caladan is now hasted.
I think that thing below was
Am I?
your inspiration.
Ow. Did you haste me again?
I will.
Son of a bitch. Be back.
You know, just start writing later.
You can see him
I
raise
got
his
60
staff,
move speed. I can hunt
and
your
these
ass.
almost these red gems on a staff, like glow red. And then you look over at Kaladin, like some of his scales also glow red.
Can I use a bonus action to rip a star off of my robe?
I don't know, can you?
That's a valid question. Can I?
May I?
Ace, what do you think you would be doing
I
after you get knocked on your ass?
I can tell you.
Oh. I'm gonna sit there until a couple seconds, and whenever I gain back my sanity, and then I'm gonna realize I don't know how long it's been, and I'm going to quick push the armor into my bag, and I'm going to go over, look at the lock, detect magic on it, see what it is, and depending on what it is, I might just make a hole through the wall with my marvelous pigments. And
Alright, anyways, can you bonus action attack?
So it's an action, but question. So since I used an action for my spell, and normally I can bonus action to cast like a cantrip, would you think that this is possible or not?
No.
Okay, fair enough. That is my turn.
What a unit.
Alright, still up on the balcony, just peering over. Yeah, Ace, up there. You go, it's kind of like right here, I'd say. Go up, you go to grab this helmet. This you can see it's on like this wood. You go to grab the bronze to put it in your bag before it's like stuck, and you can't take it off before the entire armor starts to like pick up. And it is an animated armor. So it's gonna go ahead and make an attack on you. Holding its
Whoa.
sword.
I'd like to do something. It is animating. Okay, I see it start to move, correct? Because I will do something.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
I love that answer.
No, it swings twice, but as you go up to grab it, you kind of dodge out of the way from its attacks. What are you doing?
I'm putting my immovable rod on its foot, and I'm clicking the fucking button.
Sure. I'd say that'd be your action.
What do you have?
Everything.
Because his foot's on the
his
ground.
foot?
He's a kleptomaniac.
His foot's on the ground, is it not?
Yeah.
It's just a
Is there any better anchoring point that I see? Like, do I see on his back there's something that he won't be able to see, and I can wedge it in his armor?
No, it's just like standing there.
It's just standing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it on his fucking foot.
Do you want to like stab it or like horizontal?
I'm hitting
or-
it as hard as I can on his foot, and as soon as it's at its lowest point, it's staying there.
All right. You take out this immovable rod on either end. It's almost like images of like a ram's head. You take it right as it goes and makes these attacks at you. You go to grab this helmet, and it starts to animate. You see the sword, and it's just like silently is swinging at you. You dodge all the way, take your rod out. You go and click it right on its foot before it's like stuck. And you're just out of its reach.
If I'm within 5 feet, I'm going to disengage. Just
Okay.
to be clear, I'm saying that. And then
Yeah.
I'm going to go look at the lock on the door. I think I'm running out of time.
Well, so it's kind of like the mirror in the sink. It's like bookshelves, and then there's like a maybe a 4 to 5 foot gap, and then it's like egressed into the bookshelves is where it was standing, and the door is like right behind it.
Is there any other wall space?
It's surrounded by walls.
To the room.
All bookshelves.
So it's all bookshelves?
Yeah.
Can I do a quick perception check to see if I see anything important on any bookshelf?
I'd say you already done too much this turn
Oh,
to make a perception
oh, I
check.
see what you mean. I forgot we're doing turns. I'm just gonna... So the door's like here?
Right behind it, yeah.
Did my detect magic not say anything about what school or anything was that armor? Just told me it was magical.
Enchantment.
That would be nice to know. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't have done anything with it. I'm gonna start if I can, and I'm going here out of his range, and I'm throwing books off the shelf and getting my marvelous pigments ready.
Okay. Right after that, we come to Aster. He is going to finish running up these stairs. He goes behind Giovanni, up onto this balcony on the far end of Benedict here. The elemental. It's now looking out of this doorway as this darkness goes away. Everybody runs out into the rain. It goes to like walk out of the doorway before you can like sizzles a little bit the rain as it hits it. It almost just immediately turns into steam before it turns around, just flaming, and it's gonna like attack at Caladan and go into his space. So 2 attacks, a 6 and a 7. Probably not. Although it does move into your space, just the figure just and you're like surrounded and engulfed in
the third
flame.
time the sleep's been inside of me.
That's pretty rude.
1 point of fire damage. And you are now aflame, essentially, in this figure.
Perfect.
At the bottom of the round, we come to Kaladin.
Perfect. I'm going to completely ignore the fire.
Start of your
elemental.
turn, you take 4 fire damage.
Okay, thanks for that.
You're saying?
Yeah, so I'm going to completely ignore the fire elemental, and when with haste, I'm going to. Does this provoke attack of opportunity?
Yes.
All right, I'm doing it anyways.
You can use an action to disengage, though,
You do have haste, so you have another action.
if you want.
Yeah. I'm going to
Yeah.
disengage.
All right, you run and you almost dive and roll out of the way as it swings its arm. You hear your armor clank as you get back to your feet.
And like, as I get to my feet, I'm gonna like on fire, mind you.
Yeah.
I will like crack my neck, and I'm gonna stare at Giovanni, and then like very, very pissed off, and be like, "Is there a reason you're not doing a goddamn thing?" And then I'm gonna start swinging my mace at him, like swinging it.
All right. You want to use an action to douse the flames?
Would he be in the opening?
Like not really though, you know. I don't know.
Well, I guess you're in the rain now.
Yeah.
The flames go away.
Good one.
So like, yeah, I'm just pissed off because like, it's their estate. They're not doing shit. They're just pointing. It's getting old.
Yeah. Yeah, this fog's still coming out of your maze. Actually, you would have healed as well from that. So you can go ahead and roll that.
Wait, wrong one.
And by the way, the nice cape that you guys went, you got at Wyvern Taylor's. The nice fur around your neck is now like a burnt crisp, and like that silvery black, velvety, huge cape that engulfs your armor is now like ash all the way up to like just the ring.
Yeah, and that's like a
the
part of what I'll
brooches.
do as well. Like I'm gonna strip all that shit off, and then it's just gonna be Caladan. Like my shoulder armor, my boots, and then my sensor and my shield, and like I'll just continue, talking. Like, what would I say?
Yeah, you just rip the brooches off of your pauldrons.
Like I'm looking for an answer, and I'll be like, "Are you just gonna stand there and keep pointing and shouting, or are you gonna do something?" And like I'm just gonna point behind me to this massive, or well, not anymore, but fire elemental that's just been,
Yeah, right at the bottom of the round when it comes to their turns, Giovanni's gonna pick up. Well said. You can see Garafel standing right in front of him, like, we need to get up the stairs. And he's gonna like grab Garafel and like shove him by the shoulder, like down the stairs. Be like, go take care of this problem. I want it out. And then, you can see he just immediately turns into a sprint. His armor.
Clank, 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 clank.
And he just starts. He pulls out his axe and is just sprinting straight towards this elemental.
I love picturing a dragonborn just doing a full
Question.
sprint.
Giovanni
and point. Scares
is just
the
going to
shit
move
out of me.
5.
yeah, because it don't seem heavy when they're running around with
Is
it.
it iced over?
You can see as you say that, Damon kind of like his eyes just like fix on this fire elemental. Like kind of like snap to you as you say that. And you kind of like he like snaps back into consciousness. He just gonna get to his feet That's about all he does. Yeah. We come to chat.
Am
It's a
I
valid question.
in range of Sam's or Kaladin's sensor thing?
So does the aura just stay where you initially put it, or does
No,
it
it's
follow you?
wherever the sensor is. It bellows a 10-foot radius cloud of smoke.
So you're just out of range.
And I don't know about this, so okay.
Takes one step.
Yeah, but I don't know about the smoke, so I just see smoke coming out your sensor, and
I've explained what the sensor does.
I
This
feel
is
like,
like
yeah,
this is like the third time I think I've used it actually.
I will
We got
move
him.
5
He's
feet
dead.
and be within range.
Yeah, you can kind of you step into like this purple smoke as it kind of like goes up your. Are you injured at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the smoke like kind of
Yes.
seeps like up into your
Imagine.
like armor and it wafts up.
And then I
And
take
imagine when you smell my sensor, like what I pictured is like what literally they have at like church or something. Like
Oh,
it almost
God.
smells like a really earthy herbal essence. So like you breathe it in and it all like it doesn't really
nice
sting the
lavender.
nose, but it like if you're congested, you know what I mean?
it's just a pack of menthols.
So I'm
Smoking up.
I'm pretty sure there's something.
Newport.
Like I'm pretty sure it doesn't just say like at the start of your turn if you're in it. I think it's like if you enter it, and if you start your turn in it.
Yeah, I'll look it up. But
I don't know. I'm
I
gonna
believe it's
do a
whoever's
bow
in it at
attack
the start
though,
of the
so
turn.
and stay where I'm
Alright.
at.
Another crossbow,
Yeah.
a bolt.
And crossbow.
This little bolt flies over.
19.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just out of curiosity, let me check something here.
Just standing in the rain.
At the
coming
start
down
of
on the-
each of your turns, you and any other creature in the incense regain 1d4.
Would you consider? Would this
Doesn't
be
say
a?
anything about like an effect when you walk in.
Could I use psychic blades
Yeah,
on bows?
yeah.
Oh hell yeah! All right, we'll do that.
I
too.
think so.
It just says on weapon attack you can expend one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. But I didn't know if it meant like melee or.
Yeah, so you can roll the damage for the hand crossbow and the psychic blades.
Okay, so 5 piercing.
Okay.
And then psychic blade will be 3d6. 14 psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, this psychic energy, you infuse it. You're holding your crossbow up, and now the rain coming down. You can like hear it coming off of the metal armor of these two dragonborns as they're like sprinting. You're standing as you get not healed yet, but at the start of your turn, from this smoke emanating from his flail. You kind of infuse this bolt in your crossbow. It's maybe about that long with this psychic energy.
I'm assuming I'd like whisper something into it. Like,
Yeah.
Sweet nothings.
And
Yeah.
as you release the bolt, how do you want to do this?
oh! I don't know. So explain to me what the fire elemental state currently is. Is it just a shorter fire elemental?
Pretty
That,
much,
but
yeah.
shorter?
So like Kaladin hitting it down and all this damage going into it, like the flame is almost doused, but it's still just raging even in its smaller form.
I don't even. Like I'd assume I would shoot for center mass. So the arrow hits, creates like a hole, and then. Yeah, I don't know how psychic damage works on fire, so like, I don't know how
Yeah, you
that.
shoot this
It's
bolt,
a massive TBI.
and it like normally a bolt would just like go through fire, but where you shoot it because of the psychic energy, you can see the purple almost like create like a vortex in the fire before all of the flame just and like follows the bolt out into the rain as it just turns into steam. And there's no trace of it left, other than the complete destruction that it has created in this entire space. There's sleety, snowy storm everywhere, there's glass everywhere, rain's coming down through the roof, there's charred wood all over the place, the floor is soaked, but at the same time it is all burnt. This huge rug down the middle here is just burnt to a crisp. There are 3 bloody bodies now burnt down to their skeletons standing near the doorway.
What?
Yeah.
Never mind.
And as that comes to a close and you do that, you can gain the healing from the flail.
Which is. You roll it, I think.
1d4.
Um,
I think you roll it.
just as Garofel
yours.
is sprinting, he gets about to Caladan. As he sees that this happens, he skirts to a halt in this rain, just like looking at the bodies of these 3 guests lying on the ground. As he turns towards Caladan, he grabs you on the shoulder. You should have your title stripped!
I'm gonna... As soon as he touches me, I'm gonna attempt to throw him as far as I possibly can.
Make a strength check.
Please get him.
Athletics check. Athletics check.
46.
Yeah, 26. And like hard into
yeah.
a wall if I can, like right across.
Like
from
that
us.
bookshelf.
Yeah, as he grabs you, kind of take his arm and you just give him a good shove as he goes a good 10 feet into this bookshelf. A lot of the shelves,
It's actually a wine.
they're big boys,
Wine shelf.
just crushes these shelves as it and a bunch of bottles just fall onto the ground.
And like as he's falling to the ground, I point my sensor at him as it's billowing smoke and be like, "I gave you an option to put our differences aside, and you will never touch me again."
You just attacked innocents. Look at their bodies.
I'm gonna ignore that, and I'm gonna stare at Giovanni as I'm like putting my shield away, and I'm gonna keep walking up closer to him. The only place he can get up to is the stairs, right? Or can they run away from that point?
That looks like it.
Yeah, I will be blocking the stairs, and I'm gonna be waiting for Ace. But Caladan at this point is very fed up with the fact that I'm sick of doing like other people's shit, especially if they're around. And I will make it known that I don't want this guy to pass me.
All right, yeah. You can see as you walk up next to Damon, he kind of, well said. He runs up the stairs straight up to Giovanni. You can see Garofel starts marching up to go towards them. But you can see Damon run up to Giovanni. He tries to grab him on like his shirt right here before he just slaps his hand away. We can hear Damon. Don't worry, fucking Pengroves. The Crystal Crusaders got something big coming. You're not gonna weasel out of this one. Where then Giovanni would pick up. Kind of smirks a little bit. You can hear, there's like a moment of silence before you can hear the rain just pouring down. Look what you have done to my abode. Innocent lives taken. I think we can all agree that this man is a filthy criminal.
Is he talking to me?
Just everybody. He's talking about Damon. You can see Aster just kind of like standing in the corner. Doesn't
I'm just
know what to
gonna
do.
kind of watch, still hand on the crossbow, and not say anything.
I'm gonna keep
Just-
walking up to him, and like I'm not phased by anything, but yeah, I'll be trying to intimidate him as I walk up to him slowly. Giovanni.
I don't know why this is needed. I don't know why you feel the need to be pressing upon me. We have bigger matters at hand. You can see him pull out a sending stone. He starts speaking into it.
And I'm just gonna be like, you sat here and watched these innocent people die in your own estates. I am sick of what you have to say, and I'll keep trying to intimidate.
I, for one, am not a huge hulking beast who can just swing their way through any opposition. The only thing I have on me is a quill.
Did you?
I imagine I'm gonna be. That's him, right at the center.
Right here.
As he's talking, I'm gonna make my way. How close do you think I could get to him?
At 5 feet.
Okay. As he's speaking, I'm gonna use Dragon's Roar. Or wait, I can't because I used my breath weapon. Shit. Yeah, so I'm going to use. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth on him.
Okay. Is that a 15-foot radius?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'd say Garofel's in there as well. You can see him start marching up the stairs. Before he gets to you and Giovanni, he's kind of just like encroaching behind you, just like waiting.
Do I see like any sort of visual that Kaladin cast that?
You want to do it stealthily?
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's pretty apparent. Be like, Giovanni, what spells were you casting? I didn't see anything out there, but I saw Kaladin all of a sudden start turning on us.
Do I have to make a
What's that about?
save for Zone of Truth?
Yeah, so let me get it out. It's been a while. Last time I used Zone of Truth, was that correct?
Coincidence? I think not.
I'd say Aster is kind of over by you.
This is Aster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like center myself on the balcony. I have my
15-foot
staff ready
sphere
to go.
centered at the point of your choice within range.
50-foot sphere?
15.
Oh.
Yeah, Aster kind of whispers towards
Charisma
you.
saving throw.
Charisma
So
save.
he has to beat a 16.
What's your charisma?
Garofel and Giovanni Fay.
Let's go.
Aster kind of messages or talks towards you.
What?
What's your charisma?
Thank the gods you're here.
18?
How much?
Must be a
No
17.
help.
You should look at D&D
I already did.
It's 20 is 17.
So yeah, they fail. What did you want to ask?
Well, I asked a question after.
What did you ask?
You're like, I asked him what spell he casted. And I explained how I saw Kaladin attacking all out of nowhere while I see him casting a spell.
I don't have time for this. Garofel, get them out of here. You can see him take out a sending stone. Citizens on the run, out of my estate. They need aid immediately. All forces to my estate now. Leave.
I'm not leaving until I get an answer. You harassed my father earlier today. The least you can do is answer this question.
There are people that need aid outside. We do not have time for this.
Do you have means of aiding them?
Yes.
You do. You can cast stuff that heals people? Because if not, it sounds like the conversation's gonna do the same amount of what you've been doing. You already called your troops to help. They'll come and aid them. Answer the question.
What do you want to know? I'll answer anything if you guys just leave after.
What spell did you cast that caused my friend to attack me?
I didn't cast anything. I can't cast anything.
What do you mean you can't cast anything?
I don't have magical powers.
I don't believe you. Can I do insight?
Sure.
Can I ask a question? Nope.
Nope. You can talk into another
16?
Seems truthful.
We know it is part of the spell. We know if they fail. So they 100% failed, correct?
Yes.
So they're 100% telling the truth.
They just can't tell a lie. That's it.
They can avoid
They can
questions,
dance
but
around.
he said
They can
no.
dance around the truth.
Yeah.
By, they don't have to be direct, but So let's say I cast command on somebody. I can force them to do something.
Yeah, you can speak a one-word thing.
All right, I'm going to use a level 3, and I'm going to cast command on the Dragonborn.
Okay. Is that a save as well?
Yeah.
I think if you cast at a higher level, it does different stuff.
Yeah. So at level 3, I'm going to command Giovanni and the Dragonborn,
Okay.
and it is a Wisdom saving throw.
What are you doing?
I'm commanding both of them.
What's your spell save DC?
While he's preparing that spell, can I ask him
16.
a question?
Yeah.
They both fail.
I will command them.
Right before then, what did you want to say?
If you don't have magical abilities, perhaps what magical item did you use?
This is a waste of my time.
What item did you use?
What does your command do?
Can I command them to talk into the sending stones to not do that? Or
one word
to say it was a misunderstanding and to not send troops?
It has to be like a one word.
False alarm.
But it doesn't mean just talking to this. Sit.
So it can only be one word?
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave.
One word command to a creature. Damn it. There's no way I can. There's no one word to be able to like. Reverse.
First, Harry.
What comes to mind? Right as you cast it.
What did Josh just ask?
If he what magical items he used. Silence on the Dragonborn, not Giovanni.
Well, you affected them both. So you say silence to
Die.
both.
No, I don't know.
From the loophole.
Yeah, I don't really know what I would do at that point. I didn't know it was a one-word command I couldn't read.
What comes to mind? Just silence?
Just halt.
Halt? Yeah, you see them both just stop what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
This
that's...
rain just...
I'm just
So I
waiting.
just can't move, right? That's what I want to get accomplished, is just not moving.
I'm gonna hold an attack.
Yeah,
For
you
if...
bring your crossbow over.
No, I'm just holding it on like the side and just waiting for if Caladan swings at anybody, and then I'll...
Okay.
Whoever he swings at, that's what I'm going for.
Alright. Rain. Coming down.
How long does that command last?
One action, one turn, I think.
Oh.
I don't know, is that what it is?
What?
Does a command that last one turn?
You can see it Aster
It
in the
lasts
corner, it's
until
kinda just
they...
like-
One round, 6 seconds.
The spell has no effect on target. It doesn't understand your language. Blah, blah, blah.
You guys doing
The
anything?
target must succeed on a whizzing
I'm
save.
just waiting.
throw or
I've
follow
asked
the
my
command on its
questions.
next turn.
I technically got my answer.
I'll ask him again. What item did you use? Then I'm gonna ready my staff so he can see it and look over it after.
He just doesn't say anything.
Are you
to
a part? And I'll look at him and be like, are you a part of what's been going on with this undead army?
You can see Garofel and Giovanni just after this hold wears off, they just start walking down the stairs into the rain.
Wasn't Caladan...
How far is the
away?
drop from the balcony?
15 feet.
I thought Caladan was
Yeah, I'm
standing
blocking Giovanni.
He tries to walk past you.
I will not let him walk past me.
All right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
already in it.
Garofel's gonna walk up and try and grab your arm and remove it.
I feel like this is dumb. This whole situation. What's
I'm gonna peel off a star and ask one more time. What magical item were you using? We're not gonna leave until you answer, and then ready it.
So Giovanni's still up there, correct? Or is he walking past me?
Down the stairs.
Right about to walk past you as he asks that question. Garofel removes your arm from him so he can walk past. Right as he reaches the base of the stairs, you guys all can hear the clanking of armor as you see about 24 Buttermen come running out of the rain into the front door.
I'm gonna slap my star back on and ready a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to use...
Right about now, Ace, rod on his foot. He can't move. He's like swinging at you. What do you want to do? You ran over to the bookshelves.
What part do I hear?
Uh,
It's still combat,
you hear
right?
a lot. You hear a lot of rain. You hear the fire and the orange glow coming from this elemental is gone. And
You
then
sure?
you can faintly hear shouting.
I'm
From
just
out
trying
in
to
the
give
hall.
myself as much time. I'm not trying to dispute you. Is that where I'm actually at?
Yeah, I mean, technically you've done more than actually the combat, because each round of combat is 4 to 6 seconds.
Okay, so I have the whole conversation, is what I have, pretty much. Not that I know that. I think I have no time. So I'm going to quick rifle through the books to try to paint something on the wall so I can make a hole into the room. Because I can't get to the lock, or can I jump past him to get to the lock? And he won't be able to reach me.
You will not be able to get past him.
Okay, I'm going to go on the wall, and I'm trying to...
Yeah.
I'm pigmenting.
We're over here
All right.
for our lives figure painting.
Yeah. What do you want to paint?
A circle big enough for me to fit through.
All right.
Doesn't have to
How
be
much
big.
does it say? How much pigments you have?
We never rolled how many vials I have, but one vial is 1,000 square feet. So I think
you would have one vial.
okay, 1,000 square feet. I don't think I've used 1,000 square feet.
Yeah. You go and you start painting this hole on the wall. It's kind of hard because the shelves themselves, you can't get them dislodged, but you just paint over these shelves. You get a hole that you feel confident you'd be able to squeeze through easily. As you see, all of that wood disappears, and then you see the cold stone of the wall behind.
Start painting.
You paint on the stone.
Yep.
Start painting again.
He's just
And it's almost like just black pigments, and you just fill the same space before you see the stone like makes almost like a crumbling noise before it like hits the ground. It just disappears, and you can see the space beyond and rain
How fast? Wait, the space beyond?
outside. You can see the fence of the estate, the large stone wall, and behind the large stone wall, the mountains of the Ttrpg peaks off in the distance. The moonlight coming down and rain now hitting your feet.
we gotta wake out.
So here's the door. Here's the door. Here's him, and I did it right here, and it's
Correct.
nothing.
Correct.
I'm gonna look to my right.
Stone wall.
Looks outside. Hole.
So you're trying to look into the room?
There is no room.
Word?
It's a magical room.
What are you doing?
To be clear, does True Sight, how does that work through stuff? Does it work or does it not work?
It doesn't work through stuff.
Okay. I can see different planes.
Within, what's the range?
120 feet.
Yeah, you just see wall.
Okay. Well, I am going to...
You now hear shouting and the clanking of armor. Sounds like a lot of soldiers are running through the front door.
Okay, I've obviously been around this lock. I haven't got a close look at it. What type of lock does it look like? Do I know?
Curious enough, as you walk back and towards this armor, it seems to have walked back into its space and assumed its form. Still. The rod's still on its foot, but it's just standing still. Behind it, it looks like a heavy oak door with like almost black, big black hinges, and then on the left, there's almost like a metal with the metal black like ring for that looks like a latch that would open it.
So there's a lock on it, though?
You don't physically see one, but
Just-
with your gem, you saw enchantment around that mechanism.
Fuck, I don't know if I can do anything about that.
Right about now, all of these buttermen running in through this front door. Master Giovanni, what is going on here? You can see him start to speak up as he reaches the bottom of the stairs. Are the citizens safe outside? Yes, all of them. We got them accounted for. They're being healed, aided right now. What happened here? You guys can see like a good like 24 buttermen filling the space. A few of them are like reaching down, kind of like just in awe of like the 3 charred bodies, like flesh down to the bone, burned, right in the doorway. Aster, you can see him kind of pick up just kind of like in shock, starts to walk down. Immediately place that man under arrest. You can see him point towards Damon. Everyone out of my estate now.
How did he respond to my question with silence? And they looked at each other.
And then you can see him turn towards Garifel as well. And he goes and looks towards the rest of you. And you can get your friend out of my office too.
I don't even know where your office is.
I'm gonna be like staring at the ground, contemplating what's going on and how he answered. Yeah, I don't know if this is good or bad, but I'm gonna just say under my voice that your silence spoke volumes, and I'm gonna use Conquering Presence on him.
I'm gonna follow
All right.
Aster as he walks down the stairs as well.
I'll wait for...
So is Conquering Presence one person? One second.
You can choose anybody within 30 feet, DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or be frightened for 1 minute.
Rolling like ass, dude. It's a fail.
He is locked into place now that he is feared, due to my other aura. So he cannot willingly move towards me, he has to move away from me. So he can't walk through me down the stairs anymore.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was
He
just
also
waiting
can't
for,
move.
like, Benedict and Kaladin to come down, and then I'll walk out with them.
And you want to follow Aster down?
Yeah, is he going down the stairs right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow behind him to the bottom of the
Okay.
stairs.
Yeah, right as you use this Conquering Presence, what does that look like?
Yeah, so like I imagine it's kind of like when I looked back up to him and he looks me in the eyes. It's like an image where like I look absolutely terrifying to him, like magnified, almost like overlooking
Like
him.
encroaching?
Like yeah, exactly. So just well, yeah, pretty much that. I
Yeah,
guess.
you can see as you do that, he kind of turns around. You can see his eyes go wide. And he kind of almost gets like a little bit of shivers, but he can't move. So he just remove these men. Get them out now. Everyone out. You can see all the buttermen just start to march past him. You can see two of them. Come along this way, outside.
I'll start walking.
You can see one of them like grab Aster before he like rips his hand out.
I'm just gonna have my spell ready too, and
I want to do something that will have repercussions for what's happening. Just
Beautiful.
so you know.
About time.
Yeah, what are you doing?
About fucking time.
So, to my understanding, the knight, the sink, and the door.
The sink's on the other side.
Fuck. Sink, knight, door.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, well, it's not gonna have repercussions then.
And it's almost getting a little bit muddy as the rain where you painted this hole is just
I'm
splashing
gonna
in now.
Be ready to disengage, but I want to try to pull the door open.
All right. Do you want to grab your rod, by the way, or keep it there?
It's on his foot right now.
Yeah.
This feels like such a fucking bait, dog.
on the way.
I mean, I have my opinion on it, but...
He can reach the door from where he's standing.
Yeah, so, like, imagine, like, from the bricks to here, like, this is the door, right? This is the bookshelf that comes out to, like, maybe here on either side, and it goes about up there, and the bookshelf continues. He's standing right here.
In front of the door.
In front of the door. So he's like this.
Fuck, it's gonna
That's
have
my feet.
It's going to have repercussions. I step back. Can I smash the sink with my knife?
You
It's
can
porcelain shit or whatever.
Try. Yeah, go ahead and give me. I won't say an attack roll, but go ahead and roll damage.
Those 2 dozen
Go ahead and roll.
butter boys, right?
Yeah.
Guys, we don't really give a shit about. Just saying.
Kaladin,
Above tabletop.
Can I do it
it's
with
like,
a crowbar to have more damage
would
than
be
a knife?
really bad if we did
Yeah.
long term.
Or not?
Is it what is the knife? 1d4.
1d4.
I'd say
short
crowbar's
term might be
1d6.
really bad. I am
Do I still
not.
have my dex?
Chad's not looking great.
It would be strength. Either way,
Chad's hurt.
Why would it be strength with my...
because it's a physical attack.
I'd probably make
I do that all the time with
Disintegrate.
daggers, and it's always dex, because it's a finesse weapon. That's not how that works?
Look at
Oh, correct. Yeah, it's a finesse, so you could use dex.
Okay, but I
Only
can't...
not with the crowbar.
Huh?
6 points of damage.
ready.
What's the width?
Yeah, you and the sink, like where you hit it, just shatters and crumbles, and then more shatters go out.
100 feet.
I'm sure people might hear, but I'm also going to throw a bead of force at the fucking knight and door.
All right, what do those do?
Okay, a bead of force. One action to throw the bead. It explodes on impact. Creatures in a 10-foot radius make a DC 15 Dex save or take 5d4 force damage. So I'm hoping the d4 force damage either breaks the door, fucks this thing up, and then also for 1 minute on a failed save, they are stuck in the sphere. On success, they're pushed back from it by 10 feet. Nothing can penetrate the sphere besides air. Enclosed creatures can walk, push on the sphere, and can and it halves the creature's movement. The sphere can be picked up no matter what is inside. The sphere weighs 1 pound.
All right, so you want to throw a bead of force at the armor?
And that's the door is within 10 feet of it, correct?
So I gotta make a save.
A dex save.
Just wait till the door passes.
18.
A non-moving thing of armor makes a fucking 18?
Yeah, but it might go in your favor with what it does on the success.
So it gets pushed back 10 feet.
All right.
That's true.
It doesn't take any damage.
Nope. Gets pushed back 10 feet.
Forcefully.
10 feet it goes back.
All right. Yeah. You throw this bead, and what was the range on like where it hits, or is it just the armor that takes the damage? Like the door wouldn't get hit.
Everything within a 10-foot radius makes a dex save.
Okay, well the door would automatically fail the dex save, and it would be in that 10-foot radius. So
it does say creature. I don't know how you want to play that. To me, it makes sense that it's a force wave, and it would hit everything.
no, yeah. So it would like hit the bookshelves, some books go flying, and all of you hear as he throws this bead of force like a heavy, like underground, almost sounding like thump, just as the armor. You hit it. It launches back towards the door. The door itself, the boards shatter. The bookshelves around it shatter. Some of the stone gets chipped away. The books go flying as you throw this, and you almost like a wind gets whipped past you as you feel this, and the door as it like begins to shatter at the same time that this armor flies back into it, just smokes this door as the entire thing is just like destroyed until all that's left is like the hinges and like just the frame and the latch, and you see stone behind it. Right as all of this happens out in the hall, all of the buttermen hear that, and they look up towards the balcony, and you can hear Giovanni, "Remove these men! Get them out now! I recommend you take your friend, get him out of my office, and out of my house. Now I want to reiterate, I am thankful that you destroyed this elemental creature, that man," you can see all of the buttermen now grabbing Damon, "created and slain these unfortunate few. I think we count our losses, and we can discuss this another day." All of the buttermen now like
really
moving.
do something.
They go to like grab you guys. How long does that fear last?
He has to do a wisdom saving throw every start of every single one of his turns.
That's a minute.
Where it lasts, but it, well, yeah,
21.
It lasts a whole minute. So, well, yeah, he breaks it.
Yeah, as that happens, he walks up. You can see him go up towards the wall where there's one of the wall sconces. He pulls it, and you can see a door, which was the wall at the top of the steps, slide open, and the bookshelf where you're in, or sorry, that would be the wardrobe to the right of the sink, slides open, and you can see the butterments now start pouring in.
I want to... Okay. I don't know how close they are, obviously, because I can't see. There are two things I want to do. One is I want to rip open the door and see what's inside, but above all else, I want to get out of the hole I made so no one has proof that I was up there.
Okay.
I would love to rip it open to see.
So-
it's just a wall behind it?
Yeah, you see stone, just like the one that you drew the hole on to remove it, like a cobblestone wall.
As I'm running to the thing, I'm casting Disguise Self as someone I saw from the party, and I'm going out the door, out my window, and I'm fleeing.
All right. And you want to try the door before you go out?
Well, to my eyes, I'm here.
Yeah.
The hole's here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see behind the door if it's shattered? And I just see it's nothing? Is it shattered enough where I don't even have to check? I just see that there's stone behind it?
The ladder.
So I just see there's stone behind it?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm just going right here before anyone can see me up there. I'm running, disguise.
What do you want to disguise as?
A random person I saw at the party.
Okay.
And as I'm running, I grab my rod.
Okay. I wasn't going to say anything.
Is that what
Yeah,
you whispered?
you... Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Does this involve sound?
Yes.
You got those boots? My boots? You know, some say they're made for walking.
Those weren't very stealth-like rolls.
11.
You sprint in a swift motion as you see this wardrobe start to slide open, and the light from the interior erupts into this this office. You quickly turn, go pick up your rod, and run out towards the hole. Right as you leave, you just take a quick glimpse back, and you just see a Butterman walking in, and you believe that they do not notice you.
But I don't look like myself anyways.
Right. All of you are now being escorted out by Butterman, including Aster, and Damon is being dragged out.
Figures.
Yelling, shouting, swearing. A lot of swear words.
I'm just kind of walking out, like
Okay.
nothing crazy happened.
You guys do anything weird? You're gonna follow suit?
So, everybody's just leaving? Like, where are you guys? Like,
I'm at the
where else?
bottom of the stairs, still next to you.
You can see the Buttermen are now like around these bodies. They're almost like pulling like blankets over or carpets over the bodies themselves. Outside is just the pouring rain. It's almost muddy out front. You can see the moonlight and a couple of the street lamps outside, where you can see as you approach this doorway, front door. There's actually multiple almost groups out in this like cul-de-sac on the cobblestone. They seem to be aiding people. You can see them like wrapping bandages around a person's arm. You guys do anything weird or?
I'm walking out.
All right.
But I'm
Where do
kind
you
of
want
like
to go once you leave the hole?
So I jump out the window.
Yeah. So
The
you'd
window.
see a fence that's about 15 feet high, like a picket, not a picket, wrought iron.
How much chaos is out front?
To your right, you can just see groupings of people just in the cul-de-sac.
Groupings? Is it packed? Is it
Yeah, so
chaotic?
like
Is everyone looking my way?
No, they're all preoccupied on just like aiding these.
Do I believe I can blend in and just walk out the front door?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah, you just wrap around the front. The rain coming down, almost muddy. You kind of look down at your boots, and it's weird because you're wearing your normal boots, but your disguise is like an illusory another person's boot. But yeah, you just follow suit right in the front and can just enter the masses, which I mean would be right about the same time that you guys are leaving the doorway. But you don't see Ace. You just see a person.
Do I see them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting out of there and I'm messaging Kaladin and I'm saying I'm already out.
All right.
Just feels his
You can see Aster following. He's kind of just like awestruck as he picks up again. Benedict, he kind of grabs you by the the arm. Thank you. I was kind of frozen there for a moment. If it wasn't for you, goes to shake your hand. I don't. Oh, I see. Yeah. There is no front door for them to close, otherwise they would. But I mean, peering back, you can see Giovanni just like talking to Garofel and like pointing towards the butterman. You can see a couple of them are like bring out rubble that you created in the office out, and they're like showing Giovanni, and he's just like pointing, shouting orders. But you walk out into the moonlight. Some people are still screaming. You can see one of the females who are in the party. Her entire right half of her body is just like third-degree burns. And then you can see Damon off to the right, just being dragged off by two buttermen.
Radical.
And just heavy, heavy rain.
You can say one thing back to me, too. Are you just not in the mood to talk?
Like a word?
I messaged you.
Like a sentence.
Brief.
Well, I'll say that Giovanni has everything to do, or has a part to do with this undead army. That's all I'll say to you.
I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get away from there. I just don't want anyone to come talk to me. I'm gonna wait to.
So
see
am I
where
out
they
yet?
go.
Would they close the doors and we're out?
They can't close the doors because there is no doors to close. But you guys are out in the cul-de-sac.
Well, should we call it a night?
Yeah, so I'm gonna look back towards the door and that spell I read.
Yeah, I'll be completely silent. I'm just gonna start walking into where I would assume an inn is, or like a bar.
Yeah, that's my thought is we'd go back to where we've been staying. We got a whole week of room there.
A broken boar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have to leave Halcyon Plaza, go through the Whitecap Bazaar down to Hyman's Landing.
Yeah. That's where I'd be heading unless someone says something else.
So you can join the group whenever it ends.
I'm waiting until they're a little further away. I don't want anyone to have a chance of seeing us together.
All right. Yeah, you guys just walk in the rain, kind of silent, just beating down on Caladan's armor. Some of you taking some heavy damage, some fire damage.
Nice.
And you can exit Halcyon Plaza. You're looking down over this Whitecap Bazaar, and even though it's kind of dark and with the rain, you can't really see far, but there's only almost a moonlight illuminating some of these raindrops coming down, and you can just hear the rushing of water as you descend the steps, go across the bridge. All of the Whitecap Bazaar, especially, there is no like butterman in enforcing the curfew because they're all pretty much up at the estate. But yeah, you can eventually go to Hyman's Landing.
I'll link up with them when we're a little bit further away.
Walking a little bit closer, you go past the Blue Boar, turn down an alley, dark, only maybe a few figures just walking here and there. One person just has like their hood up, unlocking a door before they get inside their house and shut the door. And you can see the broken boar.
I'm alright, man.
I say we go talk in our rooms, a little more private.
Yeah. Wait, did you just join with us?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And I
Giovanni
undid
already
my thing.
pointed out that he knew the Ace was in the room, right?
Yeah.
Somehow.
I have a question for you once we get in private.
Yeah, I think we go upstairs. Maybe fill me in on what happened. I heard a lot of things, and I'll fill you in on what happened on upstairs.
Going upstairs, going to someone's room.
Yeah, I would do the same thing. Almost like not like disrespecting you guys, but yeah, like I will just keep shoving my way through, going to the rooms, like not saying anything. And just.
Are you going to the same room we are in, or are you going to your own?
My own.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get back to your rooms, the 4 that are connected together, shut the doors. And now if you would light like one little candle on your nightstand or one on the wall. Most of your windows are closed except for, I believe, Ace's was almost cracked or shattered. You just hear the rain outside, just pattering against the glass.
First, before I get into what was upstairs, I heard a lot of commotion, a lot of yelling. I'm glad we're all in one piece. How much trouble are we in? Why we were just allowed to walk on out? Did everything go as planned, or what's our position right now?
A lot less
So
trouble than we were.
did you see the elemental?
Yeah, I saw the
Okay.
element. I put the water on it right away.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
That was something.
I figured our one priority was getting that dagger because we saw that here.
Yeah. Did
So
you,
I figured.
you have any luck with that?
Unfortunately not. There's a couple things we can get into quick. One is, remember that you guys talked to me about this shrine sink or something Cracker was communicating to someone with? We had ideas who it might be.
Yep.
There's another one up in the office up there. Not only that, did I look into it, and I think I finally understand what your visions are like, Chad.
Oh, that's
Because when I
not good.
peered into it, that green skull you've been talking about,
Yeah.
all I saw was darkness, fear, and nothing else. And he told me our trifles are worthless, for we have no chance, which, why would he say that unless he's
Well,
got some worries, right?
Exactly.
The other thing was, we found out next time we see someone, you know that Death Knight? I think we found a name. Do religion, you guys, sorcery, ever heard of the name Malleus?
Does that mean anything?
Go ahead and make that history check.
Come on. 30.
Can I make a history check?
30.
Yeah.
30.
Oh! Can he make a religion check? Or is it not religion?
If you want.
21.
18, 21.
Plus 11. 14.
14,
I got a 22.
22. Nothing comes to mind.
That's
Except for Ace. You,
22 is the DC.
now that you have maybe some time to sit, settle down, the adrenaline's gone, a little bit to think as you say that out loud, Malleus. Malleus. You haven't seen it somewhere, but you heard it from Lilith when she was describing this man who went missing from Trybrook. There's something there. You believe you heard Malleus with that story.
recently.
Yes. When did that happen, or when did you hear it from Lilith?
When did it happen?
Lilith described this was long ago. So she found this. It's one of the things that she thought could lead to nothing, but maybe thought it was something. But it was all that she could find, as everything else that has to do with the defendants was redacted up in the Crystal Pillar. Anything that she could get her hands on, at least.
All I know is I don't know much about this Malleus, but I remember my sister was digging into the happenings, and pretty much everything is redacted. But over in Trybrook, a little bit west of Gildavane, there was a man named Malleus that disappeared around that defendant's time. And it sounds like this Malleus, or the Death Knight as we know him, is whatever this Green Skull's name is, it's his pawn. He made that pretty clear that he ain't no master and he's all but a pawn. So, I don't know what this all means besides, I mean, we already knew, I guess, that this guy is evil, but now we've confirmed it. The other thing was, we saw the sense of dagger here. Well, I would assume it would be up here. There was a door and an automated set of armor. Through a bit of force, which I'm sure you all heard.
That's what that was.
And this door must have been some magical door. It had no lock on it. But behind it was just a wall. It's not something I could get in with non-magical means.
How
it
did
seems.
you get out? I didn't see you walk out the door or anything.
I'll shake my marvelous pigments, and these things came a little handy on the wall to help my escape happen.
Is that permanent? Oh,
Oh, it's permanent.
But
it was nice for you to give him a nice window.
now that unfortunately it did not go as planned, I see downstairs. I heard yelling. Obviously, our good buddy down there wasn't too happy. What happened down there to y'all?
So obviously the elemental attacked us. During that, I saw Giovanni pointing and what looked like casting a spell. And then shortly after that, I got hit in the face by Kaladin, where his eyes turned green. He broke out of that, we killed the elemental, and then a whole argument where he wouldn't admit to anything.
Nor would he help do anything about the element.
And nor
Totally
did
was
he
pretty much
deny that he has anything or everything to do with the undead army.
What was your guys' take on the situation? Are we gonna be pursued, or why were we just allowed to walk free tonight?
I think if we're able to walk, we were able to walk free because we know so much, and he doesn't want to have the conversation with all the guardsmen up there. I think that's what's going on.
Aren't these guardsmen just in his back pocket?
But they might not know anything. They might just be guards, just doing their job, you know.
But we were able to just walk on out, and
We were actually told to leave.
I see.
Definitely not sitting good with him now, and he knew you were up there.
Well, luckily, if it comes up to anyone, I left early in the night, I believe. Don't know how he would know I was up there, besides maybe someone was up there.
I have no idea.
So if anything comes up of it, I say
What
I
if he
left
had
early in the night.
like a scry or a ward in his office that he was?
Do they have such a thing that he could look, such a device that he could look at while all that was happening? I'm assuming he just set some sort of alarm that
Well,
would
you
show
said there
someone
was
up there.
animated armor, right?
Yeah, that would
Maybe
be a
that's-
set of an alarm that
or
would let know
maybe
that.
he can see through its eyes.
Do you think he had time to do that?
I have no idea.
Well, he had all the time in the world
He
because he
didn't do
wasn't
anything.
helping. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
He
didn't do
just
anything.
pointed.
Well, at least his shrine orb up there, and if that door did go to someplace magical, I blew that shit to pieces, so let's hope we at least watered his plans a little bit.
He's probably not gonna like that, but that's fine. by
I
me.
don't know why. Just let us walk. Is this something? What do we do from here? We didn't get the dagger. We.
I think we talked to Forvius, maybe.
I
Get
suppose we got that sigil down. We talked to
Yeah.
Forvius.
Yeah, hopefully it's in a good spot.
Is that somewhere we go tonight or somewhere?
No,
What time is
I need rest.
You guess it's probably. I mean, it was nighttime before you even left the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably bedtime.
Bedtime.
We're already here.
Regroup in the morning. Stay on alarm today. Is this something we take watches tonight? I don't know how serious it was.
I don't think we need that.
Well, so tomorrow, just quick, I know it looks like. You alright, Caladan?
I will get up and I will leave the room and I'll slam the door.
What all happened to Big Man?
I will walk after him. Give it after a few seconds.
I don't think it's sitting well with him how this all kind of played out. I think,
I'm gonna scoff a little bit because I don't know anything bad that happened. Besides, I think he's just throwing a tantrum.
Well, I told you he was like possessed or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you told me he hit you.
I said his
Well,
eyes
he
turned
was-
green and stuff like that.
yeah, so,
So
while
it's like,
he
No,
was
we
possessed
also
by
told
what?
you that when we asked him if he had anything to do with the army, he didn't deny any of the claims.
Yeah, it's something we all agree on.
But yeah, so like if that was the case, like that's Caladan's like oath. I've like so like out of character, like Caladan's upset because if it wasn't for the position that Giovanni held, he is the same scum that I've sworn my life to kill. I would never have let anybody like a man like that walk out of there nor tell me what to do when he denies, or he can't deny any involvement with literally the world burning around us. He is just as big of an enemy as anybody else, and the fact that we just willingly walked away from that, I am completely like disheveled right now, and I don't know what we're doing but yeah, Caladan in that moment, I definitely would have just.
Yeah, I imagine it's also like you're.
How many times have we and out of character been there, and then we can't do shit about it? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't want anything to do with this anymore.
Yeah,
that is for right now.
It's probably weighing heavy on your conscience too, just replaying when you were in that foggy
bashing the civilians
area
that had
and
nothing
you
to do with it.
essentially murdered 2 people.
Does he remember doing all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Vividly.
Well, I didn't know if it was one of those where he kills 2 and then.
When it's just me and Benedict, I'm gonna ask him if he knows what these are. These are 2 little red balls with the yellow glow inside.
Do you want to take a peek at them?
Yeah, I'll
Make a history check, which I believe you get advantage on if it's depicting stone or sculptures.
that sounds about right.
Benedict does know his rocks.
24.
24. You know that these are, I believe.
Did I describe it right?
Yeah, carnelian tiger eyes. I think I had a different one in mind, but we'll just go with that for now. They are carnelian tiger eyes.
Do you know what they're worth?
You know, these are top 10 most expensive gem crystals that exist. Very rare.
As I swallow one. Do I...
Does he know any of this?
Can I detect magic on it and see if it's anything magical
Yeah.
about it?
Detect magic. No aura coming off of them. They're just stones.
Alright.
Does he know if they can be used for, like, enchantments or anything like that?
I mean, any stone can.
Any stone can.
Where'd you get these?
Found them in our good buddy's estate, and frankly, I don't think he deserves them.
That's fair. Can I have one? These are probably like top 10 most expensive stones. This would go good in my collection.
You do realize...
I promise I won't eat it.
You do realize that's a scary proposition
I
for me.
promise I won't eat it.
What would you use it for?
You could probably practice some magic enchants and stuff on it. I've been trying to further expand my spellbook in that direction.
I'll fucking give him one. I was like,
I'll hand you one back.
you know, if the time comes where we can use these for some gold, just
Oh,
keep that in mind,
yep.
but you will
I'll
use
keep that
it.
in mind, yeah.
Just licks it like a
I pray.
I-
I'm
I
inside
won't-
checking this fuck,
I-
dude.
I'll
He's
put it out-
eating
I'll
He's
put it
got
out
it in
there.
his hands, but it's drooling.
I'll
You know
put it
what I
out
mean?
there.
Promise it.
I won't do anything to hurt the value or anything of this.
Persuasion or deception, Josh?
What if I don't need to? I'm telling the truth.
I got a 22.
Then it'd be a persuasion.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you with shit.
8.
You telling the truth?
I am.
Oh, okay. I fully believe my rock-hungry friend is not going to eat my
I have
rocks.
I have a whole other bag of
Keeping
edible
rocks?
rocks.
Okay, this is...
Of edible rocks. This isn't going in that bag. It's going
Okay.
in my other bag.
Okay. And that's... I'll leave it at that, and I'll say, well, I suppose get some shut-eye, reconvene tomorrow.
I fucking knew it.
You join
So good.
Caladan.
Well, I wasn't necessarily joining him. I was more of spying. And like, to put it weirdly, just seeing where he was going.
Yeah, he just walked through the in-between door to his room.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, just in my
okay.
room.
Then that's all I wanted. I wanted to make sure he wasn't just gonna like run off or whatever. So if that's it, I'll give him his space.
Just like a 9-year-old running away.
Well, you might have needed to go and beat the shit out of Giovanni.
It was a solid second.
So you guys just going to bed then?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna put pitons, or whatever they're called, at my door.
Okay.
I'm getting
I'll take the time
all
to
the
clean
way
them up
down to my
anyway.
drawers.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a bath?
A lot of
actually?
your clothes are charred.
Is there a bath somewhere on the floor or anything like that? Is it a nice establishment like that?
Not quite that nice. You know, you have to go down the hall to the washroom.
Yeah, not in the room. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
on
like
the
on the floor.
Yeah.
I might go rinse off for the night and kind of try to clean some of my shit.
Yeah.
I am walking to my bed, taking clothes off, so like they're just on the ground behind me, and I'm just.
I need
Yeah.
some time to think. I'm a little wired still.
The bottom base, there's rocks and stones that line the bottom, and some of them are actually heated, so it's heating the water. It's not terribly warm, but you know, lukewarm. It's rather not cold.
I'm just gonna kind of mundanely clean some of my shit off, try to wash off as I just try to bring my heartbeat down. I tried to act cool, but I'm still pretty bent out of shape in the mind because of that shit.
Yeah, and you all can find rest. Those of you who got hit by the elemental, your clothes are charred, burned. Your armor is probably ashen. But with the rain outside, you can find rest. As you're sleeping,
We level up!
Caladan, flashes of this green flame, these green eyes, and everything you remember from these dreams that you had before, waking up to the rain. Now that it's almost like a deep storm outside, this it gives you flashbacks to when you were in Newweed's Cross and woke up that night when the invasion happened, and seeing the orange glow outside from the fire outside. And you just can imagine these green flame eyes, but this time it's almost, it racks you thinking that you had the flames in your eyes, and this almost like foggy state that you were in. It's like a half-remembered dream when you had your flail and you're just swinging it about, and you think you can hear the cries and the screams of those two unfortunate souls that you'd struck down. But eventually you find rest. Very cold, down to your bones. And all of you can take a long rest.
Go.
You're now level 10. So you can prepare what spells you wish in the morning. You get all your spell slots back. You get all your HP. You're now at the max HP of your level 10 character. Except you don't have your oath things.
Yeah. That's about right. I think the only thing I'm really missing is I have one spell that I got from it.
But
That would be pretty sick.
as you awake, those of you who have like a crack in your window, etc., can start to hear the hustle and bustle of the city outside. The morning sun coming through. It's not quite a fully golden light, but no more rain. Maybe a slight breeze. You can hear a couple birds outside. Kind of rare in Hyman's Landing, but you can hear the wheels over the cobblestones and the clatter of hoofs over the stone as you all hear a knock on your door, which I assume most of you will wake you up. First on Caladan's, then on the next, and what you know to be the wooden platter that normally has a little simple breakfast food and a nice mug of water to join it.
I'll get up and very slowly waddle my way over there and pick it up and bring it inside.
Yeah.
And sit down and start.
And rather than last time, which was, I believe, almost a bloomin' onion type breakfast, this seems to be almost chunks or nuggets of steak accompanied with cheese curds.
Oh my god.
And water.
I'll bring it into my bed while I read my spell book.
I'm just trying to wake up, just kind of like...
Do they leave it there, or do you have to grab it from...
They just leave it outside.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat my room this time. Not going anywhere. I'm gonna plan my day out. What time is the ceremony?
I guess you don't really exactly know, but you do know it's not in the morning. You assume it's probably evening, if not afternoon.
I don't know anything about it.
You might have been to them in the past, actually.
It's one of those things I never did ask
Yeah,
Lilith.
you remember
but-
the sun was near setting?
So I know where it is.
Yeah, you definitely know where it is. It's right down the main canal. It's a huge
It's a
parade
huge
of massive
separate-
boats. Yeah.
Am I supposed to be anywhere?
Not that you know of. The morning's yours.
I guess after I'm done eating, I'm gonna knock on Kaladin's room door.
Since mine was the first to get knocked on, you will find nobody there because I will have walked past my food and be sitting at the bar drinking.
Yep.
Alright, so I open the door.
Anything you want said in particular? Something strong?
The strongest you got, please.
Bear bluff. A nice white foam pouring over the side.
I'm gonna tip them super heavy. Like,
Keep them coming up. The rest of them are on the house this morning.
oh, I'll tip them like. Well, how much is Marrow? Because it's expensive, right?
2 gold per.
I will just hand them 4 for that one drink.
Right away, sir. Right about then, I will ask, who has the sending stone that goes to Audemars?
I don't know.
Not me.
I think I do.
Benedict. Who has the sending stone going to Forbus?
Not me.
I know I have one of them.
Oh, I don't know who has that one.
Rock, paper, scissors, sword.
Do you have both?
I might. Do I have both?
Huge haversack, and nobody wants to put anything in there.
I mean, to be fair, I have a haversack too.
Okay, there are
There's not
3
a lot of
empty
stuff on
mugs.
This one?
Yeah, I'll just.
I'll have the Forest one. He'll have Audemars.
All right. You, Benedict, start
You
to
definitely have that one.
hear a muffled voice wherever you have the stone stored away. Do you have it in your bag of holding?
Yeah. Reach. I'll look over on the bed and
Mm-hmm.
kind of open it and reach in, thinking it's a sending stone.
Caladan! Caladan! I hope you can hear this. Well, I wish the capital slugs aren't making you go too soft. Marcel and I are on our way to Nukorg's Rest. Theobald wants us to make sure there ain't no trouble lurking. Yeah. May Tyr's sight stay upon your shoulders.
This is Benedict. I got that loud and clear. I'll let Cowden know. Thanks.
Yeah. Ace, you start to hear, wherever you have the stone stored, muffled.
Trench coat.
Torment may concern. Forvis appreciates what you did there last night, and wants you to know you can speak to him whenever you wish. Sooner than later.
We'll be on by today if that's alright.
Would I assume that Kaladin is at the bar? Would that be a pretty easy assumption?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Against what, though? Like a...
Kaladin's personality.
Sure.
His
Dirty 20.
tendencies.
I feel like it'd be...
There's a strong chance he would resort to alcohol at a time like this.
I'll,
Man, what type of man are you?
I'll go, find him.
Yeah, as soon as you walk out, you look down over this balcony. Again, the Broken Boar is like a good 5, if not more, layers of almost curved balconies where the whole front is a huge glass. The huge chandelier that comes down in the middle, illuminating this whole space. Down at the bottom, many, many tables and a bar that goes like a half-crescent moon. And immediately when you reach over, rather than shining armor, you can see it's in a different light than normal, sticks out like a sore thumb. Whereas rather than the light shining off of his armor, it is a blackened ash where like you can see where some of his like fingerprints are just like wiped through it.
Yeah.
And he's just
I'll,
down at the bar.
go down there and sit next to him without, like, saying anything. at
Probably
first.
2 empty mugs by now.
Yep.
Just kind of sitting there. How you doing? After, like, a few, like, 5 minutes of just awkward silence.
About as good as I think I can be.
That's fair.
And I'll just sit there in silence. I have nothing to say.
Just so you know, I know it wasn't you that hit me.
Ace is gonna take a morning piss.
I'll like...
I'm sure it's more than that, but at least you have to know that I know I don't blame you.
Well, I appreciate it. I don't necessarily know... I don't feel bad about something I couldn't control, I guess, but... yeah.
Yeah, it's just bad situation. Got worse.
I'll like laugh and I'll be like, it has never gotten better.
I'll just laugh and I'll ask for wait for about the beer or whatever.
I'm getting to him on the house. Don't tell anybody. I'll get you some as well. What do you want?
I'll have the same.
You see him start pissing into them. No.
Then
Nice marrow bluff. Again, when
guy's
you
not even a shepherd.
when you drink the marrow bluff ale, it's almost like you just took a bite out of snow, and then immediately you guys get memories of up at Marrow Bluff.
I tipped him. I gave him 3 gold.
Thank you, sir.
Remember that weird guy, Denver, Colorado, who we met up in Merrill Bluff? Where do you think he's at?
Jail?
I was gonna say arrested.
You know?
Dead? The man was quite the loaded trigger.
Oh yeah. I thought you went off the rails, but man, yeah, I think he's got you beat.
Well, I would say most of the time I go off the rails, it's justified a little bit. That was just... I'll like throw my hands up. I don't even know what to say about it. Hopefully he's in a better place, though.
Hopefully. I do have a question for you, though, on a serious note. I think I want to take up my oath.
Well, it seems like the last couple times I asked you, you didn't really know where you wanted to take things.
And I would like you to be there when I do so.
I'll like get silent after he says that, and I don't know, it'll kind of humble me a little bit.
So if we find some time that we could go to Stronghold and Tattoo, go to your home, it'd be something I'd like to do.
Do you have a beer?
I do.
I'll
I'm
like,
assuming I've been like drinking it. Not as fast as you, but like.
I'm gonna like hard nudge you in the shoulder, and I'll like let out a chuckle, and I'm like gonna smack your drink, and then I'll
Pull back
put
the
it
drink.
back.
That's all I got.
I'm
That's all
gonna
I can
check
muster
other
right now.
rooms once I'm back from the privy.
You only see Benedict.
Trying to lighten the mood.
You know where all the others went?
Nope, I haven't left my room yet. I was just getting ready to check on the others, though.
If I let out a massive burp.
Seems like they left out this morning.
They're that close.
Maybe they're downstairs.
Are they close enough to where if I
maybe
let out a
they're out and
massive
about.
burp, they hear it?
Yeah, let's take a walk.
We'll take a walk. and
Dragon's
see what we
roar
see.
/ burp.
We're walking on the balcony towards the way down.
Yeah, they hear it. You guys hear Kaladin let out a massive Dragonborn burp.
I think we're fine.
We'll look at each other, just
Some frosty
nod,
flakes
head
come out of your
downstairs.
mouth.
We'll head down and go to them.
Anything for you too?
I'll take a while this fine morning.
Water?
Take a marrow bluff.
That'll be 1 gold.
Do you have something like OJ
2
in
gold
this
on
room?
the... That's what I was thinking about too, dude. I was like, is this before
OJ.
2 silver
orange juice
each?
was invented?
Orange juice.
I'll take
Before
it.
oranges
Donovan,
were
we
invented?
need
Citrus?
an OJ. You can see her like shouting around the corner. You can see there's a wall of just many different kegs. They have different logos on them, where they have them on tap. Before you see somebody come around the backside with almost a glass mug filled with a nice orange juice, very pulpy. You have to chew it.
Well, I got a message this morning. I think Forvis is looking to see us. After we do all these things for others, at least we may be cashing in on a good favor on this one. You can pop on over there
We could
today.
go for a win.
Tonight I might have to leave you guys. I'm not doing much, but as you guys know, my sister's gonna be the warden of Gildavane, and it's her ceremony tonight. Not that I'll probably see her, but I'd like to see the parade and everything, and see her greatness, I suppose.
Fair enough.
But I suppose we gotta figure out what we're doing. Should we just go to Forvis, see where the day takes us, and besides that, might be time to leave town.
Kaladin, I did get a message for you from the Sending Stone from Arma. He and a few people were gonna go to. She and a few people were gonna go to Nuckorg's Rest to make sure nothing fishy or suspicious was going on.
Do we know where that is? Oh, yep.
Yeah, you know that was
Southwest.
the old orc armies.
Big small operation.
Where they were swept almost during the defendants at like the last second. The dwarves from Gildavane finally decided to emerge from their mountain, and they went down to aid the Empire in destroying the rest of the orcs.
What war was that?
Huh?
What war was that?
The defendants.
Those are defendants.
That's where Carrion's Pass goes right through the Torrid Reach Peaks, right into the Sootspine Crags, where their like dominion was. So that's where the orcs ran into Carrion's Pass, and that's like the chasm, one of the great battles that are remembered from the defendants. Where now there are still bodies and carcasses to this day piled up in this like ravine through the mountains, where the shit's just eating off of it.
Hell yeah.
And I'll just be like, well, it's been a wasteland for a while. Hopefully it's still just a wasteland, so thank you for the information.
That's not far off where we were already planning on going.
Well, where are we planning? Are we planning on Tribook or the Amber Isles?
What's Tribook?
Tribook, we've got lots of different things asked about there. One, that's where this Death Knight's so-called herald's from. Two, we were asked about the Blood Seekers, or whatever those vampire fuckers are called, that have been acting up there.
Is that where they were? Okay.
And then the Amber Isles is where we heard we could talk to... I got his name, don't worry. It was something hilarious.
Can I go ahead and give me a perception check at advantage?
So I rolled twice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy, dude. Perception?
Yeah.
7.
7. The whole time you've been in the capital, you have seen little to none holy places. No large churches, no large amphitheater type holy places.
Heathens.
What little you have found are like little hovels akin to the one that you guys were in Gemdrill, kind of more of a rundown shack of sorts, where even if passing by you just talk to somebody, you get the idea that all other faiths have been essentially pushed out by the monarch minority. The only thing being allowed to worship or preach is Joaquin. You get the sense, talking with people around town, those who do know the faith of Helm and etc., might know of places where they do that in secret, away from the monarch minority in town. People obviously are of the old faith, and if they do worship, they probably do that in secret.
And then the Amber Isles was the other place we had to go because my father was talking to us about the gems and how he broke the one dagger, and the person to talk to about this and the green skull and maybe even about Malleus is Belsdrum Ballsdrip. Oh, excuse me, Belsdrum Ballsdrip.
Well, I guess, like, I feel like we're going about this whole thing very short term. We're going, like, one step at a time. What's our, like, do we need to, like, worry about getting stronger for this fight? Like, do we need to recruit people? Like, what do we need to do?
You have anyone who's would be on our side? You have any way to get stronger overnight?
I mean, we have 4 of us on our side now, so
Well, I say we go see
if
Fulvis.
we can make
go
friends
have
at
a chat with
Gildavane,
them.
we could get better gear, potentially, you know?
Well, what's
I don't-
our plan? Gildavane to Tribrook or Amber Isles Gildavane?
Amber Isles,
Based
Gildavane,
off
and then head up
What
to
we
Charter.
know, I'm assuming
Or-
Gildavane to Tribrook would be a pretty treacherous endeavor, because it's in the mountains, right?
Gildavane?
Yeah, like if we like teleported to Gildavane and then
I might be able to
that'd be pretty.
get us out of Amber Isles to Gildavane, and then from there we could, if we wanted to get
Well,
Amber Isles out of the
What
way.
we should do is go somewhere where there's a teleportation circle in the city, so then we don't have to like. We just get there. Perfect. Don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but Sidious may be able to get us to the Amber Isles.
That works too.
I
and
don't
then
know
I
that
could
for
get
a
us
fact.
from the
Yeah,
Amber
yeah. I'm
Isles
saying
to-
like the initial teleport
Yeah.
should. I was thinking should be something.
I don't see the quest levels
I
on the
do.
map. Is one area yellow, one area orange, one area red?
Mount Volstrom?
Where are the
That's a WoW
rare
reference.
elite models?
There's a dotted red line with a nuke that you can see about to. Another OJ for you. I can see that one's empty there. You didn't notice, but rolling a high stealth check. Tivip is sitting at the bottom of your glass with a huge belly as he lets out a little burp.
We'll reach in and...
You can see his little limbs wiggling.
Is that the first time you've had alcohol, Tibbet?
Weren't you having an OJ?
Well, it was orange juice, and
Okay, so I guess I did
yeah, I soaked that up real good.
I hope you enjoyed it, buddy. Let me know if you're fiending for anything else.
Well, I am fiending.
For...
I'm melding.
Alright, let's look around. There's not shit in here.
Just wood.
I was talking to Kaladin before you guys got down here. I would, somewhat recently, like to take up my oath.
Where would that
I
take
don't
place
know.
at?
What does that have to do with? What does that undertake?
I don't even know.
That's something we can do on our way out of the city?
I don't know if that's something I'd have to go to like the stronghold for, or
Is that something
Or
you
what?
offer up to some god? What god you looking at?
tier.
Do I know of anywhere, or does Chad know anywhere in the city? Because this is our hometown. Is there any underground thing we know about?
Give me a history check.
Let's go!
Advantage.
Take the first one.
Natty 20.
24.
Like dirty.
Yeah, I have a +9.
Both of you would know.
Fuck me, wasted 20.
He would only know. You wouldn't know this, but you rolled a natural 20.
Yes,
Maybe you picked it up when you were talking to Ace. There is a spot deep in Hyman's Landing, more to the east, almost rubbed up against the east side wall, where there's an old chapel that was like pretty ran down. You've heard that it's closed ever since because Monarch Minority, as you know, doesn't really come into Hyman's Landing, so they can't really force anybody out. But this chapel that is kind of like worn down and been boarded up, it's heard to have been or have attached to like almost like a grouping of buildings around, and in the middle and the base of those buildings, you've heard might be like a holy place where people of faith would go, which the two of you never would have really gone there.
I don't know what it has to do with what this oath has to do with anything, Caladan. Is that something you guys could do today? I don't want to make light of your god, but I know time is of the essence, and if we can, I don't want to hurry up your process, and if it takes more time, I do apologize, but that's something y'all can do today, and maybe me and Benedict can go run some errands like seeing Forvis. Does he know that?
You would know, like as far as like the stronghold and being anointed into an oath, the stronghold, that would be like a treat, if you get what I mean. Like the shepherds and like maybe a couple other paladins up there, or people who are from there, would be normal for them to go there. Like you most likely the odds are stacked against you to be able to be anointed in or like by the same people who anoint the shepherds.
Okay.
That's like Supreme Court type shit.
Yeah.
There's many paladins that take oaths all over the place. Some people take oaths by themselves in their bathroom with a candle. Even smaller chapels, and the city guard. One might want to strengthen their faith with Joaquin and become. I will hold my north guard tower, and that's my oath, right?
Yeah.
So it is definitely possible.
Okay. So essentially, anywhere that you feel that could be a holy,
Well, anywhere.
or you find any holy,
You have to make an oath.
it could be like an item or something like that, or a
A
place.
blind man in a basement could have a stronger connection to his god than Theovar the Breaker.
Yeah, there doesn't need to be like necessarily a ceremony. It's just the feeling. If you know it's in your heart, then it's it's true.
Okay.
It can be more grandiose than that, but it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. So it's not something that takes a long time necessarily.
Depends. His took a long time.
Yup.
You want to read this would be a good time for you to tell the story of how you got.
How did you took your oath, Caladan?
I don't even remember like us really hashing.
It was in that dock.
Is it really?
No. I can read it. You want me to read it?
Sure. Yeah, go for it. I guess I don't even remember.
It's been so long, so many years.
It's changed a couple times.
Pass the
So I guess just imagine Caladan explaining this through his words. Personally trained, alongside a few others, by Lord Theovar himself, Caladan was initiated into the Shepherds, a branch of Stronghold in Petu. A morning ceremony was held in the great hall of the keep. The shining colors of the stronghold, red and gold, stretch high along the windows and walls to the ceiling as rays of golden light gently drift throughout the hall. Many gather in celebration to watch this holy anointing. Removing their helms and lowering to their knees, the initiates bow their heads. The high prophet, adorned in bone-white, red and gold, lifts a censer hanging from a chain, much akin to his current censer. As smoke softly billows to the ground, she dips the censer along each shoulder of the initiates. Thereafter, the eldest anointed shepherd's voice booms throughout the stone hall as she renounces the three tenets of the shepherds. This is Audemars.
Fide scutum meum est, gladium meum asculta, ubi sanguias manat, libertas sequitar. Sai vis passem parabellum. A sizzle can faintly be heard through Caladan's ear as he holds back a wince. The 3 tenets are now branded to each initiate's upper arm. Loud cheers, whistles, and applause erupt throughout the keep, eventually pouring out into the entire stronghold. The elder bellows, "Ascend, shepherds of Impetu!" As Caladan's gaze rises and floats about the populated hall, time slows. The chants and screams of his citizens softly drown out. The stark white scales of this dragonborn seldom shine, but as a lone cloud reveals the sun upon him, the ever-present warmth churns inside him. He tilts his head back and closes his eyes. Time stops. As his blood starts to boil, one feeling coddles inside his chest. Pride. And then those translations of that was faith is my shield, heed my sword. Where blood flows, freedom follows. If you want peace, prepare for war. And I imagine you can lift up his pauldron and you can see it seared into his upper arm.
Out of character, like Shade's like, you want to describe that? I wouldn't even made it like a fucking 16th. It was just sick as like.
Speaking a
like
different
there was
language.
the ceremony. It was like super. Yeah, it was really nice. I got branded.
Some people like around sitting around the bar, you guys, and the barkeeps are just sitting there like.
I feel like it makes sense though, because Caladan's usually not a man of many words, but I feel like something that immaculate in your life, Caladan would give a few words like that on.
Yeah, wouldn't have been that like again nearly.
What even language was that?
Latin.
Oh.
May I ask, have you told us what your oath was before?
Have I told you guys I've been an Oath of Conquest builder?
I don't.
Like I know that.
I know
but I don't
that,
know
but
if Chad.
what's your oath, Caladan? I don't know what you live by after all this time.
My oath is Oath of Conquest. So
What does that mean?
let's see. It's not enough just to defeat my enemies, but I must completely destroy them. And I will stop at nothing in my path to do so. And to protect the weak from evil. That's about it.
I don't know. I hate to make a lie to your things. Is this something you guys want to take a day on? And Chad, if you're serious on this, is this something you want to maybe talk to Caladan or any others and possibly make an oath yourself?
Yeah, I would like to. That'd be something I'd be interested in.
Maybe me and Benedict will go take care of some errands and talk to Fulvis, and we can meet on up in a little bit. Is that something you guys think
It
might
works.
be a good
Are you
idea?
gonna do the ceremony this time?
Yeah.
Do the ceremony?
I gotta do the whole thing now. I have to.
Yeah, and after like sitting there, the barkeep that's providing you guys with drinks, and by the way, you can pay as much as you want to get as much as you want. Kind of leans in, if you're looking for a spot, I know you talked about that old chapel. Just go down, take a left on Turnbuckle. It's past the Shattered Wagon. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Thanks for the information. I hand him 5.
I'm gonna stand up, and I think my piece with them is done, and they have a day that I'm not gonna understand with at all. And I'm gonna pat Benedict on the shoulder and be like, "Well, let's go meet at Fulvis and see if there's any Meldon down there in that damp dark area for little Tivit here."
Yeah, I'll look at these two and say, well, good luck.
What is
gentlemen,
Melding
and
again? Is that just him laying in dirt?
Put out my hand and
Then
Hey,
who
it's
has
more than that.
have
who has
Tibbet.
ascending stones before we leave?
You do.
You and I.
Yeah.
I'm giving
then
my
Caladan-
ascending stone.
Well, you guys
Or
have your
we
own
have-
as well.
yeah.
who
that's
has
right.
ours?
I
Did
think
you
I
get two
have.
pairs?
I think I have one
I think
of ours.
Ace and Kaladin talked
I
after
think-
the fight, so I would assume
No, I
it's-
Yeah, but we had
messaged.
two.
Yeah,
you messaged?
Yeah.
Dude, he's wearing your hat.
Huh?
Yeah, damn straight. I think. Do we have, do we have two? Your hat says Ace.
Oh yeah.
I do we have two?
It's your store. That's the store.
Do we have two or do we have one? I think we just have
I think it's just the one.
one set. So me and Caladan are gonna have them.
That's what I thought I already had.
Yeah, we were the last ones who had that.
Okay. And we're gonna head out then.
Maybe not. Put my hand out and
I
grab Tibbet.
High five. Oh.
no one does that.
Yeah, as he climbs into your hand, it's picture like a sponge or a marshmallow that's like soaked with orange juice.
Scrumptious.
Scrumptious.
We're gonna head out and we're gonna go meet Forbus.
All right.
Go check out that store that you guys were talking about. See what's up with that.
That's already on the plane.
Yeah, we will.
Alright.
Is there a nice, natural, what do you call them? It's like the play master, what do you call them? We didn't have them in Gamdrill. Gardens. In here?
Oh yeah.
Are there any gardens on the way to where we're going?
We literally almost died in the garden.
I don't want to go
There's
there.
one not far, the same one that you met Lilith at.
That is true.
Is this something we should give him a little break in the garden?
Yeah, we can take a couple minutes. Go over.
Here's the cuteness of Tivip.
Okay,
Just bloated as shit.
we'll go to the garden and give Tibbet a little time, and then we'll go see Forbus.
Okay. What are you two doing?
I'm assuming finishing the drinks and then...
I don't have the spell prepared. Or like on my list, that's the problem.
What spell?
So well, I could do ceremony.
Is it not on the paladin spell list?
No, it's on the paladin
Just
spell
take
list,
a
but I
little
didn't
bit to prepare it, no? Or is
Because
it
I
yeah.
can do
I
a
mean,
ceremony
yeah,
for
you can-
dedication.
I'd say you can prepare
set
that. 'cause
aside and
Like a
on the-
ritual cast type thing?
No, that's different. So like each morning after you take a long rest, you can prepare whatever you want. Which you guys are like literally just woke up, so I'd say you could prepare that. Have that prepared. You just have to remove whatever another one that you do have prepared right now.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
But yes,
do
you
you
two,
think?
as you leave, as soon as you walk out of the broken board, you can see almost like a job board right across the street, which you know that familiar alley that you went behind. You can see the building that had the symbol of the Crystal Crusader and the pit. But you can see a job board. As you can see, a person's like, it's almost like a boy. He has like a hood that's like a leather just laying over his like green tunic, just like almost staples or nails a piece of parchment, and as he walks off, you can see the symbol of the Crystal Crusaders, the diamond with the crystal down the middle, with some text on the bottom.
I'll read it.
Yeah.
It's a job
Let's go take a look at that board. See if there's
Job
anything
board
that
for a
catches
lack
our
of
eye.
a word,
Okay.
better word. Yeah, you read it right on the bottom. Easy, plain letters. Wanted, Crystal Crusaders. Doesn't say anything about where to report them, about money, anything like that. You can see a couple other ones like helping out like volunteer work, repairing the slip skids. You can see more that's almost like tacked over, that has been covered up now, kind of deeper in the back, but it's like almost like a crude drawing with charcoal or ink of the ship going through the main canal, and then all of the text basically explaining like where to go and what date of the graduation ceremony.
What time?
5 p.m. today.
Do I know how much it would cost, roughly, to fix up that shop?
Shop?
Really
The
good
shop we
condition.
want to get.
Oh, Parnifitus's?
Yeah.
To fix it up, I'm not sure. I'd have to look in the DM's guide.
Is that something we can talk about over the week?
Yeah, because I didn't bring my DM's guide, but they
I
have that in
want
there.
to post something about looking for carpenters.
I believe ballpark it'd be like over $1,000 to get it even to like working condition.
Yep. I just
But
That's my grade.
a good thing though is a bulk of the price to like set up a shop here is like the area.
I'm posting
you-
something looking for help.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stop by there today. We'll talk about it, but we'll hash it out.
Yeah, like put a post. You want to put a posting on the board?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll hash it out
You
this
use
week.
your special pants.
No, I got tons of parchment.
And then you guys want to go where?
Tivet's gonna go meld.
Yeah. To
So
the
you're
garden.
going to the garden. All right. Yeah, going through these almost alleyways of Hyman's Landing. It feels like it's been forever, but the what little sunlight kind of creeps through, a little bit cloudy. Feels refreshing. A breath of fresh air. The ground in between the cobblestones you can see is darkened in the cracks where the water is just now seeping into the earth from the nights before that it's been raining. But you can emerge out into the White Cat Bazaar where you can see it's just bustling as ever. Even everything that you went through last night, the city is so large, it's like nothing ever happened. But going through the White Cat Bazaar, again, this portal is already open. You guys woke up a little bit later today, but these huge ships seem to be coming out of this portal before getting almost detoured around, because you can see almost platforms of wood seem to be are being constructed all along all sides of the main canal, getting ready for this graduation ceremony. You can see tons of workers where normally you would see...
Do I know how many people are graduating?
Graduating party. So to be the wardens, it's only like 3. And this happens like every 4 years. So that's a testament to like your sister's like accomplishments.
Do I know which one is the most immaculate that she's probably going to be on?
It's the biggest ship. You can't miss it. Which they're not there yet.
The platform? Oh,
The ships.
all right.
But the platforms themselves are in place of where like all the tents would be, like the one that Caladan and Chad went to. But they make do. Everything else in the White Cat Bazaar, it's large enough area. You can find no shortage of food, anything you want to buy.
Anything?
Pretty much.
Anything.
Yeah. But you can make your way through. It's not hard to find a bridge, magically they go away and come back, but the ships aren't really going through there right now. But you can go across, ascend your way up these steps, some of them natural, some of them built into these almost like cul-de-sac type or retaining walls until you eventually can come up to the garden. It's kind of a midway point in between the White Cat Bazaar and Helkeen Plaza, but from what little folk there are in here, you can see a couple middle-class people and a few people, 2 of which you recognize kind of faintly as the 2 females that walked by and said something to Chad not 2 days ago in Helkeen Plaza. But it's a very verdant garden.
What
Some
they
of
say
it
to
rocky.
Chad, that was fucking 8 weeks ago, dog.
I don't remember.
I just laugh.
But like a nice stream of water going about in almost a circle, and in the middle you can see this rooted tree where there's large roots coming out of the ground, and all around are like bushes and flowers, moss. Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Just set him right next to the stream on the grass.
You can see him rub his little nubs together.
Have at her, Tivit.
Will Mr. Acermethian be joining us?
I'll look over at Ace and look back at Tivit. He sure will.
What do you say?
Well, I say you do your business. We got you here, little guy. Have a nice time.
Oh no, this is a group thing.
This is a
Yeah,
group thing.
he'll be participating. We'll make this quick.
What are we doing?
We're melding.
What exactly is this, Melvin?
We're
Right
gonna
over here.
find out.
You can see him like sprint up like a boulder, and like jumping, like you can hear him like disappear in the bush behind. He's going towards the middle, towards this big tree.
What am I getting myself into?
Let's go find out.
No. What am I
Then
getting myself into?
I'll usher him towards the big tree.
Come on!
Fuck
You
it.
see him dive into the stream, and it's like before he pops
Drop
out.
sound.
I'll at least follow for the time being.
This looks like a good spot right here. He's now I can figure out the fucking Australian accent. But no, he pops up towards this rooted tree, finds a nice little spot where there's like a dirted patch, a little bit of grass, and some moss coming over the logs. Papa squats here.
I'll sit down.
Come on.
I'll sit down.
Well, there we go. Explain to me how you guys meld.
I put out my little finger, and he touches my hand while he also touches the ground. And we close our eyes, and I let him do his thing. But now I'll reach out and grab Ace's hand to connect. As I reach out my hand.
Sounds good.
I'll hold his hand.
Alright, Tivit.
Yes.
Those two girls just
Let's
watching.
see your
What
meld.
the fuck is going on?
All right. Yes, you sit down in this patch. Ace, you kind of feel secondhand embarrassment. You're kind of like looking around. You can see these people kind of walking around just like, what are they doing? As you like, you know, you're getting dirty, so you kind of like rub your ass, but feels a little awkward. You sit down, your little finger is being held by Tivips. It's kind of weird because it's just a stub, but it like suction cups to the tip of your finger. And you're like, you kind of sit there as Tivip doesn't say anything. You can hear him just humming in your mind, which is kind of annoying. Before you start to get a little bit bored, sitting in the dirt. You're kind of baking in the sun until eventually you can look down, and it might creep you out a little bit as small roots seem to be growing up and around your leg, ever so slowly. And you can see a look around, and Benedict is fully embracing it. As Tivip as well, these small, like almost sprouts start to come out of the ground around them, and your vision starts to get a little bit blurry. You feel like almost like a green, little bit of a haze come over you.
Are we doing drugs right now?
And your mind eases, like all tension through your body relaxing, except it's in your head. Your vision begins to blur with thoughts, like a daydream. Thoughts you aren't sure belong to you. Unsure of how long you've been sitting here, time begins to blend, but it is of no concern. Your typical troubles escape you. You're now adrift in a pool of thoughts, a mixture of past experiences and some events that have not yet come to pass. Maybe they never will. You feel a hunger, a thirst, that can only be subsided by absorbing secretions through your pores and of your skin. This is how Tivip eats. And it is exquisite. You can taste the dirt, the nice flavor beneath you. You feel like sucking dirt through your ass.
As soon as this spell's broken, or I have the willpower to get the fuck out of here, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
A sensation rushes over you. A feeling of longing to dig through muck. Only the most moist of mud will satiate your needs. A crossroads comes to thought. A point where many roads lead to and away from. Suddenly you feel connected with your melding friends. Connected in the mind like conjoined twins. What experiences would you guys like to share with each other? Tivip shared his.
I'll just say in my mind, isn't this just a great first meld, Ace?
No, you share a fucking experience with me right now. Right fucking now.
I'm just really enjoying the experience we're experiencing right now.
I'm not in my right mind, right? In any way, shape, or form.
But you are.
You are, actually. No saving throw needed. You feel like...
$1 million.
I've never smoked, but being high. And you feel great.
I'm gonna share the feeling of how good the dice feel in my hand as I'm loading the deck, per se. As I'm cheating, and the way the dice roll in my hand.
It's kind of weird, like
flick over my fingers.
Like so he could something as small as rolling the dice in his hand. In real life, if he wrote in a 200-page book explaining how that feels, you still wouldn't even get the right grasp about it, like you do now. It's like telepathy as well as like in the soul. You like essentially as close to being there by yourself and remembering it as you can be.
I'll follow that up with, yeah, it's probably pretty close to the top of my list, being just letting out a big old lightning bolt at the tip of my fingers.
Do I get to
And
feel
then-
what it's like?
I'll say, this is what it feels like to cast
Totally
some
thought it
bigger
was gonna go with
spells.
the rocks.
You can feel the reverberation through your body and that arcane power. It actually kind of excites you. You feel that like burning sensation
It
of like
excites me.
excitement because from what magic you've been able to do, you actually get to feel what it's like to cast a spell. That powerful. Likewise, what experiences are you going to fish for in each other?
Go fishing.
In him, yes.
What? How do I know I get to go fishing? What do I feel? How do I know this? I want to know what state of mind.
It's
I'm in.
like you're in a cesspool of like Tivip, and you can like you try to remember, like you randomly have like thoughts rifle through your head of like when you ate steak last week, whereas except this time it's just like replaced by Tivik's experience of just eating dirt. So you start to get the sense with this cesspool, you can fish for things. You can kind of, you can almost see the sight. It's like seeing a half-remembered dream of Tivip in Benedict's home, which you actually were at. And you can see the many candles about as you peer out the window. And at a very, very, very young age of Benedict, you can still see the last bit of what crystals remained in Gemdril along the walls. Do you want to fish for anything in Ace's past? We can get personal.
I'd like to fish, because with that makes me think of his parents. I'd like to.
Yeah,
I'm high.
yeah,
I'm thinking of
yeah.
Gemdril. I'm like, his parents are dead. And I'm in such a good mood. I want to feel the good feels of memories of his parents.
You want to explain some of that?
It's deep.
So he asks in our mind basically about that.
He's not asking. He's
just like-
reliving your memories, pretty much.
Okay, so I'll just say,
Or show.
you see, yeah, you'll see. You'll see me often asking my parents about the library and kind of poking at it a lot, being intrigued by it, as they were always consumed kind of defending it, and that was like their main purpose and goal. So you'll kind of see that while they were alive, they might have been a little more absent.
Oof.
But they were still good people.
Yeah, imagine you also...
But I knew that they were, like, I respected them for, protecting such an important piece. Like, I understood.
You can also feel the pride that he gets
yeah.
when seeing the Athenaeum at a young age, and his father,
I was, like, starstruck with the Athenaeum, so I was always asking questions about it and just intrigued by it.
Anything you want to fish for in him?
Sounds so wrong.
His earlier days with his bond with his sister, since that seems to bring him comfort.
Try to think of something to compare it to.
Or like the feeling of always falling short magically?
Well, what days are you looking at? Because early days, I still went to Cloudhaven. So in my eyes, when we were young, I still got into Cloudhaven when I was middle-aged, you know what I mean? So when I was young, it was all rainbows and sunshine.
Let's do your parents when you were younger then. Like, not obviously.
Okay, you see my dad being strict as hell with me and Lilith, always taking the logical path, maybe not the nurturing path. My mom always being there, supporting each of us, letting Dad do what he thinks is best, but supporting us when he knows maybe he's been a little too harsh. Nothing bad.
Good cop, bad cop.
Good cop, bad cop. Little mom's always supporting, and Dad's supportive in his own special way of being very harsh.
Tough love.
Okay.
So right about now, you notice Ttrpg isn't fishing for you. He's rather fishing for something else. Your small, myconid friend reaches out like a rope in the ocean, hoping to contact Flovius from Gendro. Being in this meld, you can feel the earth, almost like you're a part of a plant that connects to the next plant over, and the next tree over, and the next tree over. You can feel them. You can, like the water going through their roots is like blood in your veins, and it goes far. Essentially, Ttrpg can contact Flovius half a continent over. A moment of calmness passes before the rope tugs. The thoughts of another seep into your group, but from afar, like a whisper carried over the wind. And so essentially now, Ttrpg, you assume so, has made contact with Flovius. And I will explain what they talk about, because they talk about it without using words. Undead came for Gendro. A majority of its citizens fled. Those who didn't suffered a fate worse than death. Flovius mustered the courage to speak with the various circles around the vast tunnels and cracks surrounding the city, these circles being almost like family or groupings of different myconids. This seemed an almost impossible task, as after being shunned away for having relations with Ttrpg and Benedict, no circles would have him. You can also fish for this. Ttrpg, that's why he's so close to Benedict, which is not normal for a myconid and a human. The myconids stick to themselves, but because Ttrpg melded with Benedict and he's so close to him, basically got kicked out of all the circles. And since Flovius is friends with Ttrpg and by extension Benedict, he also has been kicked out. In a surprising turn of events, he spoke to Illidrad. You remember the warden of Gendro, and he promised to aid Flovius in his efforts. They gathered a large amount of their favors to take back Gendro, which almost worked. Almost all undead were destroyed, but at the cost of many myconid lives. Flovius has been named steward of Gendro for his efforts. The myconids recognize his influence in retaking the city with Illidrad, but still refuse to allow him in any meldings. Curiously, Wixius' spellbook is missing from the giant crystal, the latter of which is now shattered as if an explosion happened. Something still stirs, though, deep in the crevices of the underground city, dark and humming, like a plant gasping for air. Not all exanimate have been eradicated. An infection has rooted itself in the mass of myconid and undead corpses. All plant life can feel it, slowly spreading. It will grow unless something can stop it. Right about now, you awake to the sunlight, hazy, it is very bright, and you are drooling and you are groggy.
Like that.
Yep.
How long does that feeling of... Am I back to myself?
I'll let you roll. 1d4 hours.
This is so unfortunate.
Tivip, 2 hours.
Four.
Is
I thought it'd been a 2.
mine less than 4 since I've done this before?
Yeah, you get to -1.
1 hour.
You guys see that?
I saw and heard that.
You guys feel that? Hear that?
I did. That's wow. So he's a steward of Chemtrail now.
I mean, that's cool and all. I was more worried about this.
I mean, the undead and
undead.
What was that feeling about what's there? Is there some plant undead?
some living thing that's spreading. Like,
Was Flovius talking about some plant?
I think we have to figure out what this infection is.
and is it only there and spreading, or is it other places and spreading too?
Is it affection to plant life? To living life? What type of life?
Maybe they just picked up on it earlier because they're plants.
Good questions. How do we stop it?
We'd have to find it first.
I don't know much about plants.
Is that's something you could sense if we got close?
Yeah, we're definitely not close to Gandril.
Can Flovius sense it then?
Well, that's what we just found out.
But he didn't have any more information?
Well, if I was Flovius, I wouldn't want to be close to that.
I see. What were we doing today?
Going to Flovius?
Flovius it is.
Is that the...
No,
Is that crystal that we went into?
The one that exploded?
Yeah.
Yeah. That book's right there.
That's this magical spell book. He said I could have it. I think.
Well, that was interesting.
That was a pretty good melding sesh.
Don't worry, it usually wears off in like a half hour.
What wears off?
The feeling you're experiencing right now.
He telepathically tells you to just give him a little shove. See, it chests his reflexes.
Anyone else hungry?
I remember my first meld. I'll just look at Ttrpg and laugh.
I am going to go find a food stall.
Yeah, easy enough, yeah. You wander down just down to this Whitecap Bazaar, and you can spend as much money as you want on food. You can find meats, you can find breads, wheats,
How many
fruits.
different stalls are in a row for food?
You can find 14 stalls in a row. There's one with different types of smoothies.
I'm going from 1 to 1 unless someone stops me. I'm getting one from each place.
Yeah, you salted pork, salted meats, different types of smoothies. There's ones with sweets. There's almost like a bakery with different jellies. How much money do you guys spend?
You stopping me or are you letting me go to each?
I'm not stopping you.
Okay, I go to 14
I got
shops.
30
Benedict's
gold.
ahead of you.
I got 30 gold. I'm setting up the orders and shit.
Yeah.
There's a guy coming.
How much money did I spend?
It's up to you.
I spent something at each shop. I don't know the going rate of everything. My hands are packed. I'm dry.
The tents are, if you get more into the buildings of the Whitecap Bazaar, it tends to get more expensive. So you're out by like the tents, so like 30 gold.
30
so much
gold
I had
at
total.
tents.
That's why I wasn't stopping. I could eat.
This guy's just.
God. I'm going to sit down and I'm just going to chow down.
While that's happening,
bastard.
Caladan and Chad.
Bastard, bro.
After talking about your oaths and life's purpose,
Oh yeah.
what are you doing?
Well, should we go check out that place?
Guys,
I don't know what else to do, man.
These guys are getting high, fucking.
You need Jesus in your
I'll have to
life.
go get in character.
I guess. Make our way down there.
Yeah. So using the description, you want to go to this chapel.
Yes.
Yeah. Walking around, you're getting more eastern in Hyman's Landing than you've ever been. This is a little bit past and more east than I'm drawing a blank. Skipper and the Blacktop Syndicate and the Blacktop Refinery. You can almost see it on some smokestacks in the distance as you see the train yard where you can see railways, things go past. But you take a right and you go down. The eastern wall now of the city, you can see this huge cobblestone wall. Now, it's like casting a shadow because the sun is just past it. But you eventually come out to a kind of a circlet where you can see, not at like a crossroads, but rather like there's like 6 different roads that come off of this point. Right in the center, you can see almost a wagon that seems to have like crashed diagonally, and all of it is almost like shattered wood. You can see barely the remnants of like a wheel where the grass is like grown up over it. And easy enough, right behind it, off kilter to the side, just in the shadow, you can see the tip of a chapel, which is actually smaller than the buildings on the net to the left and right of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess this is it.
It definitely looks like it would be.
I'll make my way there.
Yeah, you kind of approach the. It's all boarded up, just dark interior. You kind of like take a peek inside. You both have dark vision.
I have dark vision and blind sight.
Yeah. You look
I can
inside. Everything is like caked with dust. You can see. Give me a perception check, actually.
15.
15.
I want to say that's 19. Let me double check here. Yeah, 19.
19. You both see a trail right through the dust down this aisle of benches that approach this almost stage on the back before it goes through a back doorway. A trail through the dust of where people have left footprints.
Okay. And this is a window or a door?
It's like front door, kind of boards
Okay.
nailed to it.
Yeah, I guess I'll attempt to open the door.
There is no door in the frame.
Oh, it's
just boards.
Oh.
Pretty quiet street. A couple people pass by, but then go off.
Can I fit through the gaps in the boards or not really?
Maybe.
I'm gonna look around, and if there's nobody around, can I just rip the boards off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a strength check. You succeed. The board comes off.
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
what do you have a plus to strength?
Well, I'm at 20, so plus 5.
Yeah. Or athletics.
Plus 9.
Oh yeah.
Athletics, I'm plus
Yeah,
one.
that'll do it.
You're athletic.
It just rips a board off. You can see some of the sediment, and then you can step in and join. Kind of have it cough a little bit. Dark interior, but the rays that come in and sweep through with a little bit of light kind of illuminate this space, and it's very peaceful. Just a broken down chapel. You see the chandeliers now hanging. It's like iron,
Do I
unmoving.
see anything tier related or anything like that? Or does it just
No.
kind of seem like it's like a welcome to anybody to show their faith type of situation?
This looks like a very old and rundown and abandoned chapel. Maybe some children come in here to mess around, do some delinquency. But yeah, other than that, everything is bare. The walls have where the terracotta is. It's kind of cracked at points. You can see the brick on the other side. But these steps just lead through a back doorway where you can actually see a little bit of sunlight off and glowing deeper in.
I will. Can I Cast Divine Sense.
Sure, what does that do?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything that is affected by the hollow spell and know the location of any celestial fiend and undead within 60 feet. But I'm just trying to see if there's like, if I notice anything.
Yeah, you kind of focus, open your eyes. I mean, the entire space gives off like a faint aura of just holiness. You feel anybody in this space has almost an obligation to withstand that of faith in this building rather than out on the street. But that's about it.
So what do I do here, Kaladin? How do I go about this oath business?
You can hear in the distance faintly out through that back door where the sunlight is, a little bit of talking.
Is it like out in the street type sounds? Or?
No, this, from what you can tell when you're walking here, it's almost like if that was a city block, this would be like in the center and the back side of all these buildings.
Okay, so it's like a circle of buildings type of...
Kind of.
Like a donut? Can I walk through the door?
No, you're frozen in place.
Oh no! While he does that, can I, like, letting him kind of, like, figure it out? Do you want me to follow him, or can I, like, start casting ceremony? Because it is an hour.
It's up to you.
It's an hour to cast?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is up to you.
And then I'll, like, say to you before I see you walk off, I'll be like, just remember, it looks like you're searching for something, but just know that you don't need a symbol or something of reference to feel that spiritual presence of your god you choose. And, like, I'll think of, like, how I put my divine smite into my weapons using my holy power, and I'll, like, have it emanate from my hands almost like a controlled little fire. If you truly feel it and believe it in your heart, know that it's true even in the darkest of places. And I'll, like, close my hand. And then, is there, like, pews and stuff there? You know,
like a broken one, yeah.
Right, I will attempt, I'm gonna, like, I don't even know if I should do it jokingly, but I'm gonna try to sit down on one of those so I can just do ceremony.
Yep.
I will be a little bit more holier than that. Like, as I see him walk off, I'll close my eyes and I'll get down on my knees, and then I'll kind of, like, go into prayer.
Sure.
Yeah. As I go to, like, open the door, it's more of like a, like, I grab it and then I just take a deep breath. Like, well, here we go.
Right as you reach for the door, on the back side, you can see the sunlight underneath the crack. It opens from the other side. You kind of shield your eyes. You can see a figure standing there. For your eyes kind of adjust. Walking in, standing right up next to you, is a 4 foot tall, featherless Aarakocra. Seems to be, like, hunched over on, like, a walking stick that may be 2 feet tall. It's weird because, like, their wing was part of their arm, and it's a little disturbing. It looks like a piece of fried chicken or something.
Skinless cat, dude.
But
Really a hairless cat.
walks in its long neck, and you can see this beak that's gray and chipped, almost like he's been chewing rocks. It walks in, looks up at you.
Hello there.
Oh, hi.
Who might you be?
I'm Chad Normal.
Well, hello. My name is Cassius.
Reaches out its hand,
I'll do a gentle, like,
kind
handshake.
of shaking.
And who might that be?
That is, Kaladin.
Kind of pauses.
I think you gentlemen need to see something.
I, like, open my eye, and is it important enough to break prayer, might I ask?
I think so.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am Shepherd Kaladin Northwhite. It is a pleasure to meet. What did you say your name was?
Cassius.
Cassius. It's nice to meet you. I'll extend my arm.
He kind of sticks out its long tongue out of his beak. It's like blackish purple.
Right this way.
Turns around. He actually has a brisk pace to him, but using this little walking stick. His arms are they look like they're really long because it's normally his wings.
Yeah.
But you follow him.
Yeah, look at
Through the
Calvin and
back.
be like,
You can see him as he walks out the back of this. It opens up almost kind of like a half pasture area in the back. You can see a couple folks, there's kids almost like kicking a skin ball around made out of like an animal skin of some sort. Laughter, you know, like a beautiful little neighborhood, if you will. But off to the side, he leads you towards a stables. You can see it open with the interior has many different stalls and all the whole ground kind of covered with this hay. You can see a couple horses, a couple of the ponies. One kid seems to be like trying to get up on the pony, but it keeps like bucking him off. But you can approach. The strong beams hold this structure strong, although they are old. The stench of manure and horse droppings reek the still air, aside from the occasional draft of fresh air. Though through one of the empty stalls, Cassius leads you under a few boards that seem to be hinged on the back wall. It's almost like it hinged on the top. So as he just walks through normally, it just and closes. You guys are gonna have to bend down. You're gonna have to bend down a lot.
Yeah.
To squeeze in. But he kind of like he lifts it up. Right this way.
like, duck in and hold it for Kaladin.
You guys enter. You emerge in a dark, tight space. What seems to be a forgotten enclosed alley between two buildings that has been made into an abode. This almost looks like the in-between of two buildings where they built construction and then almost like forgot about this little space. Almost like somebody who exists in between two walls. And the lights, you can see he has a small torch before he kind of lights a candle, lights another one. Illuminating, you can see a couple like little altar areas, like a little shelf, if you will, and just different like knick-knacky items. You recognize some of them to be symbols of different gods and different paladin-type oaths and things of the sort. It's very tight in here. You kind of have to like crouch, and it's pretty cramped. But you can see Cassius as he turns around after he extinguishes his torch.
There was once a line of men that were proud to call this place home. That is until this city turned putrid. All around are fat men who call themselves noble. Nobility should be earned, rather, through the greater judgment of character by others, not by self-entitlement. Look at your friend here.
And he kind of gestures towards Caladan.
The tenets of the shepherds are not recalled from the mind, but ingrained in one's soul. Can you recite them? And what do they mean to you, Mr. Northwhite?
I'm the high one, okay? Now you go.
Like, what is... I guess, what was he asking?
What are your tenets? Can you recite them, and what do they mean to you?
Not really.
No, they don't mean shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can't really... Like, what are tenets?
So those are the things that you've got, Brandon, on your arm.
Like the blood, blah 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 blah. The other one.
That whole
The
land
other
thing
one.
that he did.
Like,
Like-
what the symbols mean to me?
Like what those
what-
tenets.
So like, where blood flows, freedom follows. If you want peace, prepare for war. Faith is my shield, heed my sword. What do those tenets mean to you?
Well, I guess it just means that regardless of where we are or what we're doing, I've devoted my life to I don't know, I guess purging the world of evil and doing everything I can to make sure that happens.
A very righteous one. one who strikes down hard on his endeavors.
I'll like laugh and smile.
What brought you to this chapel today, son?
I wanted to take up an oath.
Curious indeed. Where do you come from?
Very, very high nobility.
Very curious indeed.
High privilege.
He's quite an interesting fellow.
When you said Lower Mo, you said it as if it holds some value.
I think it did.
It did.
Yeah, I think in light of recent events, the name has lost a lot of what it could be.
Why do you scoff?
In light of recent activities, or you're referencing your father and
Like, you can tell that it's because of, like, the undead, like, the whole recent, like, discoveries that I have made. Like, you could pick up on my intent with that, but I'm not saying specifics. Saying, like, he is bad now. The name is worsened because of him, essentially, is what...
like your father.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe I think it's funny because knowing who his family is now, maybe he realizes that there's more to it than this wealth or, popularity that comes with the last name.
You can see as he's like standing there with his walking stick, he's like shaking. You feel like he's gonna fall over at any moment. The walking stick seems to be like bending.
So like a Cochran's, if I understand correctly, like a very old Cochran is like 30, right? Isn't that kind of how that works? Because like a key is like 20 and he's old. Like is that?
I think they're a little bit
age.
longer than that, but
Okay.
yeah.
I'm just trying to gauge how old he is. Like,
Imagine-
a key, because a key is like
Imagine like a hairless chicken that's like 4 feet tall. Yeah, his big eyeballs just kind of like drifting. But he picks up the city will do that to people. Whether you believe your father is a bad man or not. I'll ask you this. Do you hold not your father, not your family members, but your family name? Do you hold this in high regard? Do you care for it?
From a very young age and stories of younger, we always had money. That wasn't ever an issue, but we used to use a lot of it to help those around us, rather than just hoard it to ourselves. So I think back then we did it good,
And you wish to return it to this state?
Absolutely.
Well, I will mention one thing. The gaseous aura of the absence of purpose. The city is rank with it. Should you so choose to adopt an oath, if you have every intention of staying true to those who would gain aid from your presence, you need understand the gravity of that promise and get it instilled in you. Are you ready for that?
I think I am, yeah.
Do you believe he is ready?
I do. I think he genuinely means it and he does want to. So yeah,
He kind of pauses. He turns his head to the side so his big eye can kind of... And then it stops, staring right at you.
Then let us begin.
You can see him turn around. His like torso is maybe this big around. You can see his spine through his pink skin kind of poking out before he kind of like shoves like a box of rusty nails off the table, grabs 2 of the candles, starts to pour. You can see this almost like metal tray where he starts pouring wax inside before pulls open a drawer, like a little spool of twine before he holds it up and the thing just bounces off to the onto the ground on the dirt, kind of picks up some dust before snaps at it with his beak, takes a little bit of the string, starts toying with this wax before he picks it up.
You will each take one and pin it to the man to your left.
He picks one up.
Oh, look to Kaladin. It's got a pin?
So, essentially, it's a triangle of string with like a wax seal on each point. So you'll pick up the wax seal and press it onto the man to your left.
Okay.
Who's to my left?
Or it would be the chicken.
Okay.
Cassie.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
So
He takes the tin, throws it bounces off a wall.
Does it have to be pressed against skin or just them in general?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Oh. Press it against your shoulder pad.
And I'll do the same thing. I'll press it against.
You can hear his skin start to sizzle. He presses it against your chest. Now you are connected by this almost gold. You can see it kind of what little flame is in here, like reflects off of this twine. But you can see these seals on each of you now, connected by this golden thread. Immediately, like a presence that you have only felt with like cast off in the Hall of the Shepherds, a holy place where there is always putting up wax seals similar to that you have on you now, but with rather scriptures of gods hung and pressed upon daily, candles lit, hours, many hours of the day. That presence is felt in this little in-between ramshackle alleyway. You can see the wall and the boards. Some of them are like cracked off. You swear you see a rat run by. The dust is just like still floating in the air. But you like feel like almost like the ecosphere of Earth has been like removed, and like the warmth of the sun is just blasting down almost to a dangerous degree over your shoulders, although it is dark in here. And you start to hear his voice drift off a little bit. And you understand what he's trying to do because somebody has done it for you. Cassius, with Caladan's aid, tried to drift you off, and you feel open to the presence of an otherworldly being, a god. Like you're almost accepting and ready for something. And he guides you with the sound of his slow Aarakocran voice, kind of snapping in between some of the words with his beak. How do you feel about that? You feel like scared, like you don't really want to do it, or
I'd say like
you feel very vulnerable.
I'd say anxious, but with the warmth, comforted at the same time. Like he's anxious because he has no idea what is going on, but the warmth, and the fact that Kaladin isn't freaking out. I'm assuming I can see him, right? I'm not like in a vision or something like that. Okay.
Kind of in between.
Kaladin's not freaking out, so all that. So I think he's just anxious and then comforted.
All right. To start, Caladan doesn't see this. Cassius doesn't see this, but you do. You see yourself laughing, joyful. All of your friends are there with your father. All are crowded around a warm fire with a heap of delicious food. A beautiful woman holds a stem of grapes as you bite one off. With the feeling of a full stomach and a slight buzz, the joy in the room is contagious. All is well. It's almost like an idea that slowly is drifting by. It's waiting for you to reach out and grab it. Does it persuade you at all?
No.
You let it drift away. Another idea. The sound of trickling water starts to grow more profound. A cold sensation quickly turns into a warmth as you realize the natural water spring around you. You're standing in it. The light breeze fills your lungs with the purest air imaginable. It gives you energy. You dip your head under for a bit, and as you emerge, the crackling scar across your torso begins to fade. Is this more comfortable to you?
No, because I feel like it'd be taking away a part of my history.
You can hear Cassius. Curious. It drifts away. Another feeling comes. The feeling of hopelessness radiates. In no particular circumstance, you stumbled upon the unfortunate fate of an individual. You wish you could help them, but to the best of your abilities, you fall short. And the fact that happens, you know will haunt you. But there is a helping hand, a guidance that leads you and grants you the ability to change this person's fate for the better. And if you so choose to accept this aid, you'll rather look back at this moment of grace with a smile.
I'd say I'd do something with that one.
You like that one?
Yeah, I do. The helping.
Okay. You feel, rather than drifting past, it kind
The
of
first one got me.
kind of afloats, kind of sticks around as you feel a little bit more warm about that one.
Yeah.
And you can almost hear Cassius like rubbing his hands together, or with lack of hands, kind of.
Just like bone.
And another one comes. It's weird this time because Caladan's there.
It is.
You have been in this space before. You can feel Chad, and it gives you a sense of pride to see him there. But together, it does give you some sense of a welcome to have your friend with you. But another one comes. Rage. The hairs on the back of your neck stand, your blood boiling. The face of evil stares back at you. Vengeance. Memories of slain loved ones rifle through your subconscious. A crackle of thunder rings out. And from far above the clouds, you sense a boon infuse your weapon. Peace. A tranquility lies on the horizon. A future without the tyranny of evil. A future that may become material if only you choose to strike down the figure before you.
Caladan?
Not Caladan.
Oh.
He's with you.
Okay, that's
like
what
a
I think.
figure.
That's what I was like. The only person you mentioned was
Caladan is with you. So you feel a little bit more comfortable, but I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, no, I was just clarifying, like, when you said strike down the
No,
person
no,
in
you're
front of
right.
you, and I was thinking, Caladan.
Yeah, beat the shit out of me, right?
Sold!
So I'm
Would you strike them down?
Do I know anything about them? Can I get any
Pure
insight
evil.
off of pure evil? And yeah.
You see as Chad takes this weapon, and you can see the bandaged one eye of Tyr and the other eye boon him and give him strength as he swings down with lightning speed like a crack, and before the blood can spill open, you come back into the space of the alley with Cassius.
Well, that was a ride, gentlemen, was it not?
What was that?
Seems to me you are drawn more closely to Tyr and Helm. Could you feel them?
I could. I felt comfort.
What do you say?
Like which one? Type of, what do you say? Like what do you...
You don't have to choose now, but if you are to become a paladin and choose an oath, it is better to strike with a sense of purpose in one god. To witness your true potential, rather than be torn.
I think Tyr is more aligned with what I feel is right.
What do you say, Mr. Northwhite?
And what has shown me strength, not just through Tyr itself, but in those Tyr empowers.
I think that says it pretty well in itself right there.
Tyr it is.
kind of rips off the wax.
Get all over my hands.
Kind of throws it on the ground.
Well, I think we have one of those around here.
Another box of nails. Throws it off to the side.
Get one over here.
Kind of looks back at you with his one big eye. Before it's a weird with a beak, but you can see him kind of smile.
And here we are.
Kind of a lifting in the candlelight. You can see him holding up almost a golden laurel wreath, where there's our two almost stems with leaves, almost kind of like a crown.
The Oath of Glory, no?
Yes.
Holds it out.
I take it. It looks like I'm supposed to put it on my head type of thing, or is it like a necklace? No, I'm just trying to get the size. Like I don't.
He's a very confused
This
man
fucking guy.
sometimes.
No, no, like you said,
I think
you said
you put it over your thigh.
It's a
yes.
crown, so I wear it as a necklace.
I didn't get the crown part. I heard
this
like
a choker?
laurel wreath
Is
type
it a
thing.
choker?
So like my thought was like the Hawaiian thing, or like
This is too small for my belt.
Oh, just like lean over. Just put it on your head right now.
I'll put it on my head.
Yeah, fits perfectly. You can see it connect on the back where the two twigs kind of twirl, and in the front the leaves come to about here where it doesn't connect, but it rests right on your head. This essentially would be the equivalent of like on his armor, the symbol that he carries with Tyr for his oath.
How does
Of
it
conquest.
fit around my horns?
It's up to you.
Like, do I have to like kind of like finagle? Like, with horns, I envision
You
it.
could probably, there's an open end, so you could like turn to the side, you know,
oh
fit it around him, and then turn it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you could put it on your thigh.
Well, I
That's
think
perfect.
that brought me some joy. Now be on your way, I'm hungry as fuck.
I know you told us your name, but who are you?
My name is Cassius. We'll stick with that for now.
Okay.
Come back anytime.
It was good meeting you.
You as well.
Kind of sticks out his shaky hand again.
I'll shake it.
Yes, it was nice meeting you. I'll shake his hand. Yeah.
Good day.
You can see him kind of reach into like a jar. He has worms. Just
Well, I've had enough.
Well, here we go.
I'll like bow and then I'll.
Thank you for your time, and then I'll head out.
Goodest of days.
You want that board put back up?
Close it. I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay. I was talking about like the one on the very outside of the building.
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we'll just leave. Yeah.
Okay.
We're kind of squatters,
Oh, okay. You know, you do what you got to do in times of need.
I guess.
So yeah, we'll walk out. Or
Come
at least
on,
I
I
will.
already left. I already left.
fucking guy in like a pure moment. So what do I do with it?
No, I wasn't asking the guy. I was like,
So do I put it on like
Starts eating it, like eating them.
Chad.
Got earthy tones.
So, you now have the tenets of the Oath of Glory, which are
Oh,
effort over promise, challenges are but a test, hone the body and discipline the soul.
That ain't me.
So, I'd say right about now, it took about the same amount of time, maybe you guys a little bit longer. Do you want to head to Forvis's?
well,
We'll
should we
probably
head to
have-
Forbis, and if they're not there, then we'll just call them on the sending stone? So we only get to use that once a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Can I ask?
So
what-
you have like the message spell though.
Not me.
That's only if you. That's like 120 feet.
Yeah, that's not very far.
Are you sure you didn't want to hang out with the
What was
occult?
the
He seems
first
like
one?
he'd be fun to drink with.
I feel like we have more
Oh, what do you think it was?
things to do today, but
Dionysus.
Says who?
I feel like he does have wonderful stories,
It was
some
Joaquin.
great tales.
Does Joaquin. Just drink and be merry.
That was Joaquin, the first one was.
Yeah.
Then it was Eldath, then it was Helm, and then it was Tyr.
Does the crown do anything, or is it just
Man,
like a
that's for the
holy
first one,
symbol?
like,
It's a holy symbol.
booze and, like, fucking-
That is your first. holy symbol.
So you could use that for when you get paladin spells. You can use it as a spellcasting focus.
Like how my sensor is.
Okay.
Because my sensor is actually a holy symbol.
So what do you guys want to do?
I hate to say it, but that's probably a good spot. If we go to Forvis, I feel like it's going to be a bit after midnight.
Where do you gotta be, man?
Yeah, we gotta go to
You
Forest.
told me on the way here, you're like, yeah, well, hopefully this doesn't go to 1 or 2.
No, I said hopefully I'm not home until 2. I have to leave by...
Some 3.
No.
Tell me I had to wait an extra 2 weeks. You can't squeeze out another half hour.
It's up to
It
you.
wasn't my fault that we waited an extra 2 weeks. I'll just put that out there.
Yeah, but the first happening was yours, which then trickled into...
So you guys want to use the sending stone, or?
I was just gonna walk there, save it.
Well, I mean, if Ben wants to stop, I'm not gonna, like...
We can go to Forvis's.
You can just pick up at Forvis's too.
No, we're going to Forest.
Forest is gonna be pretty sick.
We're level
DM's discretion. Yeah, but I want to be level.
You guys already leveled up.
That was the last episode.
Where would you guys stumble
killed
to
a
after you ate
sing-
your food?
You killed a single elemental.
That's the problem. I don't think I'm ready to go to Forvis's. Unless he points me in the right direction, I'm just stumbling.
Alright, follow
guy can't
along,
handle
buddy.
this.
Yeah, I know. He'll have to walk it off. And I'll start heading towards Corvus's.
Do you
Follow
want
us.
to, like, splash water in my face or anything? You want to be a good buddy?
I'll,
Just take mud off the ground.
I start walking in the other direction, away from
I
them.
picture like a market where people are buying shit, and then it's like you three like staring at a wall, just like.
Just strung out.
I'll go to the little fountain.
I see an alleyway and I start walking towards an alleyway.
I'm gonna
Which-
throw a handful of water in his face.
You guys aren't terribly far from the entrance to these
Right.
catacombs
Cheaters.
under of sorts
You
that go to Forvis's.
What do you mean?
Actually, you're like
Play-Doh.
like 10 feet away from like an entrance in this Whitecap Bazaar where you're at.
After I throw the pond water or whatever river water in his face, Contivit, is he still hearable in his head? In our heads?
Not with him, but with you.
Okay, that's fine. I'll
You
say,
guys
yeah,
have
I'm pretty sure
permanent-
we're right around the corner, and start walking.
You guys have a
Tip on my
permanent
shoulder.
telepathy thing.
Bond.
You say that to me?
Yeah.
But since they
This
took a
is
little bit
Just around the
longer,
corner, I think.
and you guys have to go through Hyman's Landing
walked
to
the
get
other
there,
way.
I'm leaving you.
I'd say you guys get there about the same time. It would work out. But you take different routes. So, deeper, darker, danker, and danker. Down you go. Following what Chad's lead did prior, you just keep going down. Many different twists, different turns. A few shady figures pass by you. Some of them hooded, kind of try to hide their face as they walk past. But eventually, you make it down into the open space of Forvis's. You can hear the fluttering of these winged small creatures bringing these papers atop. And you can see the familiar, almost charred white skin of this massive beholder. The huge, almost goat-like iris eyeball, kind of like slowly drifting about, but the eye stalks, as soon as you guys approach, kind of flutter about. And as they blink, they kind of watching you. And all of you can hear in your mind.
Welcome back, my friends.
You can see its huge mouth could fit all four of you inside of it. Its teeth, a good foot long, like needles.
I suppose you bring me a good noise. Do you not?
The ward is indeed down in what I would say could count as a important meeting spot, and right above one of his secret trapdoors.
We will see in time. It was not a easy endeavor that I set you upon.
Not in the slightest.
What are you pointing at?
Imagine I'm looking up at Forvis.
Oh.
Fucking
He just kind of laughs as you see this huge pile of slaughter like slip out of his mouth onto the ground. It would be like a good gallon. this red carpet beneath him with a pile of books. It kind of stumbles a couple of them off. Again, these alcoves behind you, behind these pillars, almost different sections of workers where you can see different colored coins, colors that you haven't seen before. These might be like a deep market coin of some sorts, small gold bars being weighed on scales. But, nevertheless, he picks up again.
May I interest you in an inquiry of sorts?
You can see him kind of just floating.
Let's hear it.
What are we gonna say? No.
Given that you're
Kind of chuckles at that.
you've shown your prowess, I believe I can trust you. And I wouldn't say ask you for a favor, but rather present an opportunity. There is a ring in town. Suppose you've heard of it. Unnamed, because it is. Unbeknownst to the monarch minority. A gladiator pit where you can fight for coin. I have sponsored a team for many a year, but I keep losing my individuals. You look like a capable folk. If you wish to make some coin, I will give you 110% of the profits of what you win. The extra 10 coming from my coin purse, of course. Rather extensive. You can see one of the eye stalks kind of like look over towards like a heap of platinum bars. It's up to you. Just ask me in the future if you wish to attend. A lot of coin in it for you. But as promised, I will provide on the endeavor that you have just completed.
You can see him kind of just wait. There's a moment of silence. His like huge mouth is just like flutters down one of the small figures. Presents right in front of his big eye a piece of paper.
The other one.
Flies back up. Another one comes down.
Here you are, master!
This is probably the one that you spoke to with the sending stone.
Yes, that is it. Please present it to the men.
Flies over in front of Benedict. A piece of paper. He awards you guys with your choice of an abode. So in the new DM's Guide, 2024 edition, there's things called bastions, which is essentially a rule set for a home base. So, Forvis presents you with an option of 2 places in town. There's one in Helkian Plaza, and another one in Hyman's Landing. The one at Helkian Plaza. The north side of the city, a block or 2 from the Gilded Gallery. Red clay-colored roofs, tan terracotta speckled walls, half an acre of space surrounded by a 10-foot high by 1 foot thick half-built wall with no gate. Pretty elevated position. One lot stands between this property and the massive retaining wall overlooking the northern stretch of the main canal. This seems to be a long storage building of some kind in between you. If that property were to be acquired by you, this bastion could have a great view overlooking that stretch of the canal and part of Hyman's Landing on the other side. But until then, the storage type building blocks the view completely. This property has been collecting dust for about a year. It used to belong to a noble before he passed away, coming under Forvis's ownership as they agreed upon. This property comes with an HOA fee of 200 gold per week and is observed by the monarch minority. And it has 4 basic facilities, 2 cramped bedrooms, and 2 other cramped basics of your choice. It has 5 special facilities, 1 for each player, and 1 that you all agree on, which can be used to increase the size of 2 of the players' chosen facilities to the roomie. So, kind of a brief explanation. With how the bastions work, there's basic facilities and special facilities. The basic facilities are like a kitchen, a living room, a courtyard, shit for kind of for flavor. And you can hire workers and shit. So you can have like a cook and get free food. We have to pay for the cook, but what you're looking for in a bastion is the special facilities. So you can get like an apothecary, and you can hire people that will brew you potions. You can get like a library that can do each bastion turn, which takes about a week. Think of the bastion as like a character that you all control, and after a week you take a turn, so it essentially like levels up, and then you can spend bastion points on each of your facilities to do different things. If you're away for a week, you get a bastion turn. You have a library. Benedict has a library. He can essentially like ask. I don't have the book on me. I'd have to look at the rules. But like a library, is like you have somebody like do extensive research for you. So it'd be like going into a huge library and trying to find research through all the books. You can give somebody a pointer, be like, hey, look for stuff with green flames for eyes, right? And then he can like research it for you and give you information. That's just one of them. You can have a pub where you can hire people to bartenders work at your pub, and you can have them research people and or spread rumors throughout the city. And that's just 2 of like the fucking 40 different special facilities you can get. And those are like the level 1 ones. You can get higher level ones. You can get like a fucking war room where you hire like an army and you train an army. There's a bunch of different shit. But this one has 4 basic facilities.
The DM's discretion was correct. We'll play another half hour.
4 basic facilities this one has. So this is like your kitchens, your bedrooms, shit like that. 2 cramped bedrooms, and 2 other cramped basics of your choice. So you guys would have to, 2 of you would have to share bedrooms. And then 5 special facilities, 1 for each, and then 1 that you share. The other property in Hyman's Landing, on the west side of the city, deep in Hyman's Landing. No, this would be the east. This would be the east side.
Yep.
Deep in Hyman's Landing, 20-minute walk from the Broken Boar, townhouse slot-style property building between a stretch of other homes. I don't really know how to describe that. If you don't know what I'm talking about,
like the
like
San
New
Francisco,
York, like where they're connected.
Yeah.
It's like an in-betweener. Black sheet metal and rust-styled exterior. Can be expanded vertically. The back has an acre-sized shared courtyard with the rest of the building on the block, similar to the place that you guys just went to. This bastion offers a pretty good defense, as both sides are connected to other buildings. So obviously you can't be attacked from the sides or anything. This has been in Forvis's ownership for a month or 2 after winning it through a bet with a friend. His has boards over the windows and needs cleaning up, as it has been prone to break-ins over the past month since being handed over to Forvis. This property belongs to a block where the Blacktop Syndicate typically travel through. This has 6 basic facilities, 2 cramped rooms, 2 roomy rooms, so there's 4 for each of you, and 1 cramped of your choice and 1 roomy space of your choice. The cramped and the roomy are like sizes of the rooms. So there's like cramped, roomy, and then vast. So it has a lot of basic facilities. For specials, it has 6. 1 for each player, and then 2 that you can agree upon. Or you can use those 2 that you agree upon to increase the size of your guys' personal facilities to roomy, or one of your guys' to vast. But this parchment that he presents essentially is the deed for one of these homes. You only need to choose which one you want.
How much is that one a month?
That does not have an HOA fee.
I do like not having an HOA fee.
If you wish, you can sell the property.
I like not having an HOA thing as well. I also like I like the first one just because it's like that wall would be pretty sick if we were to finish that.
The only thing about the first one that I dislike is the monarch minority part.
Yeah.
But that kind of got countered with the whole
With
Blacktop
the
Syndicate.
break-in and the, yeah.
Yeah. But it's also bigger. But
it
there's
is
less
bigger, but I
privacy.
mean,
And with what
We
we're
could-
doing, we kind of need.
We could
privacy.
regardless like kind of expand.
Did you bring
like
your
on the
DM guide?
first one.
Yeah, but I'm saying
2024 version?
And if that building next to us
No, I
is
took
like,
them out.
it's also a communed backyard.
if it's like
I'm pulling it
for
up
the
on
second
on
one.
that.
Yeah.
yeah, and this one is like big ass 10-foot wall, fucking already half constructed.
Here, you can
Like we could source that out to
look
get
at it if you wish.
finished.
What is this?
The
With
what
the
do you
vast
just read?
roomies and
What's the pot to win on this whole fight arena?
Oh, they are quite large. I'm not the only person in town who has deep pockets. Skipper normally attends, and as of late, past few years, has been beating me out. Besides the point, I believe you can take his henchman.
What's the price if you win? Like, what's the cash out?
What's the average coin purse that's been at these past events?
As he's looking around, the
Sure,
eye
bro.
stalks are looking, by the way, fucking staring at you.
Winners have been known to walk away with thousands of platinum.
What are the rules?
There are no rules.
The rules, there are waves of monsters that you fight. If you believe you can take these monsters, the riskier monsters you fight, the more coin there is.
So if we finish a wave, we could pull out, or you're in there until it's done.
There's different types. I think the year before last, it was the former. Last year was the latter. I must warn you, though, it is dangerous. And before you laugh at me, imagine fighting me. Now imagine something worse. People die in these tournaments.
How often do these partake happen?
About maybe a quarter. Each quarter, maybe 3 times a year.
Do you know when maybe the next one is?
It is coming up in 2 days' time.
Interesting.
The city is quite busy. There's something to
Well,
do practically every night.
Are you asking us to like
Is this just to make
fight
you look
in
good?
this for you to make you look good?
For you to have the winning team.
You
for
don't have
once?
to sugarcoat it with us, you know.
Skipper has beaten me for the past 3 years.
You can see his mouth kind of a couple of them kind of fly around. Scares you a little bit.
So it will be bragging rights and a lot of coin for you. Bragging rights for yourself, even.
I'm definitely interested. As far as the home, I'm thinking the first one.
I'm thinking the first as well, but is there any chance
Thinking too.
we can get that HOA
What's your
fee
reason,
waived or worked
I
on?
don't think we're gonna do it right
That,
away.
however,
Otherwise,
is
we
not
spend
up to
200
me. You'd
gold
have to
a
bring
week.
that up with the monarch minority themselves.
200 gold a week.
In my opinion,
Yeah, but we like
the HOA
pay
fee,
to stay in a more
you need not to
upstanding
worry
area
about.
that
The
probably
bastion
means
itself
less
could pay for
chances and
that,
probability
as it
that
is
it's
200 gold a
robbed or
week.
attacked. There's
We could
probably
just-
a price
Let's say
to
you
pay
win
to
the
not have
easiest
that.
wing of this tournament, that would pay
I
for
guess what I
over
think of-
5
how I
years
think
worth
of
of
it.
HOA fees.
Fair
That being said, what I would be worried about if I were you, basically deciding between if you want to deal with the Blacktop Syndicate or the Monarch minority.
My Blacktop Syndicate, we can just fuck with.
But
Monarch Minority, we can't
we're
fuck
also planning on screwing Skipper over.
with. We already
Well, not
have.
anymore. You already used the glyph for Giovanni.
Yeah, but we're
No,
not
we
gonna
got
do
more
it
with him.
once. We're in deep shit with him.
All bad for him, of course.
The choice is up to you.
See if I can find the bastions here.
So are you think? What do you think, Sam? Kaladin? Whoever you are?
On like housing?
Yeah.
I mean, I would preferably go the route where we wouldn't have less chance of getting attacked or stuff stolen from us or things happening. And that's
Kinda
pretty
seems
much
We're
my-
right next to Giovanni and the other one, the first.
So if you look
No,
at these
we're
squares,
next to
No.
We're next to the Gilded Gallery.
Gilded
yeah.
Gallery, but that's in the high top area with
Yeah,
all the
but that's
buttermen and
How
Decent
far-
place
how
for
far away
business
is
and stuff as well. I am
that
not.
first house from Giovanni's.
That's on the other side of Helkian.
Okay, yeah, so.
It's actually, that one's not far from the Gilded Gallery.
Yeah.
The other one isn't terribly far from where you guys just were.
Okay.
Which, if you look at this area, there's 3 types: cramped, roomy, and vast. Cramped is 4 squares.
I mean, that's still pretty roomy. 20 by 20.
Roomy is 16 squares. And vast is 36 squares.
Jeez, that's a weird ass number, but okay.
6 by 6.
No, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be like boom, boom,
2,
boom,
4,
boom,
6.
boom, boom. These thingies.
Yeah. Like the little squares?
No, the
Or the big, the whole, like,
the 4
We
by
can
4.
destroy
the
this
10 by
right
10.
now.
So, like, this is 1 square.
Oh, yeah.
That's roomy, or this is vast. That is cramped, or roomy. That's cramped.
So it's a 10 by 10 room. I mean, it's for sleeping then. That's all you really need.
Imagine having your own library, Benedict.
No.
I don't even know what I would want.
Yeah, let me pull up these thingies. So the
We get no
basic
brothel.
facilities: bedroom, dining room, parlor, courtyard, kitchen, storage.
This.
You can add facilities. A cramped is 500 gold, takes 20 days to build. Roomy, 1,000 gold, 45 days to build. Vast, 3,000 gold, 125 days to build. And you can upgrade those.
How long is this campaign?
It's only been 2 years.
But like a week in game.
So, if you guys are level 5, you get... we're not going by this, actually. Never mind. Let's go to the special facilities. So you can make orders on a turn. You can make a craft order. Hirelings in the special facility craft an item that can be made in the facility. Empower. The special facility confers a temporary empowerment to you or someone else. Harvest. This gathers a resource. Maintain. All the Bastion's hireling focus on just maintaining the Bastion. Recruit. Hirelings recruit creatures to the Bastion. Research. Hirelings in the special facility gather information. And trade. Hirelings buy and sell goods. Special facilities. Arcane
so does your
study.
Bastion have a level, or when it's talking about levels, is it talking about your character level?
No, it's
That's
a
your
bash-
character level.
I thought there was vegetables, no? Or just the points.
No, that goes by the character
So
level.
like when it says
Okay.
pub level 13, we have to be level 13 to have a pub.
Correct.
That's literally the main.
I wouldn't go by how much you get at the start that it gives you because I homebrewed. Because you guys are already level 10.
Yep.
But yes, arcane study, armory,
Lame.
barrack,
Nice.
garden, library, sanctuary, smithy, storehouse, workshop, gaming hall, greenhouse, laboratory, sacristy.
Sure.
It says holy symbol is required.
Sacristy.
Something to do with that. Scriptorium, stable, teleportation circle,
That's pretty
theater, training area, trophy room, archive, meditation chamber, menagerie, observatory, pub, reliquary, demi-plane, guild hall, sanctum, and war room.
But this can get rated, right?
Essentially.
Essentially.
And there's literally
I'm
rules.
going with wherever's safer. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
I think
And
that's.
there's literally
Right.
rules. You guys can make
Right.
a map of your bastion. It tells you how much to pay for walls if you want to have like spikes on the wall, how much guard and hirelings you have. Each time you take a bastion
wanna
turn,
Fucking
we could
finish that
we-
game and slap the fuck-
we roll for shit that happens during that time. Anything can happen. You can get raided. You have to roll for how much of your workers die, depending on how many workers you successfully defend or whatever. But that's only like one of like the 15 things that can happen that also spread off to things. You can roll to have Giovanni, or not Giovanni, Haroldine Lormeau, for instance, is like a noble, comes to your place and asks for aid, or wants you to pay your hirelings to escort him. You could throw a party. Anything can happen. But the cool part is these special facilities and what they do. Arcane Study, for example, After spending a long rest in your bastion, you gain a magical charm. You can look at the supernatural gift section thing, and then you get like an ability that lasts for 7 days. The charm will ask you to cast Identify. Craft options. When you issue the craft order to this facility, you can craft an arcane focus, you can craft a book, you can craft a magic item.
Oh, shit.
That was in the what, arcane study?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Archive, this is where you could...
what tier of magic item?
Yeah. Common or uncommon?
Common or uncommon? Okay.
But we could sell it.
The archive, you can do the research option, and this gives you helpful lore. Your archive contains 1 copy of a rare or valuable reference book. You have advantage on intelligence, arcana checks, bunch of different things. Armory. When you issue the trade order to this facility, you can be stocked with shields and weapons and ammo. Barrack. This is where you make...
That. Get recruits, man.
Yeah, you can get Bastion Defenders. Demi-plane. A door up to 5 feet wide and 10 feet tall appears on a flat, solid surface. You can choose the location of your Bastion during a Bastion turn. Relocate this door to another facility in your Bastion, blah, 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 blah. Fabrication. While in the Demi-plane, you can take a magic action to create a non-magical object of your choice from nothing. You can issue the Empower, blah, blah, blah. Runes appear on the Demi-plane's wall and last for 7 days. You get temporary hit points equal to 5 times your level. Blah, blah, blah. You can essentially make a door that you can go to a demi-plane. Gaming hall. You can literally open a casino. Garden. You can harvest things. There's different garden types for decorative food, herbs, poisons. Greenhouse. Anything you guys are looking in for particular?
What's the holy one?
The holy one. Sanctuary.
What was the other one that required a holy symbol?
Sacristy.
Yeah, what's that?
A sacristy serves as a preparation and storage room for the sacred items and religious vestments. You can craft holy water. You can craft a magic item, a relic, uncommon or common. Having a sacristy allows you to regain 1 expended spell slot of level 5 or lower after spending an entire short rest in your bastion. The other one was...
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. Which you guys could... I can send you this on Discord and shit,
I was
too.
going to say, this is definitely something we're going to need.
Yeah, I think we should just worry about location. And then,
Yeah, but that's that. So yeah, if you guys want to choose
I vote
which one you want.
I vote Juan.
Halcyon Plaza.
again, whichever one's safer. That's my vote. I don't care about the cost of it, because this already sounds like it's way more worth than whatever it would cost.
Ace.
Well, I mean,
Don't matter what I
other
vote.
than that, it's free is free.
Was the first option the safest?
That was Halcyon Plaza.
The other one was the one that was getting robbed.
But it also said how Bastion offers pretty good defense. I mean,
But it's
Don't
defense
matter.
based off location, not necessarily like...
Yeah.
the
I like the
biggest-
second location a lot better. And I
You
like...
like it because it doesn't cost gold.
No, there's a lot of things about
Stop
it. I mean, if we're
it.
talking about little things,
Stop
do you
it.
really think we would live in a place where we have to share a 2x2 room?
I'd sleep on the
I-
dirt.
Yeah, it's a free house.
We're good.
And we get our own yard and half a big ass
we
fucking
get a half
fortified
an
wall.
acre yard.
It's a 10 foot by 1 foot wide fortified wall that we
But
could finish.
it also doesn't butt up to anyone, so we don't have to
yeah, and
worry.
we're pushed against like the outer wall.
Yeah, and the other one is like
The other one's
We're, like-
shared with neighbors. We get a
Courtyard.
shared ass yard.
but the
People
other one has
snooping
more
around and
rooms.
You do
shit.
get more facilities with the
Yeah.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but we could also upgrade.
and I feel like
I think already with the first one, it's generous.
I feel
given
like
the facilities, in my opinion.
you could also do some like reconnaissance off the first one.
I just think it would be better for business.
And we would
too,
live
though.
closer to Chad's father on the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, think of all that stuff we can just take
Isn't that
that
a
we need
negative?
from the Gilded Gallery.
Well, not if he
It's
wants
just
to
right
hire
there.
out people that we could recruit, and then we just make passive income doing nothing.
Yeah, we could literally just have people.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do, that's fine.
I personally like the first one.
And the first one has options to expand and get that lot, and then there's that retaining wall that goes down and looks over all of the White Cap Bazaar.
Do we know if that building next to us is abandoned? Or that
Don't.
would
Could
be
we
next to
build cannons and shoot Giovanni's place down?
It's a little too far away, unless you're really accurate. Got some arc to
Say
it.
you got 10,000 gold. How big of a cannon?
We'll build a massive tower and put the cannon on
True
top.
Huh?
Build the blunderbuss.
We're doing arcane focus. We're just doing lightning
Just a
strike his house.
massive muzzle loader.
The choice is yours. Helkian Plaza or Hyman's Landing?
I like Helkian Plaza, and I am also interested in that whole fight thing.
Very well.
I second that.
I will get back to you tomorrow via sending stone with the coordinates and the time.
I'll put my decision where Ace puts his. Because I'm not a very money-oriented man, nor have I ever thought about ever having something like this, so...
All in favor of Helkian Plaza.
You can see one of the little creatures.
We'll just go with that one. If you guys want to do that one, that's fine.
My
To me, it
stipulation's
makes
simple.
no sense, but it's not like a set in stone thing either.
All in favor of Hyman's Landing.
Still sell that shit.
You can see Tibbet's little arm.
He's just gonna have a meld session with everyone in that courtyard. They're all gonna abuse him for free drugs.
So it sounds like you guys want Helkian Plaza?
Is
Yeah.
that the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of more open. There's like you get like a kind of ramshackle building with like a little bit of a courtyard area, and there's like a kind of a fence built around the perimeter, although some of it's broken down and like there's no gate on it.
Definitely.
I don't know, I feel like you're leaving out too much of the second one. Now you got me worried. You're only talking about the first one.
The
I choose
second
nothing.
one.
I walk away. I burn the
The
deed.
second one has 2 more basic facilities, 2 more bedrooms that are roomy, 2 more just extra rooms of our choice, and 2 more special facilities.
Or rather than 2 more special facilities, you can upgrade 2 of yours to roomy, or you can upgrade 1 of yours to
What does that do,
vast.
though? I didn't see anything about that.
A couple of them do different things depending on how big of the size it is.
Do we have to make our decision now?
Yes.
I'm sticking with Helkian Plaza.
Yeah, I still stick on the
But
first one.
I'm
It's
not
only,
gonna, like-
It's only one extra special facility. The two.
It's 2. Oh, wait, no, it's 1.
The 2 roomy rooms are the only big part, but I don't give a shit about.
We're
like,
not
staying
even
in
gonna
the
be
fucking-
spending a whole lot of time here.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the room for sleeping. I'll be in the special room or whatever. Fucking 90% of the time.
I'm better. Yeah. If it's safer, and then it's more. It gives us more
It's just
opportunity.
tucked
based
away.
off
I like that it's
location.
tucked away and we're not sandwiched in front of
It's
everybody.
it seems like it's got more
Considering
privacy.
half the shit we do, we try to do it in stealth anyways.
Think about this. Think about a bright future for the capital of Basinport and the Empire. Post Giovanni,
I was gonna say Callahan Gigs, but yeah.
post Undead. Where would you want to live? And you could sell the property and go buy somewhere else. You could
Helkian
go
Plaza.
build a bastion in Gendro.
Yeah, I'd still want to go over there. Yeah. Being near shops and shit.
I like the
Trey,
privacy of the yard.
We can't decide. Should we leave it up to dice?
No, we'll just get the first one. They both strongly want the first one. That's more than what me and Sam want. If 2
It's
people
up to you
strongly
guys.
want the
Yeah,
first
I
one,
just literally
we'll just
want
do the first
the
one.
safest route. And then
Not my house.
Best opportunity for making passive income.
I think The other one has
We'll
a
take the
lot.
deed to the first one.
There we go.
The first one it is.
How about both?
They roll up the scroll for the
Yeah,
Hyman's Landing.
Keep that second one
Flies
on
up.
hold for
How about
us.
if you? How about this? Instead of the extra 10% from your coin, if we fight in your tournament and we win this tournament for you, how about you put that other deed in there for us? And you can think on it,
I like the sound.
and you
of
could
that.
also say no. It's just a thought. What else are you gonna do with that?
I like the way this man thinks.
I just need another reason to kill demons.
If you want to sell the other property, I'm gonna not deal with that, and you can deal with it.
Huge slobber all over the room. You get covered in it. Oh, it's sopping.
Fair.
I like that. I'll take that deal. Only if you get first place.
It's fair. That's fair.
I assume if we don't get first, we die. So I'm gonna hope we get first.
What
place,
can you
too,
offer
if we
me
don't.
if you lose?
If we lose,
How about we owe you another favor?
we'll give you Chad.
I'll take the favor.
Because I don't accept these
It's
terms.
like Tenacious
Very
D,
well.
where it's like, well, what if I win? It's like, you have Cage.
Information is invaluable. I like a favor.
I like how
A deal it is then. Sign the deed.
you can see them. One of the winged creatures hands over a scroll. Seems to be sealed with a wax seal. Hands you the deed to the Helkian Plaza Bastion property.
Well, now we just gotta beat some ass, then we get both.
And with that, we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Let's go. We got a house.
Good sash. Come up.
What would have happened if I
We
put
have
that
net
man in a chokehold on the altar?
I was getting nervous for you guys at the beginning.
For what? Oh.
You guys were talking pretty crazy.
Fucking, I did not like whatever look
Do you know
Josh
what his
had, dude.
Do you know what his plan was?
You guys doing anything weird?
Yeah,
fucking kids
every
over
time
here,
he
like-
kept saying that, I was like, I would look up at Sam because I knew you wanted to fucking. I knew you didn't
He's
want
got a
to.
fucking lightning bolt.
I
ready.
did have a line. I told Johnny, I was like, did they come marching in a big line? I'm like, the
Dude,
door. That's
what I mean.
like
I
the
was
width.
like
I
waiting
was like,
for like, you know, the
was like, I
fake
could kill 'em
fucking
all.
wall to come up or something. And I was, oh, dude, yeah, I was just gonna put Giovanni like grip his neck with one hand and lift him off the ground and just, I'm sick of your lies.
Grab him by the nuts.
Fucking kill him, man.
Yeah, and then fucking Ace throwing that beat of force. I was like, oh.
Dude,
I wanted to get in there.
I tried to give
Yeah,
you
what
two
the
outs.
fuck
I was
are
like,
those?
are you sure you want to throw that?
you got a man with so
wanna
much
get in
power.
there. Fucking
You were like,
magic, man.
You got a lot to do with the undead army, and he's just like,
who, me?
Yeah, I don't cast spells.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, no one knows I was up there. That's all I'm saying.
First of all,
he's got the big bowl of soup upstairs. He's dying.
The main reason I didn't
how's he casting
is
spells?
because I was the only, or I think I was the only person. Well,
Is he
other than
casting
you.
spells?
Is.
I don't know.
That
You
didn't-
said he was.
So I was like, that didn't take damage.
I took that.
You said he
Oh, you
was.
did.
I was
I
willing
was
to
like-
die there on that.
So
I was
on
like,
that
I'm pretty
stairs
sure.
with 30 HP.
I was so close to just sending it, and then I like looked down. I was like, "Yeah, I'm at full HP." I was like, "Those two are not." I was like,
I got down to like 27.
and then I looked at my spell slots, and I only had like one of each
I
level
had
spell
no
slot
spell
at
slots.
most.
Dude,
like,
I didn't even
left.
really plan it to do be like that, but like the three of you, the two of you with an NPC like doing your triad thing, and then these three with another NPC doing their triad thing. That was sick.
Yeah, that was sick.
What's up with the
was a
creepy
good
of
sesh.
Cochrane, dude? Guy's just like
don't
some
like Cassius,
drunk
dude?
fucking.
Shake my wing, bro.
Who's your
He just gave us space aids. Or
who's your
something.
favorite NPC so far?
Tivip's great.
I was gonna say I'm biased, but too.
A shopkeeper.
Pacifist?
No.
Fuck pacifists.
a
All my
shopkeeper?
homies hate pacifists.
Parnificus?
The farmer in the barn.
He was good. Parnificus was pretty good.
I hate to say, but mine's Mina, even though it's a different campaign.
Who the fuck is that?
He's a 70-year-old pedophile in the other campaign.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are we on live still?
Yes.
Dude, I'm like 40.
That didn't make it any better.
That was sick, dude. The
She's
melding.
a barkeep.
I didn't expect it to be as funny as it was. That was hilarious. You suck dirt through your ass. Fucking, I feel like it wasn't even Ace talking. It was Ben talking all the time. He's like, I'm not comfortable.
He's like, I guess I'll follow. Or you sit down and there's roots coming over you.
Did you know what was gonna happen?
I mean, like an idea, but not. I didn't think it was gonna be like.
Yeah, I will not be melding with you.
I figured we'd get one out of them.
Yo, Chad, you gotta try this, bro.
Dude, I was waiting for something about rocks to come up.
What did you think of the whole gods thing?
I
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Thought of like
I've never been more stressed in this campaign than in that moment.
Like fucking just chewing rocks
Should've.
without.
It's like, am I choosing the wrong things?
I thought he was gonna take one of the first
but
two.
it was after when
Yeah,
I said
I
already.
for sure
like,
thought
when
it was gonna
said
be
that,
the
I was
second
like,
one. Like 100%.
Well, I thought about the oath, and I'm
Like the
that's-
scar is gone, you know. Like I was like, yeah, there it is, right there. Johnny's like, no, that takes away my past. I'm
That's
like,
what I thought too. I was like,
I'm like, where the fuck did that
Well,
deep shit come from?
It literally is the start of all of the faith in him. Was literally died.
Literally the first 15 episodes of this campaign. Johnny, you playing music? No. No. That would take away from my past. What?
who is this man?
Man of faith.
You didn't get to cast your ceremony spell, dude.
Yeah, it took an hour.
Yeah,
Tried to,
man.
and then this fucking bird's like, hey.
Fucking bird.
Don't worry, I got you.
Hey. And he touched me with his bony, featherless fucking
And then you're like, do you want tear or helm? I'm like, I don't know the right answer.
it's over, and he's like,
right
alright, now get
Dude,
the fuck out.
I thought for sure out of the 4 he was gonna say no to the last one. I
Yeah.
was like, do you strike him down?
Yeah, right.
He's like, yes.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I was like, oh!
Are we possibly good in 2 weeks? Sure.
I'm good.
I'm good.
2 weeks?
Are you gonna be good in 2 weeks?
I never say no.
That's the biggest fucking
When have
lie.
I said no? Name one time.
Your wedding.
4 weeks.
Okay.
Hey, got him! Advantage. Inspiration.
Yep, you're right, my bad. Get fucked, Mel.
I don't know if you know this, but you're fucking married, pal.
But anyways, guys, we're gonna wrap it up there. Yeah, we took a break a little earlier in the episode, but fucks with it. It was a good session.
was fun.
If you want to stick after, get our reactions after, go check it out on the Patreon. Other than that, stuck around the whole episode. Thanks for watching. If you skipped forward and you're now watching this for whatever reason to see like the cliffhanger at the end, don't do that.
Watch the
You
first half
nasty.
on YouTube.
Yeah, this is Nat One Ninth episode 20, level 10. Let's go.
2 years later.
Does that mean at 22 we're level 11?
What?
That's man.
That checks out to me.
Thanks so much for watching. See you guys later.
Woo!